All right. Hello, everyone. We are here reacting to the Zombies gameplay reveal trailer. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I'm going to give it like 1 second for my chat to catch up, and then we're going to start recording, and we'll break it down. So give me a second here. Yo, guys. Insane Gamer 52 here, and this is it. This is what we have all been waiting for, the final reveal for Black Ops 7 Zombies. It's the gameplay reveal trailer, and there's going to be a blog post along with that, and tons of more information from the people that got to play it at Treyarch. There's so much to go into. Let's dive into the trailer. Game engine footage and cinematics. Okay, so we saw the vehicle.
Y'all are confused.
Oh, that ambiance, that pyramid. Dinner is served. We're in the Dark East, so things are floating.
This too shall pass.
What's that symbol? There's a symbol on the pyramid and on the farm roof there. There's our antagonist. Speed.
Let the carnage begin.
Old Jesse.
Old Jesse and Ted together again.
And Ted. Oh, good old copyrighted music. Come on, man. This looks so good. Oh, their eyes are all glowing white. There's the denizens, I assume. So yeah, Pack-a-Punch. Is Pack-a-Punch actually on? I don't think it's actually on the vehicle. I think that's just one of the like the engines of it. Oh, Toxic Growth is back. Wow. Wait, that's crazy. That is, wait, was that actually Ascension's loadout? It looked actually more like Launch's layout. The multiplayer map from Black Ops 1. New wonder weapon. It shoots spikes. Oh, it's like kind of spidery with the skull. Oh my god, the vehicle, you can use an abomination blast. Oh, that's crazy.
Quickly.
Oh, dude, a zombie bear. The zombears. November 14th. Survival! Zombie survival! Oh my god! In the beta! Oh my god, that's awesome! Hold up, there was so much there to break down. Let's go rewatch it. There's zombies in the beta. Let's go! Oh my god, I can't wait. That's so cool. Dude, I found in their one blog post, it said like, it said Arsenal. Maybe that's the name of the farm map. That'd be crazy. But it said like Arsenal Zombies Beta as like 3 typos in one of the blog posts. There's no way that was an Easter egg for this, right? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Here, let's rewatch it. Let's rewatch it. All right, so oh my gosh. We're going to have to be pausing real quickly here. All right, so that skull, I mean, it lightly reminds me of Barry, but it's also just like an animal skull. It's got like a little, like a plow on the front, basically.
I know. Y'all are confused.
What was that? There's a glowing pile down here, which is very interesting. That's interesting. Oh, getting that exact frame is going to be so tough. Oh, got it. So there's a floating pyramid with a triangle, a blue triangle on top. Definitely part of some sort of Easter egg step. I really hope they don't show us too much of the map in the blog post. I really kind of want to just see the just to get the game mechanics, right? Oh, that's so crazy. Okay. That's pretty cool. It doesn't look like we can go inside of it. It looks like more so we're going to be interacting with it. It also doesn't look like it's very big, unless those steps are just absolutely massive. It looks almost like it's just like 2 or 3 like people high kind of thing.
So was I.
So there's, yeah, just people sitting at the dinner table. The twins. Who are the twins? Also, I want to see like... So we got stamina up right here. That's really cool. Okay. just that it's, you know, confirming perks. We also saw Deadshot in one of the previous teasers as well, which actually was from this. So
But as they say, this
right there, that was Deadshot. Not Deadshot. Death Perception. Up there. There's Death Perception. So, and there's also this. I think that looks like a green walleye, but some people said it looks kind of just white. I was saying rarities are back, and, you know, maybe other people are saying maybe not. So that's interesting.
this too shall pass.
Okay, so we've got a red symbol here. It's one of the symbols that they've kind of been using. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, that pyramid's actually massive. Just kidding. That pyramid is huge off in the distance. Okay, okay. We've also got some sort of tower over here that's electrified, different than like the radio tower over here. Wow. All right. So this is the farm. So this is the road leading to farm. Here's the little entrance over here. There's another entrance. Yeah, it's a lot more open, so you can actually get out to the road. There's not like just a giant fence like fencing you in right here. So that's cool. And then we've got the farmhouse, the like garage, the farm. Okay, okay, and then off in the distance is all of that. Interesting. It doesn't look as foggy as the original Transit either, which is good, obviously. A big reason for the fog back then was just that it didn't have to load as much of the map because, you know, the PS3 and the Xbox 360. And I mean, even the PCs at the time probably wouldn't handle it very great. So them like coming back to this concept of just an absolutely massive map with like just a bunch of things in it, like I'm very excited. I'm very excited. That almost looks like a dig site, like right here. It almost looks like a lift kind of thing with the crates over there. And then there's something, but I don't know if that's an actual symbol, because that'd be massive off in the distance, or if that's just a if that's more just like a kind of like there's like little, you know, wisps of fire going across the screen. Oh, this looks so good. Black. So, oh right, yeah, that's just the dude. They missed such a golden opportunity for him to say, "Fetch me their souls." So wait, where did that actually? Hold on. So that was. So that's actually Ted inside the bus. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's crazy. So Ted is literally inside, or is it the bus? That's not even the bus. Ted is inside of like a manhole cover. Oh, that is, I said bus. It's more like a truck in this. But that's very interesting. So maybe that's going to be a piece that we have to pick up to like build the vehicle. That'll be interesting.
The carnage begins.
It is. We got to pick up his head. Okay. Got it. Noted. That's cool. Old Jesse.
Jesse and Ted together.
I haven't seen anything in the backgrounds yet. That does look really cool, though. It's got, like, some sort of weapon. Not quite a Wonder Off, but some sort of, like... It looks like an electricity or an energy kind of weapon up on the rooftop there. It's got the 3 abomination heads that can actually blast. Oh, that's so cool. We got a gobblegum machine in the back. I don't see any other, like, outstanding details here. Wait. I want that wide shot. Okay. So this... There's a town. Okay. It actually lightly looks like buried, but not quite. That's cool. So armor walleye is there. Armor's back. Some sort of... This looks like the... It looks like the dragons from Outbreak, actually, where you had to, like, kill a bunch of zombies within, like, a circle in front of it in order to fill up the 2 tanks on the side. It's obviously a little different. There's no giant dragon head coming out of it. But it very much could be... Oh, I think there's a third one over here, maybe. It looks like it probably could be potentially a soul box that you do have to fill up, or just some sort of... You know, just thing that we're going to be interacting with. It does look very main mappy, not necessarily Easter eggy. Like, that's very obviously out there, versus Easter eggs tend to be a little more hidden, right? We got another gobblegum down below, so you can walk in the riverbank over here and maybe climb up. Probably not climb up, but you can jump down for sure. For sure, right? This almost looks like it's going to be fishing, this like line right here, because you can see it going all the way down in. Maybe that's a zip line up? That could definitely be a zip line up, and then you can just go right there. I bet that's what that is. I could see that. I could see that. Okay. So, just another shot of the town. I mean, there's a church back there. Okay. With, like, a cross on the roof and a cross behind it. Nothing else really here. Besides another view of these tanks. So, yeah, it looks like there's potentially 3 of them on all 3 sides of it. And it's connecting. There's wires connecting it to, like, every building. So that might actually just be the power generator for the town or something. Very possible. Very possible. Ooh, I wanted to see that from the top again. It looks like there's something else on it. I think that could just be the power for like the wonder gun on top of it though. But yeah, I mean they're jumping off the bridge onto the road onto the vehicle, which is really cool. So you don't necessarily have to like get in the vehicle, like, you know, interact to get in the vehicle. You could potentially also just land on top in the truck bed, which is really cool. Also, diving is back. He's running over a bunch of zombies. They're killing a bunch over there. We've got our denizen-looking things that look absolutely monstrous. They're not necessarily denizens. They look more like they're going to be, like, just kind of all around and not just in the fog. But maybe they're mostly in the fog kind of thing. I do expect either these or the Hellbears are probably going to be, like, the special round. Probably. Oh, man. This is looking so cool. And my guy Ted is over there. Oh, man. I can't wait. So right now they're going by one of the entrances. Survive the dark ether.
Like mowing a lawn of flesh.
Oh man, I want to see. I love all these wide shots because they give us something to really look at. All right, so we got diner, but it's a little different. So that is the same diner. Like it's got the stairs going up into like this little front area and then back into the main area. It doesn't actually maybe. If that is like the vents, we might be able to get up on the roof again. Or it could be right here to be able to get up on the roof of the diner again. There's nothing off to the side of the diner, though. There used to be like a garage and like a little shack over here. But those aren't there anymore. Exit 115. That's funny. I like that. We also got a gas station and a food, which is also looks like another gas station. Oh, it's that. This is the actual gas pumps. This is the station. I see. We got like a destroyed highway in the back. I wonder if we're going to actually have to fill up our gas for the Wonder Vehicle. Or like get like jerry cans to bring to it if you run out of gas like somewhere else. Oh, I saw Elemental Pop. It's literally in that little preview. There we go. So there's Elemental Pop confirmed. Okay. Cool. Was that a sign? Oh, that is very interesting. That almost reminds me of like a monkey bomb, but it's probably more so just a trap. Like the sirens to lure them in, and then something to just like it looks barbed wiry. Something to just this could also be just like a fan. Is it spinning? It's spinning. So don't step near that. Hold on. I want to go back and look at that sign though. There was a sign before they got in. Oh yeah, you can see the trap activation right there. So that's what that is for sure. No, I thought that was the ladder. But we don't need a ladder to get on top of the bus anymore. So, all right, let's go. I wanted to go look at there was a sign on the road that was glowing. Oh, it's just an arrow. Okay, got it. I was trying to see if there's anything in the back door. Not necessarily something blue, but it's probably just a zombie. So toxic growth is back. That was just another shot of that in the background. This like podium thing looks like it has like a ritual relic on top of it. I think, are we inside the pyramid now? Is that the little flash? Oh no, was that the Cronorium? Wait, that was a book. Also, something is ready for you to jump potentially. Zarya Cosmodrome. Oh, it's jump pads. Oh, jump pads are back. Oh, that's actually really good because that's going to be a fast way to travel around the map. I didn't notice that before. That's really cool. I do want to go back and look at the in-between here. Oh, that's so hard to get. So is that the Cronorium? I don't think it is. It looks a little different, but it's definitely some sort of like tome book ritual thing. It could also, I guess this could just be the front face of like a stone, not necessarily a book, but it's got like flesh on it. Oh, that's definitely again Easter egg related. That's so cool though. And the jump pad makes a lot of sense. And so I'm curious if that was part of the jump pad or if that was them just like kind of just flashing you forward for like the trailer itself. But in the air here, can we get a clearer shot of the air? Kind of. So there's two rockets. There's one here. There's one over there. So it's definitely not Ascension. It does look more like the map Launch from multiplayer, but it also kind of looks kind of its own thing. So, oh, it's so hard to make out details. We got two red lights that I assume are traps over here. We've got, oof, that is so hard to tell. There's a green thing on the roof. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go forward and then pause. Oh, no, YouTube, why? Oh, goodness. All right, so we see a wall by over there is a sniper. This is definitely a better look. That's the landing pad we're going to be landing on. So the rocket that you can we go down below it? No, this is its own. This is a whole new rocket facility. This is, unless, I mean, it's a lot more open. Yeah, this is not necessarily the thing we had from Black Ops 1 for the multiplayer map. This is interesting, though. All these little glowing lights. I don't know if that's a gobble gum or if that's a field upgrade or if that's a trap. But there's a bunch of glowing lights, and we see it in a couple frames as well. Let's see if we can get, like, slightly further out. Make out any other details. Not necessarily. There's something back here. It looks like a perk machine, potentially. It's really hard to make out, though. It's really hard to make out. So there's a better look at that green thing. I'm not sure what that is, because this is not where we're landing. We're landing over here. So that green symbol on the ground could be maybe a pressure plate for something. I'm not sure. That's really interesting. All right, let's see if we can go like frame by frame, like inching out. And then it gets blurry. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that they're definitely like adding some new locations to this map, so it doesn't feel, you know, like just old transit, right? So that's really cool.
Happy New Year, demon spawn.
Happy New Year. Yeah, and there's a bunch of fireworks. Oh, Wisp tier. Wisp T. I thought there was an R on that. Wisp T. That's very interesting. I wonder if that is what had to do with all those wisps that were in the air. Does it give you like... Hold up. He's probably... So he's drinking it. Oh, what was on that TV? Just two figures? Or is that the twins? The twins lie? Is that the twins? Oh, it must be Awakened. Oh. What must be Awakened? Did they bring back the Avogadro? Wait, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. All right. This is the symbol right outside of Janus Towers, right outside of Reckoning. So we might be starting there and then just kind of going through. I mean, it's in the Dark Ether, right? So it doesn't have to be like a one-to-one comparison to the real world, like location-wise. Things could be kind of like mashed up, which is what it seems like this map kind of is, just a bunch of mashups. So that's cool. There's some sort of battery potentially right here, or like a radio or something. Some word over there. Oh, that word is Project Janus, for sure. For sure. So that's cool. And then there's something... Is that a player firing the Wonder Weapon? Dude, that thing leaves a crazy long trail. Oh, wait, that actually looks so good. Oh, I really like that. It is. It's someone firing the Wonder Weapon. And this, like, Dark Ether tear is very interesting. It could just be, like, wispy coming out of the ceiling, but it could also be, I don't know, maybe some sort of, like, energy source or, like, even a teleportation. We've seen that before. That's really cool. I feel like we probably can walk up here. I don't know if we can walk on top over there, though. But, oh, man, I can't wait. So there's the Wonder Weapon. It's got some sort of runes on. Wait, let's see. He does. Bullseye. Wait. There's no way that bullseye is a hint to something for a step, right? That'd be crazy if you have to bullseye it and, like, the back of the truck opens up or something. Maybe. We do get a better look at it. There we go. So that is... Oh, that looks so cool. So it's your entire arm. So it's not... just spiders. It was his hand kind of crawling, with a skull with like all those like ritual symbols on it. Oh man, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. And like it looks like it could probably pierce potentially infinitely. So like to be able to go through an entire horde, like it looks like it's really like just a strong piercing object, right? Not necessarily like a projectile that would like either explode or just kind of like die on impact kind of thing. Oh man.
My fingertips.
Oh, wait. So he shot it out and then it looks like he was sucking it back and now it's sucking back through those zombies. Oh, I totally missed that the first time. There's also a green thing above up here. Oh, wait, that's so... Yeah, it looks like it's coming backwards. You see like the trail right here? Oh, wait, it's totally coming backwards. Wait. There's also another generator-ish looking thing over here. Wait. Or was that going forward? That's actually from his view. So it doesn't take the place of your hand. You can see his fist is still there. It's kind of like a gauntlet on top of your arm. So that's still very cool. Oh, and the green was part of a sign, part of maybe a trap, or probably a trap, I feel like. Probably. So that is what we saw earlier with the like pink electricity on top of one of the rooftops next to a radio tower. Actually, next to 2 radio towers, one on the left as well. No, that looks more like an oil rig. So I wonder what that is, because that's definitely, you can see another object up there too, almost looking like a mortar. But so I don't know if that'll be again another trap. It feels like there's been a bunch of traps, which is really cool. I'm glad. Like I really hope they kind of do like diversify the traps. Also, the building it's on is huge. That's like a 3-4 story building with the tower on top. Is it a radio station maybe? I mean, I don't know why a radio station would have those walkways. That almost reminds me of like a boat. But that's really cool. And then that's just the truck driving through the zombies with a big old splat. Look at all them, the splat animation of just sending it everywhere. Oh boy. And then we've got, yeah, the beams, and it's a turret. There's a hole. You can drop like a player can be driving and then another player can be popping their head up out through this. That is definitely the energy powering whatever this weapon is. Oh, that's cool. I really hope it's actually powerful, because like the vehicles we could drive in like Outbreak and like Modern Warfare Zombies, like they weren't very good. Like if they had a turret on the back, it was very weak. It couldn't even kill like basic zombies. It was very bad. So I hope this looks very like energized, right? So this looks like it might actually do some damage. Also, you can see the kind of the comparison size of how big those, I'm going to keep calling them denizens, but those creatures are, right? So those things are kind of big. I think this one, no, you can see the shadow right there on his hand. I think he's actually on the ground. He might not even be in the air. Wow, those things are big. He was on the ground. Okay, so here is, oh gosh, I want that, again, that top view, right? So we've got a workbench. Workbenches are back, so crafting tables are back. We got stairs over here, no stairs over here. So we've got a weapon right here, which is a third different weapon. This is the third different weapon. We saw an SMG here and an assault rifle here. This one almost looks like a shotgun or just a different type, like a bullpup version of one of those. So we've definitely seen 3 different wall buys in this location. I can try, here we're at 139. It was in that original kind of scene. So here, so right here, we see, oh my god, it flashed so quickly. It flashed so there we go. There's an SMG in that same spot. See, there's the cages on the right. That's the hay bale with the little hay bale on the right side of it. And then later on, we end up seeing, oh wait, it's literally later in that 2 seconds, I'm pretty sure. It's like it's right there. It's right there. That's going to be so hard to get. There we go. There's the assault rifle with the cages again. You can't necessarily see the thing on the back, but that is the third weapon that we've seen in that exact same location. So either that's 3 different modes. That's either, Ashes of the Damned, Farm Survival, and the rumored Cursed mode, the like classic mode that also has different wall buys. Or wall buys just rotate now, which is very interesting if that's true. All right, let's go back. We were at 139. We're almost near the end. That's crazy. So that is the third gun that we've seen in that location. Wow. Huh. Okay. I don't think there's anything else there. Well, we saw another Wabai and something green in the background here. Can I tell what it is? Oh, there's another one of those machines. It's another one of those machines that we saw on the bridge. So it's definitely like, I feel like that's probably the power station for this area, you know? You're gonna have to go to each area, similar to like the generators on Origins. We might have to go to each area, power up one of these generators, and then all the machines are on. So that's okay. That's very cool, potentially. So there's another gun. It almost looks like an F-2000. That's funny. Okay. I want to see what that green thing was. Again, it's probably another trap. We're just going like frame by frame here, almost. Do we ever get a good view of it? It looks like it's like a, yeah, it's a light bulb. So that's definitely for a trap. Okay. Right next to the gate.
Well, that escalated.
And then the Hell Bear with the sis. Those are definitely crit points. All of these are definitely crit points. That's so cool. We're fighting bears? I can't wait.
Quickly.
It looks so gruesome. Oh, and that animation. That's so cool.
Play zombies survival in the
And there's zombies in the beta! Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. So I think that's just the bear ripping apart. Wait, that bear ripped apart a zombie. Oh, he might just be in a free-for-all, in a frenzy state. Because he's not just attacking us. He might be attacking everything. Or maybe he's even a companion? That would be crazy. That looked like one of the death animations. Wait, was that a confirmation of death animations coming back? That's so cool. That's so cool if so. Oh my god, I need to see it again. I need to see. No, not you. I need to see. Let's go! Oh my god, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I cannot wait. The beta is going to be on October 2nd through October 8th, I believe. The first 3 days are early access. The next 3 days are open to everyone. Early access if you pre-ordered or got one of the beta codes from any of their promotions. That is so cool. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, let me know what you guys are looking forward to the most in this. Oh my god. Let me know in the comments. What do you guys? No, that's terrible. I'll read all that chat in a second. I was recording a video, recording a reaction breakdown. How do I end this? Let me know what you guys are most looking forward to in the comments down below. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I have an active Discord. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I have an active Discord community who are always helping each other. Nope. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I stream with viewers multiple times a week and have an active Discord community who are always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for... If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides and entertaining content in the future. Oh, that's so good. How long is that recording, by the way? 28 minutes? Jesus. Whoa. Dude, I was thinking it'd be like 10. That's crazy. I need to go edit that down, actually. There's a little trimming at the beginning and the end of it that I need to go edit down. I totally could have went through this trailer on my screen, essentially. All right, I'm gonna have a bunch of programs open here, so hopefully the stream doesn't die. All right, let me read all your guys' comments. Frame forward, comma. Oh, period and comma. I thought I knew there was something. Hold on. So it's... Oh, yeah, one frame at a time. Thank you. I appreciate that. That would have been helpful earlier. Can we have viewers with survival map? Is there a challenge calling cards before the beta ends? Probably. I doubt there will be challenges, but yeah, we'll definitely be playing the beta together. Diner W, yes, sir. Hopefully the truck is better than the motorcycle. Hopefully, yeah. Toxic Growth was your favorite. Really, totally get to set that rocket off. I hope. That'll be cool. Drops orbs of all elemental types? Possibly, yeah. Wallbats could rotate if there isn't a mystery box. That'd be weird. I think there should definitely be a mystery box, but we didn't see one in the trailer, which is very interesting. Super excited for zombies next week. Yes, sir. What's up, guys? Wait, did I not open my editing program? I totally hit open. There we go. Now it's opening. All right. Hello, hello. We are going to be, I'm going to be uploading this reaction and trailer breakdown, and then we're going to be going through the blog post separately in a second, okay? All right. Let me go. All right, so we got our video. It is going to be which recording? This recording. Okay. New folder. We've got what is this? Zombies reveal trailer breakdown. Trailer breakdown. All right. I actually can't believe that. All right, so we're going to match the media. All right, we're going to go at the very beginning of this. Okay. Yo, guys. Insane. All right, so let's go. We're just going to be cutting this video and uploading it real quick. So we'll start from right there. And then go to the very end. Any of their promotions. That is, oh my god, I need to see it again. I need to see. No, not you. I need to see. Actually, wait, also, is my voice not super loud? I could make my voice louder. Let's go! Oh my god, that's so awesome. Was my voice so cool. A lot louder than the trailer? I need to see. Let's go! Oh my god, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I cannot wait. The beta is going to be on October 2nd through October 8th, I believe. The first 3 days are early access. The next 3 days are open to everyone. Early access if you pre-ordered or got one of the beta codes from any of their promotions. That is so cool. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. All right. Oh, let me know what you guys are looking forward to the most in this. Oh my god. Let me know in the comments. What do you guys? No, that's I'll read all that chat in a second. I was recording. How do I end this? Let me know what you guys are most looking forward to in the comments down below. All right. So we're cutting, I mean, just like a couple minutes. It's still a 28-minute. I can't wait. Let me know what you guys are most. Oh boy. Also, editing on this screen. Wait. Let me know what you guys are most. Is super. The symbols are kind of small. Wait. Let me know what you guys are most looking forward to. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I have an. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I have an active Discord. No. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, yeah, it was that one. Comments down below. If you guys ever want. Forward to in the comments down below. If you guys ever want help. Ugh. I don't like the clicky. You can hear my mouth. The mouth noises. That's not what I meant to do. I just wanted to mute. What just happened? Where did my screen go? Why did you do that? That was weird. Okay. Comments down below. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I stream with viewers multiple times a week and have an active Discord community who are always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides and entertaining content in the future. Oh, that's so good. How long is that record? Okie doke. All right, so let's see. Always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, who are always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides and entertaining content in the future. All right, I like that. Let's go just throw a couple things on top here. So we're going to have... I'm going to talk about the beta. It's so cool. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Let me know what you guys are most looking for. Promotions. That access if you pre-ordered or the next 3 days are open to through October 8th. I cannot wait. The beta is going to be on October. All right, so it's right there. We're just going to add a title. So it's October 2nd through the 8th. You are going to be a lot bigger. That actually fits really well. Perfect. Move you down one. I need a little bigger outline. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And we'll put our little pop sound. That can get deleted. It is working. Is going to be on October 2nd through October 8th, I believe. The first 3 days are early access. The next 3 days are open to everyone. Early access if you pre-ordered or got one of the beta codes from any of their promotions. That is so... Okay. And then we've got... This is Discord. And... YouTube. All right, I like to match the bell up with the and then just put them back to back. Make them both a little quieter, because for some reason I still haven't exported them. They go to -15, which is not one of the defaults at the height that I'm at. All right, so, and then you also get a little smaller to 80%. So they match. All right. Down below. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I stream with viewers multiple times a week and have an active Discord community who are always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides and entertaining content in the future. Cool. We'll save it. We'll save it. We'll save it as, BO7 BO7 Zombies reveal. Trailer reaction. That's it. Actually, we're gonna do reaction first. So reaction of the reveal trailer. I like that better. Organizationally. Yes. All right, let's go export that with our 1440p settings. All right, while that's rendering, that's going to take, oh, how long was that? 27 minutes. That's going to take like 12 minutes to render. Oh boy. And that's without streaming. Uh-oh. That might take a little longer than I had anticipated. All right, so I can go work on the thumbnail while that happens. What? Oh man, what do we want for the thumbnail? Dak with the hydrate. Cheers, dude. What should the thumbnail for this be? And then I'm sure there's a blog post that we're going to be going through as well. Lag. Is the stream lagging because we're exporting this? Oh boy. Okay. I can... I can close a couple of things real quick. All right, I can close that. I can close that. Not really, actually. That's all I could close. I could close Photoshop. I'm gonna see. Let me see if there's a new. How bad is the lag? Did I see your DM? Yeah, I didn't look into it though. I didn't look into it. Doesn't beat any of the cranks except for Liberty. Oh man. Wait, so is it lagging like a lot for the stream? Let me see if there's a good. Let me see if there's a good image in the blog post to use as a thumbnail for this. Because I can't grab a key, like a frame from the, I can't grab a frame from the trailer, unfortunately. I'm just looking at the pictures, but there is a ton here. There's a ton here. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I need to go on Twitter. I need to go find my tweet. Wait, okay. Um, oh, when would that have been from? I guess I could do this over here. I could do, actually, hold up. Let me do one thing real quick. All right. We can do this over here. Let's go find somewhere in here. I was going over, this would have been a while ago. I'm not gonna be able to find it through this, am I? It was somewhere in... Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the tweets. The tweets, not the media that they were in. Oh, this is gonna take forever. This is gonna... Can I just search my page? I totally can, right? Can I search me? Arsenal Zombies Beta. Oh my god, they're... How do I phrase this? I want it to be nice and short. It's like, oh my god, Zombies beta. Or like wait. Hmm. Hmm. How's the rendering going? 32%. Oh man, doing this while streaming. Ooh, that's so not good. Oh, that's so not good. No, wait, not that one. This one. How do I phrase this? Screensaver looks like the Minack Theater in Cornwall, England. Oh, I have no idea what the screensaver is. It rotates. It's just Microsoft rotates the screensaver. Zombies in a beta? Never. No, I want to. It's more so just referencing, like, wait, I was right. Wait, they actually did it. Where's the little mind blown emoji? Zombies in the BO7 beta. Okay. That was it from there. So, all right, here we're gonna continue looking for a thumbnail, but I'm not reading anything. I'm just I did search for Arsenal. Oh, that's the pack camos, I guess. I don't. What is this? Stop. What is this? No, I don't care about AI. Oh my god, please stop. What is that? That's terrible. Oh. Oh no, mutant's back. Uh-oh. Wait, that box looks dope. Oh man, I can't. I don't want to look at too much of this. Oh boy. We got the gums. Oh boy, toxic growth. Oh boy. I just wanted a good thumbnail. It might there's so much. Oh man. That almost looks like a boss, the way they're like surrounding him. Also, homie's down on the ground. I just want a good thumbnail for this trailer. Mmm. I'm really trying to not read anything. So that, I mean, this is their thumbnail. Um, the issue is if I also start using Photoshop, oh man, dude, that rendering's gonna go terribly slow. That rendering's gonna go terribly slow. What to use for a thumbnail? Yeah, that definitely looks green to me. So weapon rarities. Um, two different jump pads. Oh, you probably like interact with each of the. Stop looking, stop looking. That could be really cool. The issue is it's actually really blue, so that would be a little tough. I almost want to have something with the Wonder Weapon, but I don't necessarily want to. Because, like, it's... not everything's about the Wonder Weapon, you know? Alright. Oh my god, does it tell you the location of each of them? No, they're just going over some of the augments. Oh, interesting. That's a ton of gobblegums. That's a ton of gobblegums. 47 of them at launch? Golly, brothers. And I guess that's all the new ones. Wow. Wait, there's going to be 2 new ones, though. 2 new Ultras, I'm pretty sure. Rampage, great. Oh, that's an ammo. That looks a lot better, actually, than the crates themselves. Is that the Origins box? Dude, I'm like spoiling myself in the blog post. It actually is the Pack-a-Punch. I just want a good... Is that a good picture or not? Oh, Dead Ops. Oh, I know some people who are very excited for Dead Ops. I guess I could have just put this picture for the part where I talk about the beta. I didn't see anything that really stood out as like, oh my god, great for the like thumbnail, because like this, a lot of people are gonna be using that. I want it to like stand out. Low key, we might do the bear. We might do that bear. What would people be excited about is more so the question. What would get people excited? See, the issue here is that's kind of blurry. Here, we're just gonna enter a birthday. 0990. I meant to put a 1, but that's fine. Oh, yeah. See, like, I don't want to just use that as the thumbnail, because, like, that's not what the entire, like, part is about. It's not what the entire, like, reaction is. I might use this. We might do it. Here, let me... Alright, let's go to my thumbnails. Alright, Zombies Reveal 02. There. Huh? Oh, no. Okay. All right. What are we at right now? 76% with that render? Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. So... give me a second. Let's go... I'm going to work on that thumbnail while it continues to render, which is going to make this even worse. Oh, why did you do that? Why did you... Okay. All right. So, first thing why are you... Hold on. No, why are you, like, super... Ew. What is wrong with you? Oh, those are separate panes? Can I not, like, dock them? There we go. That was stupid. Please go over here. This layers pane was like, it was like off. It like wasn't part of it. All right, so we have to make that a regular layer so that we can see what auto tone looks like. It does make it less blue. Let's see what auto color does. Kind of looks, See, the issue is, like, the issue is this. Thumbnails need to be bright. And, Oh my god, is that just taking forever? Oh, why'd you show up on the wrong screen? That's stupid. So like if we ended up like raising the saturation for this, it just gets really cloudy with all the blue. So I kind of wanted to get that blue out of there before raising saturation. We would probably raise it to like right like there maybe. Because like all the way up is just a little too much. That's overblown. But yeah, so before we do that, I need to kind of get rid of the haze in the background. And honestly, the auto color did get rid of the haze. That actually does look good. Except he's now yellow. So interesting. There's a couple. Okay. All right, we're going to be getting rid of the logo. Oh goodness. If you guys saw the way my desk was, this is very not intuitive. My keyboard is over here. So that's why I'm like, my shoulders are kind of like shifted and why like my arms aren't like working like the best. Poor Dempsey, I know. It is the Origins box. Okay. Augments and pizza. Nice. It's definitely Minac. Oh, that's cool. Rare Treyarch dub. I wouldn't say rare. So hold up. So wait. Let me before we finalize it. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. And then we're gonna bump the oh my god. Why? They're all on my main screen. That does look a lot better when you raise the contrast. To 100. Yeah. Maybe a smidgen of brightness, but not too much. We'll go with 20. All right. And now we're actually going to do individual colors. So reds, I don't think there are any reds really in it. Maybe part of the orange of his glows. Yeah, they're technically red. All right, we'll get them to go pretty orangey. Yellows obviously are there. We'll also get them to go orangey. Super glowing. Is that actually too much glow? Maybe right there, 50 instead of 100. 100's a lot. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go to 50. All right, it rendered, so that's really good. That's what that ba-doop was. So let me go get that so it can start uploading and like rendering essentially. All right, so let's upload video. That one. All right. While that's rendering, I'm just gonna work on this thumbnail. So, or not rendering. While it's yeah, it's like upload to YouTube and then yeah, process. That's the correct word for it. Why? Oh my God, are they all? Wait, no. Where did my color selection go? Ah, shoot. Not color lookup. Selective color. Before I do that, did they apply? They did. They applied. So the red and orange are already done. Or red and yellow are already done. Okay. Greens, I doubt there's any green. Oh, the background's green. We actually want that to be kind of gray. As gray as we can get it. The less green, the better. Kind of like that. All right. Cyan. I assume most of that. So we're going to make you pop. Same with blue. You get to pop. Are there any magentas? None. Not a single magenta. Oh, the zombies in the bottom. Shoot, I didn't get rid of that? Whoops. Whites, neutrals, blacks, If there are any whites, we could maybe make them... No, I don't like that. I don't like that. All right, so let's compare that to this. It does pop more, which is cool. Let's see. We're going to see if the subject select works well to get potentially Takio and Bear. It actually worked really well. It got all of them and a couple of zombies. All right, so we are going to get rid of some of them. So you are going to be removed from the selection. And so are you. All right, so are the rest of you actually kind of like... No, the bear. All right, so we don't want that included because that's just fire. Okay. How are the rest of you? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're gonna fix you up a little bit. I'm not including that part. We'll just go to there. Actually, here, we'll do this. Go to there, and then here. It's hard to get the fur right because there's just so much of it, and it's just... Hair is very, very difficult to get in thumbnails to do correctly. All right, we're just going to include all of you. So that is going to get removed. All right. It's so hard to do hair, dude. Because there's just... It's thin little, like, 1-pixel wisps that just don't... Whoops. That don't turn out well. So it's just really tough. The rest of the bear is looking pretty good. They actually did really good with this part. We're actually going to remove just this little bit right here. Just so it's a little more just kind of like uniform. But overall, that auto select did very well. It did very well, which is good because that makes my job a lot easier than manually cutting these guys out. Do we include that entire cyst? I guess we will. All right, what about Takyo? Yeah, I don't care as much about the finger in between the gun kind of thing. Same with that. That's all right. If they're gonna do... Well, here, no, we'll just keep that. We'll just keep that selected. Whoopsie daisy. All right, and then yeah, did a really good job with the clothes this time. Their AI has definitely gotten better for this, so that's cool. All right, that looks like that's all of them. Really pretty good. I don't think it selected anything else. Cool. So we get to make a new layer of them. So it's actually just them. Oh, I totally forgot. We're gonna be boop and boop and drag those over. There's no way that matched. Did I get... Oh, that was so close. I was like 2 pixels off from perfectly matching center. All right. Oh, I do need to get rid of that again. So we're going to be getting rid of this whole logo. Cool. Where do I put zombies? It could stay down here, maybe a little smaller, or it could go up here where there's a little space. I kind of like the pillars up top though, so we might just put it down here and make it a little smaller. All right. The reason that we cut them out though is so that we can adjust them separately. So they are going to get their own kind of like maybe not. It also maybe not. Maybe we just add a little outer glow to them. Not that much. It's tough. That bear looks really bad with the outer glow. The rest of them look fine. That bear looks straight cut out. Oh, it's because they... Hmm. That's tough. That's tough. All right, we're going to put you like that for now and see if we can make it look better. If not, we just keep the base, I guess. But like with the contrast, yeah, it's the background would have to change. I don't want the background to necessarily change. I do want them at least 30, probably 40. All right, 40% contrast. Do we get them any brighter? Let's try like 60 and 20. I actually like that. I do. They look a lot better. They look a lot better like that. They really stand out. We could also potentially do this for the background and just slightly blur it. Where's the... Maybe just a little half blur. And if we do that, we take off the outer glow. Yeah, that helps them stand out, actually. I think we send it. I think that bear doesn't stand out enough. I'm gonna go up another 30 and 30. It does work. It's honestly the muzzle flash that kind of sucks for this. All right. We're gonna send that. So that's gonna be zombie. Oh, cool. We'll put reaction there. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna send that. So that's gonna be our thumbnail. Zombies in the beta? Correct. Yep. All right, we're gonna render that. I guess I can show you guys this. I just need to make sure that there's nothing personal on the screen. There shouldn't be, though. All right, it's saved as a draft. That's good. So let me do this then. We're going to go through this route. Oh, no, I can't. I'd have to go through here. Edit there. Huh. Okay. That's fine. We're... Yeah, I can bring that over. That's fine. All right, so... We're gonna reuse the stuff from this. All right, so title is BO7 Zombies Reveal. Reaction Zombies gameplay trailer reveal and breakdown. We're gonna do testing with this. Option 2 is BO7 Zombies. Might just be the separate ones. Gameplay trailer reveal. BO7 Zombies gameplay trailer breakdown. So how this works is it'll show each of these like equally and then tell me which one is performing the best. Sure. All right. Watching and breaking. Reacting to the new gameplay trailer for Black Ops 7. And breaking everything down frame by frame to show every secret hidden detail that you may have missed. Oh, actually, we're gonna edit. We're gonna change that test. So I don't even know. How many little times did I stop? Probably like 30. 30 secrets you missed in the BO7 Zombies reveal. Just those two. That's also the wrong word. That should be reaction. Okay. All right. We've got our thumbnail. Right here. Wait, that's the right one? Yes. Black Ops 7. Zombies Reveal, trailer, reaction, breakdown. What other tags? I can't spell. What other tags? Secret, hidden, detail, details. What else? What else? That's it. We're just gonna go. We're gonna send it. All right, monetization on, though it's probably not gonna do well because of the copyrighted music that I might be able to remove. All right, ad slots. We're just gonna put these in willy-nilly. Oh, this is such a long video. This is such a long video. I'm trying to do it like every 30 seconds to a minute. Obviously, you guys won't see all these. YouTube determines which ones you actually see. Just a little behind the scenes. So this is very likely what most creators do. Some creators actually do like every 10 seconds. They'll have like a potential ad slot. But I don't. I do like every 30. Well, because especially on something like this, like there's enough. Like if you get 1 or 2 ads, like that is enough. I don't need you watching 3, 4, 5 ads. But YouTube will determine that. This is just the possible location. YouTube will determine the frequency based on like your like watch like history kind of thing, like your like tendencies, like how often will they skip ads, you know, which ones will they watch, how long will they watch, stuff like that. So that is all up to YouTube. These are just the possible locations. That I really hate is a thing. Like, I should just say, like, run it whenever you think. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna say I don't violate anything. No subtitles. The end screen is gonna be the same as this. Great. Are the checks still running? What do you mean processing will begin shortly? Well, it's saved as a draft. Hold up. There's no way, right? Oh, hold on. Why is processing going to begin? Oh my god. That's terrible. I can't upload it yet. Surprised to see you this early? Yeah, well, there was a trailer. There was a trailer. Looks like it's gonna be a fun game. Yeah, it does. At a wedding. I did wear. You guys probably can't even see it, but since Dalek did his Black Ops 6 reaction and the 28 minutes left, Jesus Christ, he did his reaction in the at a wedding in a tux. So I had it for a while, but just the tux shirt, the little t-shirt. I did not have time to put on a full suit. I am not a morning person. God Zombies trailer over wedding? Yeah. No, I did a wedding this upcoming weekend though. All right, that's actually crazy. Well, okay, so let's go. I don't want to start. Do I? All right, we're gonna close Photoshop. We're gonna close my editing software. And and we're gonna go break down the blog, I guess, which we're also gonna edit. I really want this 27 minutes. When's that gonna be? That's gonna be at 12. All right, chat, at 12:40. Can you remind me to check the video? Check the processing. Yeah, tuck shirt back in college. Think your brother stole it. Yeah, I mean, this was just for like a frisbee themed event, so it was. We were themed as just like, yeah, fancy. Okay, so let's go. Let's go break down this. I think that's probably good, right? That's about where I usually have it. Where, yeah, my border doesn't like infringe upon the words like that would. Okay. All right, we're gonna break this down. We're gonna break this down. Oh, there's so much. There's so much. All right, so we're gonna do this in 2 phases. So I'm gonna be recording a video. We're gonna be reading every single word, and then for the video, I'm actually just gonna like give a little synopsis. Like, so instead of reading every single word, I'll summarize it for each of the paragraphs. And then important things I will go through as well. So. Okay, that's fine. Actually, here, I'm just gonna set an alarm on my phone. We don't gotta wait for you guys. We're gonna set an alarm for 12. I can do 12:40. Yeah. Okay, 15 minutes. Processing does sometimes speed up, so I guess we'll go through that. I mean, here, I'll double check it one last time. 25 minutes left. It looks like it's processing pretty. Here, we'll set that to 45. All right. Okay. Well, let's go break this down. So, we're going to be recording again. Stay hydrated, chat. And actually, I do have some G Fuel as well. Chat, if you guys ever want some G Fuel, 20% off with code IG52. I also do get a little kickback. And if 2 more people use my referral code in the next, I don't know how long, they didn't give us a deadline, they just said coming soon, I'll get some sort of special reward, which is pretty dope. I am getting another special thing, like, coming soon. I think that one's actually probably shipping really soon. But the other one they haven't even announced yet. But yeah. Code IG52 at G Fuel. Exclamation G Fuel in chat will send you a link if you would like. All right, so let's go. Let's break this down. Yo, guys, Insane Gamer 52 here, and this is the day. Treyarch finally is revealing everything about Black Ops 7. We just had the trailer. If you want to see my reaction to that and a breakdown of the trailer, feel free. Link will be in the description. But now we have the blog post. And this blog post, let's just scroll through it real quick. This blog post is massive. Are you serious? There is so much. There is so much in this blog post. I can't believe it. This is going to be good. All right, let's get into it. Extensive intel from the Treyarch Zombies team unveils Ashes of the Damned, spanning new environments, wonder weaponry, enemies, and challenges, plus a new wonder vehicle, augments Gobblegum's progression systems, and the all-new Cursed mode. And the chaotic return to Dead Ups Arcade. You know, I'll read it. Extensive intel from the Treyarch Zombies team unveils Ashes of the Damned, spanning new environments, wonder weaponry, enemies, and challenges, plus a new wonder vehicle, augments Gobblegum's progression systems, the all-new Cursed mode. The rumors were true. That's crazy. And the chaotic return of Dead Ops Arcade. Oh my god, this is going to be good. Ashes of the Damned. They're going to go over all of that anyways, so. All right, here we go. Black Ops 7 Zombies narrative overview. Nope. All right, here we go. Part 1, Ashes of the Dam, the launch map, the big launch map that is supposed to be a reimagined version of Transit. Oh boy. All right, narrative overview. Though the story picks up where we left off at the culmination of Black Ops 6's reckoning, players would be wise to question exactly where this new crew has been transported to. The entire Black Ops 7 story takes place within the beating heart of the Dark Aether. So, the whole story is going to be taking place in the Dark Aether the entire year. Really cool. That means that they can go to some crazy, crazy out there environments. I hope they don't all kind of just start feeling the same, similar to how, like, a lot of things previously felt. People say like facilities, but like they didn't feel super unique, right? This has a lot of creativity behind it, so they could have a bunch of really unique locations. But I hope they don't just all just start feeling like, oh, Dark Aether 2, Dark Aether 3, where they just kind of feel the same. I want them to have like their own identity, you know? Including future maps, as different timelines collide in the form of a combined 8-person crew. So the crew, the dedicated crew, is eight of them. So if you play as any of the 4 from Black Ops 6, any of the original 4 that are coming back, they're all the 8-person crew. You can play as any 4 of them in the match. It's not 8-player matches. You can just pick any 4 of those 8. And you know, you'll just get extra quotes that'll help like bring the story along. And that's what this all says. Although any Black Ops 7 operator can be chosen, yeah, so you can run any operator you would like. It's just you'll get extra stuff if you play as those. You'll experience additional conversations and the richest story if you and your teammates choose from the crew. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, right. Longtime Zombies fans will recognize 3 familiar voices returning to portray the new Black Ops 7 incarnations of Dr. Edward Richtofen, Nolan North, Nikolai Belinsky, Fred Tatasciore. Oh, I don't know how to say his last name. Tatasciore, and Dempsey, voiced by Steve Blum, along with the debut of Nelson Lee as the voice of Takeo, now hailing from the 16th century feudal Japan. So Takeo's voice actor did have a stroke a couple years ago and said that he will no longer be able to do any voice acting, which is very unfortunate. So that is very unfortunate. Nelson Lee was in Star Wars. I don't know the character he played, but he's definitely like, he's not just some nobody, you know, he is a well-known person. So hopefully he can really, you know, just bring just bring the exact same kind of fire to the role as Tom Kane. That's who did Takeo previously. So hopefully, you know, those are big shoes to fill, but hopefully he does it well. The entire Black Ops 7 Zombies experience is a wild race across the Dark Aether with a full complement of maps planned across post-launch seasons. Expect more round-based maps, the second of which will drop during Season 1. During Season 1 makes me think Season 1 Reloaded. As well as additional survival maps throughout the season. Supposedly we're going to be getting a new survival map every season. So maybe we get a new survival map, you know, start a season. New Zombies map, Season Reloaded. Survival map, Season. Zombies map, Season Reloaded. Potentially would be really cool. We're supposed to be getting, I think, 1 survival map at launch and then 5 more throughout the seasons. So that'll be really cool. And they're all potentially going to be the different like POIs inside of Ashes of the Damned, inside of the Transit Reimagined. So that's cool. All right, Ashes of the Damned, the environment. So one thing I really hope they don't do too much of is spoiling the map. Something that Black Ops 6 did a little bit too much at launch and in the first 1 or 2 maps was they went through every single room of the map. There were so many details about the map in the blog post, and I don't want to see that. I want little tidbits to get us excited, to get us hyped, but I don't want to know everything about the map right off the bat. I want to know the gameplay systems. Knowing the gameplay systems beforehand is going to be really good. Knowing the map beforehand just kind of takes away some of the, like, kind of the wow factor, the surprise, the just, like, natural excitement for, like, discovering something new, you know? So hopefully they don't give us too much. They just give us a little bits and pieces and teases. Though the crew may have doubled, the whereabouts of support members are unknown, and they must explore an environment doing its level best to kill them all the time. That was terrible. Though the crew may have doubled, the whereabouts of support members are unknown. Oh, so like Strauss and Raptor 1 and all that. And they must explore an environment doing its level best to kill them all the time. This exploration occurs in unprecedented territory where the earthly rules of engagement do not apply. And now, more than ever, staying together as a squad is key to survival. Yeah, don't split up, because reviving your teammate across the map is going to be crazy difficult. Ashes of the Dam can best be described as an off-world Bermuda Triangle where various earthly and celestial locations were transported and dropped into this place. Beginning with twisted, otherworldly Janus Towers that once resided in Liberty Falls, there are 6 terrifying and surreal main locations to investigate, all linked together by treacherous and unforgiving roadways teeming with deadly threats. So, 6 POIs. There were 6 POIs in the original transit. And then there were also some kind of little side POIs as well. So like you had the bus depot, you had the farm, the diner, town, all that. But you also had little side areas, right? You had Nocturne Toten, which was just off to the side of the road. You had the corn maze, which was just off the side of the road, right? So that's probably why they said main locations and not just 6 locations. So there's probably going to be the same thing where there's going to be little secret locations off to the side, which is really cool. Also, something I'm noticing, this jump pad has the number 4 on it. So they're probably numbered, which will maybe be easier to kind of like navigate your way around the map if you just go by the numbers instead of like the locations. Maybe for some people. Also, the fact that like they're linked by the unforgiving roadways, transit, teaming with deadly threats. Those denizen looking creatures were crazy. They were like they almost look like the Nosferatus from Dead of the Night, but like a little bigger, or not bigger, just a little like just different, I guess. Ashes of the Damned. A cursory glance at a strange land. All right, cursory glance. Good. Hopefully it's just a small little glance. This map is an exploration into the dark ether, a purgatory where scattered places from other times and dimensions loom out of the fog. Below is a mere cursory glance at some of the areas to investigate. Some of them. Okay, so Janus Towers Plaza is one of the POIs, which we did see the Janus Towers logo, the Project Janus logo, in the trailer and previous reveals as well, which is cool. We saw it at I think we saw it at the end of the cutscene. Maybe not. Maybe not. So you can see there's a gate over here leading off the road, potentially inside. You got the Project Janus logo with like the giant statue out front, and then you just get to explore. It's pretty open worldy, but not necessarily open world. This honestly is probably going to be like the kind of like mesh between open world and round based. Because it's going to be round-based, I'm sure, but it's going to feel more like open world, almost like kind of Outbreak, I think, which is how big and sprawling it is. Hopefully it doesn't have the issues that like Outbreak had where it's going to be too much like space in between objectives kind of thing, and there's kind of like always something to do and explore, and it's not just like driving for a while. Okay, next point of interest. Okay, driving for a while. Okay, next objective, kind of something like that, right? So hopefully they did a really good job with just kind of like meshing that together of like it's huge, it's open, it's sprawling, you can do a lot of exploration, but also it's always like action packed and kind of like exciting, A triple towered superstructure violently crashed into a warped and hostile dimension. One tower has collapsed completely, while electricity sparks and crackles from several power lines arcing into the oppressive skies. Wait, so does that mean that we can actually go into 2 of the towers then? Potentially. Which also could be where the jump pads came from. Maybe. Okay. We've got Van Dorn Farm. Did farm actually have a name before? Was there actually a town, like a family name to the farm? I don't believe there was, but on the trailer we saw these. They look kind of like power generators. The other one had like these tubes were like full of like blue liquid. This one's kind of overgrown, so you probably have to like either clear off the overgrowth or just power it up, and it'll, power up the entire area is my guess, but I guess we'll see down below. There's also a family sitting at dinner, and the classic like archway to entrance to the farm, which is really cool with the fence off to the side. But it's definitely it's a little bit of a different layout for some of the POIs. Like we saw, the diner has a different layout, which farm probably also has different layout. There's also this glowing thing over here, which will be interesting. A once idyllic homestead, now a horrific. A once idyllic home. A once idyllic home. Oh my gosh. A once idyllic homestead, now a horrific memory of one family's descent into madness and ritualistic terror. Oh, so Van Dorn is the name of the family, but there was a ritual happening at their dinner table? I don't know. That's really interesting. That's kind of like Easter eggy too as well. That's really cool. Blackwater Lake. That's new. There's a lake. Oh, okay. The lake, and that's where the pyramid is. Oh, the pyramid's on top of the lake. Okay, there's a little cabin that leads you into the lake. You can go inside the cabin. That cabin actually feels like it almost feels like Raven the Redwoods, surprisingly enough. And then we've got a projector room as well. Okay, I wonder if we're gonna have to find any microfilm reels to kind of play here. This does take place in 2035, but everything in the Dark Ether is taken from different timelines, right? Like Takio's taken from the 1600s, 1500s, 16th century, the 1500s. Nikolai and Tank and Richthofen are all taken from the 1900s from different points in time, though. And like Black Ops 7 takes place in 2035. So like there's so many different timelines that like can be smushed into this map. So, like, these could be from literally anywhere. And, like, there's posters on the wall. The Cursed Manor. I think that's what that says. That's cool. That's really interesting. Tormented Phantoms and a drowning in dark... Tormented Phantoms and a drowning in the dark waters. A single act of horror is remembered across an afterlife of guilt. Oh, so I wonder if all the POIs are going to kind of be just just bad things that happen, like tragedies that happen, like that ritualistic terror that happened up above in the up at the farmhouse. And this is, there were phantoms and drowning in the lake waters. So I wonder if each of these is going to have like their own little ritual or just kind of like reference to like some tragedy that happened. Interesting. I love that they're just giving kind of like the description of the POI, no details. That's what I want to see. Ashwood looks like a town. That's really cool. We are all sinners. Oh, that's at the church. And this is a pretty big town. It almost reminds me of Buried, but like not quite. A frontier town, so kind of why it reminds me of Buried. Sunken into a rift, overrun, and its inhabitants massacred in a war of a bygone era. The dead are more than memories here. That's really cool. So this is the one that we saw in the trailer. This one on the bridge, we did see this all powered up, and all of these canisters were filled with like blue liquid. So you can definitely fill these up either as part of the Easter egg or as potentially the power for that area. And then we did see that you could drive. So we saw the Wonder Vehicle driving in like that little spillway, the like under the bridge there, and then they could jump off the bridge into the vehicle, which was really cool. So you could explore everything you see here, probably. You can probably go inside most of these buildings, potentially on rooftops. You can go in the little river down below, on the bridge. You can go everywhere, which is really cool. Exit 115. I love that. That's so cool. And that's where the diner is. Maybe? Wait. Yeah. So that's diner. It's also where we saw diner is next to, there's a gas station and like just a second part to the gas station. So like here's the food part to the gas station. And here's like the gas part to the gas station. And they're all just right down the street from the diner, which is really cool. Next to the diner, there was not the garage or the shack off to like the left side of the diner. So they did like kind of change it. I'm sure the diner itself is going to be pretty much the same. And hopefully we can still get up onto the roof. But they changed kind of the surroundings of it, so it's kind of just a reference to Diner without just being a copy and paste and feeling like, oh, I've already been here, this is nothing new, right? So that's kind of why this is a reimagined version of Transit, because they are like taking bits and pieces of like previous things, potentially, not all of them, but some of the ones that they are taking from previous games, from Transit mostly, are going to be kind of redesigned and to fit more into this Dark Ether environment than to just be like a copy and paste and just brought in. So that's really cool that they're kind of making them their own thing, but still referencing something from the past, Once thriving, this rest stop and crumbling freeway overpass was torn from its original location. There are faint echoes of a doomed confrontation. Only desperation and betrayal remain. That's crazy. That's crazy. And there's floating cars, which is cool. I wonder if we're going to be able to do anything with them. Maybe we can jump on them, on top of them, similar to like the Dark Ether, the first Dark Ether in Modern Warfare Zombies, where you could jump on top of all the floating things to get to like, the keys that were up on top of the towers kind of thing. So maybe we'll be able to jump from the cars, maybe up onto the rooftop or onto some other structure, like a billboard or something, to go get some piece to a wonder weapon, or something like that, or just some other secret. That'd be really cool if there's just even more aspects to the environment that we can just interact with and go to, right? Zarya Cosmodrome. So that is what people were saying looked like Ascension, which I think just looks like a regular launch site. In the trailer, it looked like there was a second rocket next to it, but I'm only seeing one here. So that's interesting. Yeah, we saw this trailer. Oh, okay. I thought that over here was some sort of other rocket, but it was not. Okay, so it's just that. It is very much different from shoot. I have to check on the video. It is very much different from Ascension. No, it's not. We can go below it. So I was thinking that this top area looked a lot more like the launch map from Black Ops 1, but seeing this bottom area, you can go below the rocket. You can go below where the rocket takes off from. So that is very much Ascension vibes, which is really cool. It is a Russian facility. It was in one of their teasers, was like these little radio broadcasts that you could hear, and it was someone saying that like, oh, the rocket took off, and like even though like its boosters are going, it's not going anywhere. We got teleported to this dark ether place kind of thing. So that's really cool that they're just kind of like teleporting things from the real world into this one dark ether, just hodgepodge map. I really like that. Those hearing voices before reaching this world now speak of betrayal, sabotage, and scientific hubris. Greed and darker influences have prevented an ascension. They said it. They said the thing. That's crazy. Have prevented an ascension. I wonder if it prevents the rocket from ascending. But we can see that we can go below the rocket, which is very interesting. Unless maybe we can just go below it while the boosters are going. Because you can see the rocket is kind of actually in the air. It's lifted here. It's not down on the ground on these pads. So maybe that's just a trap that you can activate as the rocket thrusters going down, and you can actually just walk under it, not during those times. And, it'll still be on the map the entire time and not actually, like, launch and, like, blast off like it did in Ascension. That's really interesting. All right, I have to go. 4 minutes left. Okay. 4 minutes. They were spot on with that. Dang, okay. There's totally going to be copyrighted, and I'm going to have to reprocess it with taking out the copyrighted music. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's going to be terrible. All right, what have you guys thought so far? Says Janice Towers Plaza. I thought that said Janice Towers Pizza. Oh, ha! That's funny. I was going to say, any way you slice it, pizza is life. Sure we'll see Ava Jansen, probably. Yeah. The new Shadow Man took her. Yeah. Same with your DM. He was maybe killed by his own troops at the Battle of Harper's Ferry. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'll take a look like later, but we're going over the blog post for now. Okay. The Fog. Oh, that's an actual location, is the Fog. That's interesting. Referred to simply as the Fog, much of the traversal roads. Oh, okay, so that's just the in-between areas. Some with additional areas of investigation, such as a grounded ship or a forest of monoliths, are blanketed in a layer of foreboding mist. Transportation is advised through these shrouded areas, as only the bravest or most foolhardily venture through these areas on foot, which is why we now have our own vehicle that we can drive through. So we see one of these, like, I don't even know what to call them, but just these spore mushroom things from the Dark Ether that you can see on, like, the tomb. So that's pretty cool. Beware of the Fog. And that's probably where the denizens creatures will kind of, just kind of exist. So you can see this is next to the lake with the pyramid. It's just this little cabin structure that's not a full cabin. You see a ship. Okay, that makes sense. In the trailer, I did say that something looked like it would be a ship because of just the railings that were on it and the fact that it was like a 3 or 4 story like structure. So that's really cool. And we can see more of like the dark ethery kind of. So these are like that's the monolith, the like pyramid structure, and then just kind of some more dark ethery kind of things next to it with some glowing rock and some mushrooms. So that's really cool. I'm so looking forward to this map, dude. Don't expect a gradual increase in difficulty if you decide to run through the fog-laden areas. Skill and preparation are needed before venturing here, and overstaying your welcome in these zones may result in a significantly challenging environment. Oh, okay, so maybe if you start to enter the zones, they're not that bad, but the longer you stay in, the more of these denizen creatures, these absolutely monstrous-looking abominations, start attacking you, and they look vicious, dude. They look so, like, gruesome and cool, and I love it. I love it. I cannot wait. Enemies here seem to be far more powerful, appearing more rapidly and moving at faster speed. While you're dealing with this increased threat, watch your step. Explosive growths are also lurking in the fog. Oh, are those mushrooms explosive? That's actually pretty cool, so they'll probably damage you and slow you down, potentially. And the fact that they are a faster speed, if anyone remembers the super sprinters from Transit, those dudes were on another level. Oh my god, they were faster they were as fast as the bus, which was way faster than you know, you could run on foot even with stamina. Or actually, I don't think there was stamina. That was crazy. It was crazy. New Wonder Vehicle, Old Tessie. Okay, so that's all they're giving us for the locations, which I'm totally fine with. That's the exact like little snippets that I wanted to see, not going over everything, the locations. I love that. Ashes of the Damned has a deadly network of roadways to travel between its main locations. Fortunately for you, there's a rusting pickup truck nearby that looks tough enough to withstand an undead battering, though it isn't quite battle ready yet, so you do have to potentially build it. Maybe have to go find the parts. We did see in the trailer that they picked up Ted's head, and Ted was then in the vehicle. Maybe you have to also like go find the plow in the front so that it could actually like run through zombies. I also don't see the abomination heads here, so maybe you have to go find those as well. We saw that the abomination heads had lightning beams that kind of just shot out from them, which is really cool. Pack-a-Punch was on the back of the machine, back of it, maybe just as an engine, but potentially also as the actual Pack-a-Punch machine. So maybe those are like the 3 parts you have to go find. It's like abomination heads, Ted head, and the Pack-a-Punch. So we'll see, but that's definitely going to be your best way, like your fastest way, but also your safest way to travel in between all the locations. So that's going to be really cool. This truck is tough, but it isn't impervious to the forces of the Dark Ether, and after a severe battering, it can become temporarily inoperable. Keep an eye on its reinforced steel frame and react accordingly if old Tessie needs a pit stop. Methods to repair this wonder vehicle remain to be seen. Oh, so there's going to be repair stations or some way to repair it. That's very interesting. The fact that the diner is right down the street from a gas station also makes me think that potentially you might need to fuel it up with gas. Which, honestly, I kind of hope you don't have to. I'm fine with repairs, but I don't want to keep stopping every so often for gas. That's just going to slow down the pace of the gameplay and not make it as exciting. Nick, Kill Forever, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Better travel with some Dark Ether bear repellent, dude, right? I'm playing a lot of Transit lately to prepare for the map. Heck yeah, dude. Oh, that thing looks cool. So there you go. There's a mounted turret. There's the abomination heads that you can chain to the front of it. Okay, and then probably in the back is the Pack-a-Punch. And I don't actually see Ted's head. It was kind of floating right here in like the passenger seat previously in the trailer. But I'm sure he's there. Maybe that's him, just like that itty-bitty, teeny-tiny little thing. It's kind of hard to tell. You can also see the bear in the background. In the trailer, the bear was tearing apart everything. It was tearing apart zombies. It looked like it was tearing apart you as like a death animation, which was really cool. Those who explore carefully enough may even discover a series of upgrades to improve their chances of survival, from a familiar former bus driver's head to a mountable DG2 turret. That's a Wonder Waff. That is a Wonder Waff. So you can have Ted as, like, your navigator, and you can also have a Wonder Waff, and you can have Pack-a-Punch, and you can have Abominations. Those are all just upgrades to it. That's so cool. Wait, I love that. So the base truck will be drivable, and then there will be a bunch of different ways to upgrade it. That's cool. I love that. Oh boy, the new wonder weapon, Necrofluid Gauntlet. So you can see it right here. It is a gauntlet on top of his arm. You can still see like his fist in the trailer. You can see his fist with like the gauntlet over top of it kind of thing. So it doesn't like replace your arm or anything. It just goes on top of it. In addition to blasting maggot sacks to atoms with the classic ray gun and the ray gun Mark II, confirmed to be returning, there's a brand new wonder weapon to wield in Ashes of the Dam. So it looks like this is going to be the only one. It is a brand new wonder weapon. So we got the ray gun, the Mark II, and the Necrofluid Gauntlet, which is really cool. Hopefully it has some upgrades to it. We saw in the trailer that it shot like a single like spike, basically, that looked like it pierced through everything. And then it looked like you could like recall the spike back to you and potentially kill things on the way back as well, which is really cool. Upon discovery, the Necrofluid Gauntlet is a black, skull-fanged glove that glows with a bilious greenish hue. This ancient artifact seems to be deadly at both melee and long ranges. Oh, you can melee with it too. That's really cool. Its umbral surface veins choked by a viscous liquid that the gauntlet seems to control. In fact, the entire weapon seems alive and hungry. Not the first time we've seen an alive weapon. I mean, the Gorg effects from Reckoning is also referred to as an alive weapon because it's got like the fungus and whatnot, the cyst, which is actually, you know, a living organism, which is really cool. And then, yeah, we can see it right here. So they shot it out and it looked like it was piercing. They shot that little bullseye of the Janus, the Project Janus logo, which maybe that's an Easter egg step. You shoot that bullseye and, you know, the back of that tank will open up or something. That'd be cool. And then you can see that can you see it here? Does he? Yeah, it pulls back. It sucks out of that bullseye, which is really cool. There are multiple of the spikes there. So maybe you shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you suck them all back as you reload. That's probably what it is. You probably shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, each of the like fingers. Although it looks like the blast is coming from the palm itself, not the fingers. And then you can just like recall them. Oh, I really like that. Command the gauntlet, and the dark liquid can be reshaped into powerful spikes that shoot forth, skewering targets at range before being summoned back into the gauntlet, inflicting further damage. Yep, on its way back. Cool. It's rumored that the Necrofluid Gauntlet has vampiric tendencies and can also pull in items and power-ups from a distance. That's going to be absolutely part of an Easter egg step, similar to the pulling in things with the Die Machine on D Machine, or the Hell's Retriever on Mob of the Dead. You know, you're going to be pulling in like power-ups or potentially other just other like Easter egg items, other like build items, craftables from further away. So you'll stick it with a spike and then pull it back to you, potentially, is really, really cool. I love that. Also, the fact that it has vampiric tendencies makes me think that it might actually lifesteal. So dealing damage with it might actually regen your health, which would be really cool for like survival. And it just looks like such a badass wonder weapon. I am so excited for this thing. Ashes of the Damned, a brief bestiary. Forced through the veil and into the dark ether, you'll face an array of damned souls, some torn from the realities that now wander across forbidden lands, cursed to hunt without end. This is not a full accounting of the horrors you'll encounter, but a glimpse of the threats and oddities awaiting you in Ashes of the Damned. Again, I'm glad that they're still leaving some stuff to be discovered, some secrets, some, you know, surprises. And then we are getting some things now. So bestiary just means all the enemies that we'll be facing. So base zombies and armored zombies, no surprise there. So we got base zombies. Maybe is that there's no way that's the armored zombie. I mean, he has kind of like a skull like mask on, it looks like, kind of like strapped to him. Although that might actually just be his skull with like horns coming out of it, which is crazy. I don't really see armor on him though. The foundation of every horde, ceaseless, ravenous, and relentless in their pursuit, they converge in swarming masses, clawing until nothing remains. Should you escape their reach, they resort to a revolting improvised display, tearing flesh from their own decaying forms to fling as grotesque projectiles. Yeah, so they do have their same range attack, you know, to kind of prevent people and dissuade people from being like, haha, I'm out of the map. You can't get to me. They can just throw their meat at you. So I think that's cool. I think that's fine. I do hope that they kind of improve the AI, because sometimes they'll be chucking their meat at you when you are very much in a playable area, and it kind of sucks, because you're just like, oh, cool, I can just like camp in this corner on the rooftop on Liberty Falls, and they'll still be yeeting their meat at you from the gas station down below. Like, I hate that. I think that's really silly. And I kind of don't want them to do that. So I want them to fling their meat. You know, if you're in a location that they can't physically get to, sure. But I hope that they kind of like improve the AI and they can actually determine if they can get to a place or not better. Ravagers. Oh, so that's what the new name of the denizens is. They're called Ravagers, which makes, I mean, that's a much more badass name, a much more just like terrifying name, and they are much more terrifying creatures. So that's really cool. Unfortunately, they're not going to be, you know, face hugging where you just got to knife them off in the fog. Because that was just such a pivotal part of like transit. But they look a lot more deadly. Said to be a tortured minion of an unknown evil, the Ravager The Ravager prowls the dark ether on all fours, usually in packs, lurking in the shadows until the moment it can strike. Drawn to material spoils, the creature consumes salvage and other dropped provisions. Oh! A habit that can directly impact your survival in the field. Packs of Ravagers are especially dangerous, overwhelming squads with relentless flurries of sharp-clawed wounding. More than just scavengers, Ravagers can also latch onto moving vehicles even at high speeds. That's so cool! That's so cool! Oh my gosh, so you can tell, so they kind of, wherever you're killing zombies, they're going to be attracted to because they're attracted to salvage and the other, like, dropped items. Oh, that's so cool. And also, they consume salvage. So if it's on the ground and they get to it first, you don't get to pick it up. They just ate it. And I wonder if that powers them up. They can, like, transform after eating enough salvage, similar to how, you know, like, how a doppelgas, or how, like, a parasite can, like, consume a zombie to turn into a doppelgas. Doppelgas can transform into an amalgam. Maybe these Ravagers can also just kind of like transform and just become even stronger. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Also, the fact that they can run and latch onto you at high speeds means that they are fast little buggers. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Also, you can see the depth perception up here. You can see a green walleye, which is one of 3 different walleyes that we saw in the trailer. We saw 3 different walleyes at this location. Potentially, also you can see a crafting table in the back there. Potentially for maybe Ashes of the Damned, Farm Survival, and the rumored Cursed mode. Oh man, the Cursed mode. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. So potentially all 3 of those would have different walleyes there. Is the reason why we saw 3 different walleyes, or maybe walleyes just rotate. We'll have to wait and see. Zursa. Oh, zombie. Ursa means bear. Probably in Latin. I don't actually know what language that's for, but Ursa is bear. You know, like the constellations Ursa Minor, Ursa Major, and just other Ursa references. Ursa Ring in Pokemon. So now we got Zursa. And oh boy, does he look terrifying. I assume these cysts on him are going to be crit spots. Probably. Most likely, but dude, look at them. Look at how big those claws are. He's got fangs. Oh, he's terrifying, and I love it. An apex predator twisted by the dark ether. The Zursa is no ordinary bear, but a hulking, undead monstrosity whose thick hide and parasitic infestations make it an elite level threat. So that is our elite zombie on the map. New elite. Awesome. No more abominations and amalgams. Thank goodness. And it's a new one, too. Driven by madness and aggression, it mauls with bite and claw strikes that not only deal heavy damage, but also wound victims, leaving them vulnerable to lingering harm until they recover. He can do damage over time. He can inflict a wounding effect where you're just like, you're bleeding. Whoa, until you heal, or maybe you use a stim, or just like for a couple of seconds. So he'll like slash at you and like you'll lose, we'll say 50 health, and then you'll lose another 5 health, another 5 health, another 5 health, another 5 health. That's crazy. That's so cool. I actually really like that. So they get lingering harm until they recover. Whoa. Or maybe it just makes them weaker. So maybe that lingering harm just means that, oh, hey, like I got hit for 50, but I'm now like damaged. I'm weakened. And so the next hit is going to do increased damage. It's going to do 75 damage until I get back up to full health. Maybe that's what they mean by until they recover, until you recover back up to your full health. That'd be really interesting. That's so cool. When the Zursa roars into combat, expect it to charge in on all fours, battering through teams or slamming into old Tessie. No, against Slam. This right here looks like a death animation, by the way. That totally does. That totally looks like a death animation. Also, we saw in the trailer, it was kind of ripping apart a zombie. But it also, the fact that that's a death animation, obviously, is also going after us. It is not a friend, it is a foe. It is an elite enemy. Oh, that thing looks so gruesome. I love it. As if its raw strength weren't enough, the Zursa is host to parasitic insects, so-called zombies. I love that. That swarm from hive-like growths, infesting the bear's fur and skin. Oh, those are beehives. Oh, so if you shoot them, maybe you either destroy the beehive or maybe you do crit damage to the bear, but it sends bees after you. Oh, these clouds of stinging death add chaos to an already fraught fight. When taken on alone, the Zursa is a towering menace. Amid other threats, it becoming a mauling engine of devastation. That is crazy. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. I'm really curious how the zombies will kind of play into it. Also, the fact that that's their name, I love it. I love just the dad jokes of that. Oh, that's so good. All right, general intel. Black Ops 7 changes to enemies. Ooh, okay. Expect some adjustments and changes to enemies in Black Ops 7 zombies compared to Black Ops 6. Audio cues. Did you hear that? Expect to hear a special round audio stinger when zombies' strength increases as the round progresses. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like that. I really like that. So you'll hear, just the regular round transition music, and then on round 10, when the zombies start doing, 15 more damage or something like that, right? It's going to be like a special audio, like a round change music. I really like that. Also, unfortunately, it does confirm that zombies damage is going to be scaling up with the rounds. So, on round 1, it's going to be doing, we'll say 50 damage a hit. On round 20, it'll be doing 75 damage a hit. On round 100, it'll be doing 150 damage a hit, something like that. And so that is unfortunate. That's not the best way that I think they could scale the rounds, but maybe it'll be different in the classic mode and that cursed mode, so we'll have to see. Fewer super sprinters. Ooh, okay. Fast-moving zombies, aka super sprinters, which start to appear at higher rounds, will increase in frequency at lower rounds as rounds continue past 55. So 55 is, again, the cap, so that's probably going to be the health cap. It's going to be the cap of, like, the zombie aggressiveness. Past 55, all the rounds will be the same. There will just be longer because there's more zombies total, but nothing will change with their behaviors. And the maximum number of super sprinter zombies in a round will be lowered slightly while still keeping the challenge high. Okay, so that's cool. So we'll get less super sprinters in a round, but they still will be there. Armored zombie adjustments. Heavy and light armored zombies are weighed down by the protective skeletal armor and are slower and more durable. Oh, okay. I actually like that. The fact that they don't run as fast. So light zombies or light armored zombies will probably run a little slower than regular zombies, and heavy armored zombies will probably run a lot slower than regular zombies. That's really cool, which also means that the zombies up front in the horde are going to be the ones that are easy for points because they're not going to have armor. So getting the headshots on them, really easy. And then the ones kind of just at the back of the horde that are kind of just slowly lumbering towards you are going to be the armored guys who are just kind of like the cavalry, the backup, That's actually really cool. I like that. Armored zombies no longer super sprint in high rounds. Very good. Overall, zombies' armor is more easily destroyed, but more durable against explosive splash damage. Oh, okay. So splash damage will still be very effective against it, but it won't be kind of just as powerful as it has been. And they're kind of just making it so that instead of like such a big variance, it's kind of like a little more in between, right? So the armor is more easily destroyed, so it doesn't have as much health, but also you might not be doing as much damage to it. So it's kind of like going to be a little more consistent, which is really cool. Certain weapons and attachment combinations are more effective at armored zombie takedowns. Okay, that's really cool. I know there are attachments that can increase your damage to armor, and there were also augments. Like I think Deadshot had an augment for increased armor damage. So that's really cool. And hopefully the armor penetrating ammo actually does something in zombies, because currently in Black Ops 6, all it doesn't do increased damage to armor. You'll still see the same damage numbers to armor. But what it does is it increases your penetration damage, right? So if you shoot a zombie, it does 50 damage. The zombie behind it takes 10, we'll say. All armor piercing does currently is the first one will still take 50 damage. The second zombie will just now take 25. It has increased like penetration power through zombies, but not damage to the armor, which is kind of unfortunate because it's literally in the name. But, Hopefully that's kind of what they're talking about of, maybe you take different ammo types here. Instead of rapid fire, maybe you want that armor penetrating, right? So hopefully that just kind of adds to more build variety with the guns, which would be really cool. And I can't wait to talk about builds. Oh my gosh, the zombie build codes. Oh, that's going to be so good. The loadout codes. Sliding knockdowns. Sliding into a normal zombie knocks it down, but doesn't inflict a lot of damage. Oh, wait, that means you can slide through a horde, basically. So if there's, like, zombies, like, blocking your exit, like a doorway, you can potentially slide into them, knock them down, and then run past. I like that. That's so cool. It also means that potentially that's easier to survive, so hopefully the zombies will be a little more lethal, and you won't be able to take 20-plus hits with armor. So hopefully, the zombies are a little more lethal, but you just have more ways to deal with them. That'd be so cool. Jump pads! These looked good. So you can see there's 2 locations that you can go to, right? So this one's ready and that one's ready, or maybe that's just one, but it's got 2 arrows split in different directions, right? So I think that they'll be able to go different ways. Also, you can see in the background, there's one of the powered up stations. Maybe that's the power for the jump pad. Maybe it's the power for the entire farm area. Not quite sure yet. But you can see jump pads, different arrows in different locations pointing different ways. Also, this looks like a zip line right here, which is cool. So that's probably coming back. But they do start offline, so you do have to power them up probably by this generator now is my guess. Once power has been restored to the local area, you're navigating around aside from being Once power has been restored to the local area you're navigating around, aside from bringing some illumination to the horrors you're confronting, you can also investigate several mysterious technical marvels across Ashes of the Damned known as jump pads. Okay, so you do have to restore the area in each area. So you do have to restore the power in each area. So that's cool. That's really cool. So it is kind of generator similar to like Origins, which I think that's fine. Like, having one big power switch for the whole map doesn't quite make sense with how big it is and how spread out everything is. Having individual power switches for each individual area, I kind of like. It's similar to, like, Terminus, how, like, you have to go activate the each of those little power stations to get to Pack-a-Punch, and then it powers up, the perk machines in that area. So you can buy Jug before you even get to Pack and open them all up, stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. Rapid navigation. Jump pads allow players to navigate across the vast landscape of the map, rather than brave the thoroughfares of this hellscape. Really cool. So that's our fast travel system. Jumping off point. For a nominal essence fee that's comparable to an inexpensive door buy, so 500 to 1,000 most likely, you interact with the jump pad console, which may have more than one destination available, and choose your landing spot. Oh, okay, so you interact with it and then choose your spot. I hope it's not a menu. I really hope it's not a menu. I hope it's like, I interact with this screen, I go that way. I interact with this screen, I go to the right. I hope that's how you interact with it, not interact, pull up a menu, where would you like to jump to? And then it'll just, like, turn. I hope that's not the case. Because menus just kind of take you out of, like, the immersion. So the less menus, the better. The more, like, kind of just intuitive interactables, the better, in my opinion. Landing pads. You are then instantaneously launched into the skies, traveling in a vast arc over the map and landing at a second landing pad in the chosen location. Tactical repositioning. Jump pads are useful in a variety of situations, like assembling a team in a hurry, navigating without the need for old Tessie, or quickly returning to a previously explored locale to obtain a valuable item like a self-revive or perk. Cool. Very cool. The saw blade trap. We did see this in the trailer. Although it was inside, so there's multiple locations of it. Okay, we saw it inside of the I think it was inside the farmhouse, but I'm not quite sure. But there's one outside the farmhouse as well. There's one, this is inside somewhere. This looks like it's in that town area. So you can see there's 3 saw blades kind of just sticking out. Are they being shot? Or is it whirling around in a circle, I wonder? And then there's the activation for the trap. Survivalists lost in time to the Dark Ether seem to have gathered a variety of junk equipment and fashioned it into a Survivalists lost in time to the Dark Ether seem to have gathered a variety of junk equipment and fashioned it into a viciously effective chimera of a trap. A small plastic doll sat on 3 megaphones, below which a chainsaw with circular saw blades embedded into it, attached to a vehicle engine and connected to a power switch. Golly, that's a lot. So, right, it's got three megaphones, so it'll probably, like, attract all the zombies, similar to, like, a monkey bomb, and then it'll just... That's a chainsaw of circular blades. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. So then it'll just spin around and just kill the zombies that come towards it. I wonder how the plastic doll will actually play into that. That's very interesting. Flip that switch by expending essence, and a haunting beat complete with soft wailing sounds, wafts through the air. Flip that switch by expending essence, and a haunting beat complete with a soft wailing sounds wafts through the ether. The eerie music attracts the zombies. The multi-bladed chainsaw brings the carnage, and any nearby undead foe gets minced into awful. That's crazy. That's so cool. That's actually a really cool trap. I hope there are multiple kind of just like unique kinds of traps around the map. That'd be really cool, and this is just, one of them. All right, part 2, dark preparations, modes, and loadouts. Okay. So Black Ops 7 Zombies modes. Black Ops 7 launches with several modes, and along with the highly anticipated return of Dead Ops Arcade 4, detailed later in this blog, expect zombie experiences designated for all manner of undead slayers, from the novice to the hardcore zombies veteran. I'm very glad they said that there are going to be some things for the hardcore fans to like really enjoy. And so that's going to be really cool. I am very much looking forward to that. Also, we can see on this picture over here, that looks like a blue walleye to me. So green and blue, rarities coming back. Very cool. Dinner is served is written on the wall. And this is like this is what they were saying, the ritual at like the dinner table kind of thing. Oh man, I can't wait. This is going to be so cool. All right, so here are all the different modes. So you got standard mode. Play the new round-based map, Ashes of the Dam, continuing the fight against the undead within the dark ether and searching for clues to the truth of what lies ahead. Recommended for experienced players, this will include access to main quest and side quest content and will be available at launch on November 14th. Very cool. Directed mode. Glad that's coming back. Directed mode is one of the best things that Black Ops 6 added. It actually added so many good things, and directed mode is honestly in my top 3. Opt for a streamlined path through a zombies map where clear objectives and guided progression keep you locked on the main quest. This is an experience that's more approachable for new players or those chasing story-driven completion. Expect directed mode to launch after standard in a similar cadence to Black Ops 6, so the map will release, and then half a season later, so 4 or 5 weeks later, the directed mode will come out, which gives people plenty of time to, do it in standard if they would like those early access rewards, the early completion rewards, or you can wait to do it in directed and get, just still complete the Easter eggs, but just get a different calling card for it. Survival. Survival maps are coming to zombies for the first time since Black Ops 2, which is crazy. They were actually really fun, delivering a focused, unfiltered experience based on a small part of Ashes of the Damned at launch. There are no quests other than you and your squad surviving against the relentless undead for as long as you can. So there's no side Easter eggs either, is what it sounds like. They didn't just say main quest. Oh wait, actually. So the fact that they said no quests is interesting, because when I hear quest, I think main Easter egg, but not necessarily side Easter egg. So you might still be able to do, if there's a free perk side Easter egg on farm, you might still be able to do that or something like that, but just not the main quest, obviously. And there's not going to be, like a separate main quest for each of the survival match, which makes sense. And they did say that, survive, right? So I don't think you can exfil. I think it's just survive as long as you can, which is just bringing back, the good old feeling of zombies, which is really cool. And then finally, the cursed mode. Take on a new experience featuring some legacy mechanics with numerous side quests to unearth increasingly potent and cursed relics. Activate these relics to face harder challenges in exchange for new levels of power, replayability, and rewards. Whoa, that's really cool. Are they bringing back relics from extinction on Ghosts? There's no way, right? That'd be crazy. Okay. So legacy mechanics. All right, I really want to hold on. Here we go. Relics, rewards, and an old school challenge cursed mode. Okay. Oh, there's a long section. Tailor-made for the hardcore, crafted for those seeking a more demanding experience with new layers of challenges to discover and overcome for access to unique rewards. This is one of Black Ops 7's biggest innovations, directly inspired by feedback from the zombies community. Oh my god, I'm so excited. You can't even enter Cursed until you fulfilled certain criteria. Oh, there's requirements. Once you figured out how to access the mode itself, they're not telling us, okay. You'll start your Cursed match with some familiar friends. Only a trusty pistol in your hand with no loadout weapons available, no minimap, and a classic point system inspired by Black Ops 3. The Black Ops 3 point system is back, so getting a hit on a zombie, 10 points. Getting a kill on a zombie, 50 points. Getting a headshot kill on a zombie, 100 points. Getting a melee kill on a zombie, 130 points. So that's awesome. It also makes it so that weaker weapons, like the starting pistol or just weak SMGs, are really good for points because they'll be getting a lot of hit marks. They'll be getting a lot of plus 10s. And, stronger weapons will be better for killing, but it's kind of a balance, right? Do you want a point gun? Do you want a killing gun? Which one do you want? Most guns are good at one or the other, not necessarily both. From there, your focus is on finding archaic artifacts of great power, hidden away across dark ether, time, and space. These are known as relics, each one themed around a totem from Black Ops Zombies history. Oh, okay. Every relic has a unique condition to discover it, and the requirements needed can be unforgiving. So they're like rituals. That's so cool. These cursed relics aren't simply here to display in a trophy cabinet. They provide a debuff modifier, making your subsequent matches even more challenging. Each relic offers a unique challenge to overcome, and once unlocked and applied to a match, several of these modifiers can be enabled. Further restriction. Oh, shoot. Each relic offers a unique challenge to overcome, and once unlocked and applied to a match, several of these modifiers can enable further restrictions that longtime fans will find familiar. A limit of 4 Perca-Colas or the removal of ammo caches are just 2 examples. So these are modifiers, again, similar to Extinction or like the skulls in Halo. Oh my god, that's so cool. So there's going to be all skulls active kind of thing. All relics active as a modifier. Wait, so, okay. So by default, there is not a 4 perk limit. That is only with one of the relics active. I love that. The removal of ammo caches is another one of the relics. So you will have ammo caches in that curse mode normally. Oh my gosh. With relics becoming available in varying degrees of cursed power, your future cursed matches, available as private matches with the host, collection of relics available to pick from. Private matches confirmed. Please, please, let us not be on the dedicated servers. Let me be the private host. Do a peer-to-peer connection, please. Are set to become even more hectic as you hunt down more dangerous artifacts. Each Black Ops 7 Zombies map will also have more relics to discover throughout the post-launch season, so they're adding more relics. That's so cool. Why curse yourself by choosing relics to increase the challenge? Because doing so is the key to unlocking more powerful relics, as well as granting you classified benefits and rewards unique to the mode. I love that. So there is incentive to run this curse mode. There is incentive to find the relics. There's incentive to run the relics and give yourself more of a challenge. I love that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Good luck. You will need it. So one thing that I had been floating as an idea that has kind of split opinions in the community is I would actually love for the Easter egg hunt. So when the map first launches, the main Easter egg only being available in some sort of hardcore mode, right? That's what I've been saying for a while, since before we had these rumors about a classic mode. And with the introduction to this curse mode, I think that would be perfect. If the main Easter egg is only available in the curse mode for the first, 48 hours, right? So, or for the first, 72 hours, right? Through the first weekend. From Thursday, or I guess that'd be first... I guess it'd be the first 96 hours. So just through the first week, or maybe the first week. It's only available in the curse mode. So if you wanted to hunt the Easter egg, you had to do it in the hardcore mode. That would just kind of bring back the hardcore Easter egg hunts from the past, where they last longer than 4 to 6 hours to actually discover the Easter egg. Reckoning was the longest Easter egg hunt in the past 6 years since Black Ops 4. And that was 8.5 hours, which was awesome. That was pretty solid. All the other maps have been under 6 hours pretty much. I think Citadel was 6.5 as the longest hunt in the past couple of years. And that's just since you can only hunt an Easter egg, you can only search for the steps once before it's discovered and people know all the steps. I just really want that to just kind of bring back all the awesomeness that it did in the past, So bringing back just the difficulty of the hunt and the longevity of the hunt. Some of those hunts lasted 12, 24, 48 hours. One of them lasted, I think, Revelations lasted for 9 days. That's a little excessive. 11 days? I forget. It's a lot. It was over a week, I'm pretty sure. It lasted for way too long. But, up to 2 days for a hunt, that's awesome. 12 to 48 hours is perfect for an Easter egg hunt, in my opinion. Because it really does just kind of give you so much more satisfaction for finding it than just okay, we beat it, yay. It's oh my god, that grueling experience, we got past all of that. Oh my god, it took us 2 days to get to discover all the secrets and to finally get past the incredibly difficult boss fight, right? And that boss fight would be even more difficult in a classic mode. So I think that similar to Destiny with their contest mode or competition mode, I forget what it's actually called, but I don't play Destiny. I haven't played Destiny since 2014, but the amount of excitement I see for that contest mode in Destiny, for people getting so excited about, the world's first race and trying to be the world's first, and just kind of like going in and figuring out all the strategies and like kind of all the different ways to like go through the raid, and finding out the best like the best way through like each of the different like encounters, right, is so cool. And I would love to have a really difficult experience like that in zombies, because what they do is, if you're at the max like power level in that game, they limit you. So if you're at, we'll say 2,000 power level, they'll limit you to like, I don't know, like 1,600 or something, right? Just to make it innately more difficult when you run through the raids for the first time, for the first however long. I don't know if it's like 24, 48 hours or whatever, I think is how long those are. And so if they do that for zombies, I would love that. I think that would be so cool for them to do the Easter egg hunts, available in like the curse mode for the first like little bit. And then after that, it's still available in the standard mode for a while. And then directed mode after that. I just think that would be really cool as like a progression through, like if you wanted to be like world's first, you had to do it in a hardcore mode. I think that would be really cool. Okay. Like, regardless of relics, because I'm sure there's other just modifiers that are just naturally active in that mode. But, like, I think that'd be really cool. Anyways, rant over. Let's continue with the blog post. Down on the Farm, survival mode intel. Oh, let's go. The first survival map coming at launch is a focused, bite-sized experience set on the Van Dorn family farm that lies within the larger round-based zombies map. This is just a taste of the main event waiting for you in Ashes of the Damned, providing an opportunity to jump in and simply slay some zombies with no distractions. Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, that's so cool. The fact that there's going to be so many different game modes to play. You can play standard, you can play cursed, you can play you can play directed later, you can play survival. Oh, it's going to be so good. And like it's just like, if you just want to kind of load in, like survival is going to be similar to like kind of like the Liberty Falls experience, where it's just going to load in, maybe it'll be really good for camo grinding because there's just going to be more constant waves of zombies. You won't have to like travel around like the big map. And you can just like turn your brain off. You're just there to kill zombies. You're not there to do an Easter egg. You're not there to just go traverse an absolutely massive map. You're there to open up a couple of doors, buy some weapons, hit the box, and like you're just there to just slay out and see how high you can get, like how high in the rounds you can get, right? So I think that's really cool. I'm glad that they're bringing survival modes back. Love your excitement for the new map. Black Ops 7 will be quite an experience. Dude, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Revelations Easter egg hunt was 9 days. Okay. That makes sense. Sure, it's no match for the Disciple injection. We'll see. But they have an Easter egg where we can interact with the original transit crew. That'd be interesting. What's on the Wonder Weapon? Can't read what it says. It was just symbols. It wasn't anything written. Don't get your hopes up for the vehicle, but it looks sick. The last time we got trucks in zombies was Modern Warfare zombies, and they were nothing. Yeah, they were not good. They were not good at all. In survival, you, and optionally your teammates, venture within the perimeter of a map, in this case, the farmstead, and hold out for as long as possible. There are fewer places to run, old Tessie is out of commission, and tactical positioning is key for keeping the undead forces at bay. Once the power to the farm has been restored, so you do still have to power up the farm, you have a focused plan to survive for as long as possible, but with little chance of escape. Any accessible caches and machines available in standard mode appear in an identical location in survival mode. Any other interactive crafting tables, wall buys, or machines not in the standard mode area Any other interactive crafting tables, wall buys, or machines not in the standard mode area of the map are moved into the survival map, allowing you to be fully tooled up, provided you've got the necessary essence and salvage. Okay, so it's similar to grief mode, where, you know, anything that's in that location on the map, so there's wall buys here, there's box locations here, there's perk locations here, those will be in the same spot. Anything that's not naturally there will be taken there, so that you still have every machine on the map. You have Pack-a-Punch, you have crafting table, you have arsenal, all that. And potentially they'll even maybe add wall buys. Maybe. We'll see. But you can see, like, Pack-a-Punch is here at the top of the farmhouse. But, you know, it's probably not there in Ashes of the Damned, right? So Wonder Fizz is here. That you've got all the machines necessary to just survive here for as long as you want, which is cool. I like that. I really do. So you'll still have all the tools. It's just a smaller, little condensed experience, which is cool. For example, in standard mode, Van Dorn Farm doesn't have a Pack-a-Punch or Wonderfist machine, so both are dropped into the survival mode map. Cool. In survival, your options are clear. Fight for as many rounds as you can, judging the best time to flee via exfil before you're overwhelmed by the dead. Okay, so you can still exfil in survival. Okay, that's interesting. That was definitely a question that the community had had. Also, this is the first time I'm seeing the mystery box light, which is crazy. I have not seen the mystery box light in any of the other teasers or any of the other images up above or the trailer. So that's crazy. I was honestly like at one point debating. Someone said on Twitter, like maybe the mystery box isn't there and it's all just random wall buys. Like, so the fact that we do see the mystery box light is reassuring. There's no way they would take the mystery box out, but the fact that I hadn't seen it was just odd. Survival mode playable in the Black Ops 7 beta. Oh, that's so good. And the best part, you'll be able to play survival mode in the Black Ops 7 beta. Get ready to sink your teeth into a small taste of the full Ashes of the Damned experience next weekend. Look for more information about accessing this mode in our forthcoming Call of Duty Next coverage on September 30th. So COD Next will be on September 30th. The creators who were invited to that will be able to play multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone. And then the beta will be on October 2nd, 2 days later, which is... Oh, that's so cool. So the beta will run from October 2nd through October 8th. The first 3 days will be early access if you have pre-ordered the game or if you got a beta code from any of the various promotions out there. And then the next 3 days will be open to anyone. Anyone at all can play it, regardless of if you have it pre-ordered or not. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I am so excited. Match preparation, loadouts, cursed exempt. Yep, no loadouts in cursed mode. Tool up and choose your preferred offensive capabilities in the Weapons Zombies loadout menu, where you can bring the following with you into the Dark Ether in modes other than cursed. A ranged weapon from the primary or secondary categories. Specific attachments within the gunsmith continue to offer zombie-specific benefits, like an increased chance at criticals or salvage. A single melee weapon, dedicated melee, love to hear it. A field upgrade that can be changed in match at the pause menu, love to see that returning. Tactical equipment, including stalwarts like Decoy and the old favorites like Symbol Monkey and Casimir, along with Black Ops 7 specific tacticals. Wait a second, you can bring in Symbol Monkey or Casimir? Is that what I just read? In your loadout? There's no way. There's no way. It's listed in the loadout screen in Black Ops 6, but that's only because you can put skins on it. And so I was saying, like, it'd be cool as, like, a super Easter egg reward in Black Ops 6. If you've completed all the Easter eggs, if you would be able to choose to bring in Symbol Monkey or Casimir as your loadout, that'd be cool. But it sounds like you might just be able to do that in Black Ops 7 Zombies. That's so cool. Lethal equipment, including Black Ops 7 specific lethals. Gobblegum pack, 5 gobblegums that can be spawned. Gobblegum pack, 5 gobblegums that can be swapped to it. Gobblegum pack, 5 gobblegums that can be swapped to another. Player chosen pack. Wait. Oh, that comma's stupid. Okay. Gobblegum pack, 5 gobblegums that can be swapped to another player chosen pack in match at the pause menu. Note, Gobblegum inventories from Black Ops 6 will be accessible in Black Ops 7. Gobblegums and double XP tokens are carrying over to Black Ops 7, which is cool. I don't know how I feel about Gobblegums. I kind of wish it was just a fresh start for everyone. I have a ton of Gobblegums. I have 99 of most of the rares. 99 of a couple of the epics. I mean, I have like 20 plus of a lot of the ultras from just, I mean, I play a lot of zombies. I got like 40 something days played on the game. I play a lot of zombies. But like, I don't know. Specifically for like the Easter egg hunt, I kind of wanted it to be like no Gobblegums, which again was like the hardcore mode that I kind of wanted. And just, you know, people like day one just popping like Perkaholic, Hidden Power, Wonder Bar right off the bat. It just kind of takes away from like the excitement of like exploring the map and like having to know where all the perk locations are, or having to know where, you know, like just the arsenal machine, or building the wonder weapon, right? And so I have one of the less common opinions of I don't think that Gobblegum should be carrying over. I'm happy that it is. You know, it's cool I get to keep my inventory, but I don't know. Just specifically for the Easter egg hunt, I wish that we didn't have Gobblegums. Black Ops 7 loadout confirmations and changes. Build codes. Love to hear this. This is such a cool feature. In addition to the return of zombies' preferred builds, weapons you construct in the gunsmith will now have an associated build code that you can both share with friends or import using a code you see someone using, which is awesome. So if I have a build and you're like, hey, what gun are you using? I can literally just give you my code and it'll say like, you know, we saw examples of this. So it'll say like A for assault rifle, 01, so the first assault rifle, and then a bunch of like letters and numbers after that that correspond to just the like all the attachments that I have on it. And so that's really cool that like you can just like without even knowing what weapon or attachments I have, I can have like a command in chat, and you guys can be able to just get the build code and copy everything for yourself by just typing in a couple letters, which is awesome. That's so cool. That's gonna be so awesome for just kind of like sharing builds like between creators and sharing builds amongst the community and just with your friends. It's going to be so cool. 30 weapons to level up and unlock. There are 30 weapons to choose from at the launch of Black Ops 7 that you can take into zombies, each with an impressive leveling journey with multiple military, special, and mastery camos to unlock. Consult the multiplayer intel blog for further details. So, we're going to skip that blog. I read it yesterday. So, how this works is each one will have 50 levels, and then weapon prestige. Okay, we'll read this. We'll read this first, and then I'll go through all that. So, weapon prestige. Weapon prestige is available in zombies for all Black Ops 7 weapons, including the ability to unlock a unique prestige attachment and more weapon camos with each weapon. Okay, so how they said this in the multiplayer blog. Each weapon has 50 levels. You unlock all the attachments through those 50 levels. You're getting camos at the same time. Cool. And how the prestige works is once you get to level 50, you have the chance to prestige your weapon, similar to prestiging your player, where the weapon will be reset back to level 1. You'll unlock a special universal camo that you can put on any gun. And the first prestige, you will unlock a special attachment for that gun. So it's similar to like the special attachments that were in like Black Ops 4, where, like maybe now you have a massive mag size, right? You have a 600 mag size instead of like 50, right? Or maybe now you just have like crazy rate of fire. Or maybe now it has just some other special kind of effect, right? So it's going to be like very like big benefits to these kind of attachments. They're like build changing kind of attachments. And you'll unlock them for prestiging your weapon once. You can then go through another 50 levels, prestige your weapon a second time, get another camo and a weapon charm, and then you can go through 250 levels after that. So the first 50 levels will be the same like rate, and then the 200 levels after that will actually supposedly be a faster rate of gaining your XP. And then if you hit the master level, what did they call it? They called it Prestige Mastery, I believe. You will unlock, so level 250, Prestige 2, you will unlock a third camo, which has, some of them will be returning fan favorite camos from the past, which is so awesome. So for getting each weapon to Prestige 3, so for getting each weapon to Prestige 2 level 250, you will get 3 universal camos per weapon. So that is 90 universal camos at launch from just each of the weapons, and that's just in zombies. There are separate camos for Warzone when it comes with the Season 1 integration, and there are separate camos for multiplayer and separate camos for campaign. There are a ton of camos. I did the math yesterday. There are going to be 2,010 camos available at launch, available with when the Warzone integration comes in, right? So that's 2010 total camos between zombies, multiplayer, campaign, and Warzone, which is just nuts. That's crazy. That's awesome. I love it. Which, actually, thinking about it, that math might not have worked. Because that's not divisible by 4. Anyways, we're going to stay with it. We're going to stick with it. All right, support weapons. These return to Black Ops 7, including the all-new Disciple injection. Oh, okay, so instead of a mutant injection, it's a Disciple injection. Interesting. As well as a selection of Black Ops 7 ordnance. Find these as dropped loot or build them at your crafting table. Okay, so now we have a Disciple injection instead of a mutant injection. I hope it's not as overpowered as the mutant injection. Disciples aren't as scary as Manglers, actually, because their ranged attacks aren't as crazy, and also they don't just do as much damage. So hopefully these aren't going to be as much of like crutches for getting to high rounds, because the mutant injection for getting to high rounds on a lot of maps was like almost necessary. So I hope that the high rounds are just, they have different strategies, and it's not just mutant injection spam or disciple injection spam in this case. So I hope they're really cool. You have some fun abilities with it. They're fun to use, but I hope they're not just crazy overpowered and just necessary for high rounds. Melee weapon adjustments. There's a beneficial change coming to melee weapons in Black Ops 7, allowing them to inflict critical and more damaging attacks, allowing for much more personality with every melee weapon you use. Look for a full explanation of this feature later in this blog. Oh, that's so cool. So you can crit with melees now. That's crazy, because melees already do crazy damage, so them getting crit damage would be nuts. And more damaging attacks. I think some of them have, like, power attacks and some of them don't, so that's probably what they're going to do, is just kind of make it so every melee has, like, a quick attack, and then it'll have, like, a power attack kind of thing. And then you can do a crit, maybe for specifically hitting the head, or maybe the power attack is a crit, or whatever. So that'd be cool. We'll see that down below. Excitement is getting you pumped because it helps so much people and still love the game. Absolutely, dude. Part 3, new and returning features. Okay, so let's see what's new and what's returning compared to Black Ops 6. Currencies confirmed, essence and salvage. Okay, and here's where we said, there was the bridge up above, and then you could go into the, you could go down below into, like, the waterway kind of thing. And we do see old Tessie right there, so maybe that's one of the repair stations, is there's just a bunch of garages around the map, potentially, to repair her. We're gonna call old Tessie her. The two main forms of zombies' currency, essence and salvage, are returning. Essence. Essence is a distilled universal energy earned quickly by slaying the undead. Spend essence to keep yourself alive in the following ways. Power up objective devices to progress the main mission, so enabling those, like, the generators at each of the locations will probably cost essence, similar to how it was on Terminus. Although, in Terminus, when you spent the 500 essence, you actually got the 500 essence back at the end if you were successful in powering up that device. So it was like an investment that you ended up getting back, which is really cool. Door buys, unlock doors, optionally splitting the cost with a teammate, love that they're bringing that back, or paying for half to return later with more essence to complete the unlocking. Access wall buys, armor and weapons, ammo caches, jump pads, mystery boxes, Perca-Cola machines, pack-a-punch machines, vehicle summon stations, TED trials, TED is the new trial, that's cool, and traps. Okay, so you'll be able to summon the vehicle at any time then. That's really cool. I like that, that's awesome. Certain Gobblegum's gunsmith attachments as well as Vulture perk augments can influence the amount of essence dropped. Okay, so Gobblegums can increase essence. We can spawn to double points or profit sharing, stuff like that probably. Gunsmith attachments can give you more essence. That's very interesting. That's new. Huh. I wonder if that'll be a barrel or like a fire mod or something like that, or like suppressors. Huh, that's very interesting. So attachments will be able to... There's no way that, like, surely that's not just saying, oh, the CHF barrel is better at headshots, so you're going to be getting more essence because you're getting more headshots, right? Huh. Attachments giving you more essence. Or less essence. They just said they can influence the essence you get. So maybe certain barrels will give you less essence. I don't know. That'd be weird. Huh, okay. Salvage. Salvage takes the form of small piles of scrap usually found at random from fallen enemies. Salvage drops remain player-specific and have the following general use. Very good that it's player-specific. I can't steal your salvage, you can't steal mine. Very good. Although there are some instances where only one player can pick up salvage, and my guess on why that happens in Black Ops 6 is those are anyone can pick up salvage that was dropped by a zombie, but if there was the extra salvage generated from, like, a suppressor or something like that, only one person can pick it up, is my guess on why some salvage, like, everyone can pick up, and why some salvage only one person can pick up. That's my guess, at least. To access an ammo mod and apply its associated elemental power to your current weapon via the arsenal machine. Yep, so that's back. To upgrade the rarity tier of your weapon from base gray to uncommon green to blue rare, epic purple, and finally legendary orange, so it inflicts more damage via the arsenal machine. Same as Black Ops 6. Certain gunsmith attachments, as well as the Vulture perk, can influence the amount of salvage dropped. Cool. Also, something I didn't realize, Vulture confirmed to come back. Cool. Yeah, so you can have... That makes sense. Yeah, suppressors increase your salvage. Nothing changed there. All the salvage sounds the same. All the essence sounds the same, except for the gunsmith being able to actually affect it, which is very, very, very interesting. Okay, Black Ops 7 changes to essence and salvage. Okay. Gobblegums can now be recycled to receive instant additional essence. The amount you receive is determined by the Gobblegum rarity. You can recycle Gobblegums? Does that mean that I can just take in, an Arsenal accelerator and I'll, instead of popping it and getting the effect, I can recycle it and just get, 2,000 essence or something? That'd be crazy. I'm really curious how that recycling mechanic works. The salvage bonus from certain silencer attachments that perform similarly to Black Ops 6 counterparts have been lowered, so other muzzle attachments become a valid choice. That is very true. You pretty much always ran suppressor, although I think it only gave a 10% increase, maybe a 20%. I think it was 10% for regular, 20% for monolithic, maybe, something like that. Which it was pretty much the only muzzle you ever chose. So that makes sense. And maybe that's where the essence comes in. So maybe, the suppressors will give you increased salvage, which it sounds like it will, because they just said it'll be toned down. So the suppressors are still going to give you increased salvage, and maybe now a different one will give you an increase to essence, and a different one will give you, your recoil control or, headshots or something like that. Maybe we'll all be on the muzzles, so that you actually have to choose which one you want. It's kind of a more competitive slot. That's interesting. Amassing missed salvage. If you find salvage hard to come by, expect some help in this regard. Every 10 rounds, you're awarded around 50% of any salvage you previously missed picking up, and which subsequently disappeared, along with an on-screen message indicating this good fortune. Whoa, that's so cool! So that's actually not the only way that you can get it from rounds, I assume. Assuming it's the same as Black Ops 6, every milestone round, so 6, 11, 16, 21, etc., any round that an exfil appears on, you actually get bonus essence and salvage. So you end up getting, it's not a ton, it's 50 per round basically, so 6 will give you 50, 11 will give you 100, I think is how it just increases, on round 45 you'll be getting 900 salvage or something like that. And so you do get salvage from those milestone rounds, but now also every 10 rounds, you're also going to be getting half the salvage you missed, which is really cool. I actually like that because I'm usually pretty good at picking up salvage, but maybe we're not ready to go to the boss fight because, a teammate wasn't so good at it. So they're going to be getting half their salvage back, and maybe, if I'm on this side of the map, you're on that side of the map, obviously we're not going to be picking up each other's salvage. So that just kind of lends a little more to the ability to kind of spread out and not always have to stick together, because sticking together was super good because, hey, I got a kill, you're there, you can pick up my salvage. Hey, you got a kill, I can pick up your salvage, stuff like that. And so I think that's actually a really cool feature. I like that. Power-ups. All right, insta-kill doubles, max ammo nuke, fire sale, bonus points, full power, max armor, and random perk. Same power-ups as Black Ops 6. Unless we can get a random perk naturally. That'd be really cool. The randomly appearing gold-plated rewards that grant a temporary buff for a limited time are back. Usually The randomly appearing gold-plated rewards that grant a temporary buff for a limited time are back. Usually appear after you slay an impressive number of foes and remain on the map for a few seconds. Power-ups are also available via specific Gobblegums. Power-ups can still be found in other, more secretive ways. So that makes me think that the side Easter eggs are still on the map to be, just shoot that full power that's off up in that tree somewhere. You'll get a free full power, or the free perk, Easter eggs as well are probably returning. The following power-ups are confirmed to be in Black Ops 7. Literally everything that we just went up above. You guys know the power-ups. We don't need to go over these. Let me just double check that there's nothing changed. One hit kill normal enemies. Higher tier enemies have specific rules that take greater damage, but these kills don't recharge your field upgrade. Last 30 seconds. Okay. Double points. Doubles the amount of points gained. Last 30 seconds. Max ammo refills your ammo and equipment on all carried weapons. Instant nuke kills all normal enemies on the map. Higher tier enemies have a specific rule but take damage. Future spawning enemies are delayed a few seconds. Instant fire sale. Activate all mystery box locations and reduces the cost to 10 essence. First appears only after the mystery box has been moved to a new location for the first time. Also reduces the cost of traps to 10. Ooh. Okay, so one thing here is fire sale. Activate all mystery box locations and reduce the cost to 10 essence. First appears only after the mystery box has moved to a new location for the first time. Nothing new there. That's exactly how it has always worked. But it also reduces the cost of traps to 10 essence. That's very cool. I like that. That's very cool. Bonus points grants all players a number of essence instant. Full power refills all players' field upgrade, which can now be employed instant. Max armor fully repairs armor to the maximum tier that player has, 1 plate, 2, or 3 via previous wall buys instant. Random perk grants power a randomly chosen perk they do not own instant. Okay, so that's the only change. That's cool. Black Ops 7 changes the power-ups. Ooh, okay. The max ammo power-up now fills your equipment as well as ammo. Good. I'm glad they're bringing that back. So if you have Casimirs, you have 0 Casimirs on you, you get a max ammo, you now have 2 Casimirs. That's awesome. I love that. The Fire Stove power-up now also temporarily reduces the cost of traps and wall buys. Yep, like I just said up above. The random perk power-up has been added to the randomly dropped power-ups available. Wait, so hold up. The number of perks must be purchased by all teammates before the power-up can appear. A number of perks. Okay, so similar to how you have to move the mystery box in order for fire sales to appear, you have to buy a certain number of perks. Everyone in your lobby has to buy a certain number of perks. Maybe it's 4 or 5, something like that, in order for you to be able to get the power up for the random perk. But it will be added to the cycle of perks that zombies can drop. That's so cool. Multiple power-ups randomly dropping within a single round are now more frequent occurrence. Oh, okay, that's cool. There's a new Gobblegum Power Vacuum. Oh, they brought it back. They brought back Power Vacuum. That increases the chances of power spawning after zombie kills. Any Gobblegums that summon power-ups like Killjoy, On the House, and Hidden Power. Hidden Power? That doesn't spawn a power-up. Now automatically activate the power-up they summon, adjusting the tactics of when to employ them, and removing the need to physically run into them. I actually love that. That's so cool that they just automatically happen. I think they meant raindrops. I don't think they meant hidden power. I think they meant raindrops. That's cool. So they just automatically pick up. You don't have to worry about, oh, where did that power up just spawn? You instantly pick it up. I love that. That's such a great change. There's so many good things here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So for anyone who does not know, Power Vacuum was a crazy strong Gobblegum. So strong that it's not allowed in any world record. What it does is it severely increases the rate at which power-ups drop, right? So we'll say, you know, you're on round 10. Every 40 kills drops a power-up, right? Somewhere around that. You got like a 1 in 40 chance of zombies dropping power-up. That is now going to be sliced. So now it's like a 1 in 5. So you will see power-ups galore. You will see so many power-ups on the map, which means that you basically have infinite max ammos, infinite armors, infinite double points, infinite insta-kills, all of everything. And potentially infinite perks. Not infinite, but like very frequently appearing, which is just crazy. And it lasted for, I believe, 3 rounds. I believe it lasted for 3 rounds in Black Ops 3. And so if it's anything like the other Gobblegums, it's probably going to be nerfed a little bit compared to that. You know, they nerfed a lot of the Gobblegums when they brought them into Black Ops 6, right? Like raindrops only had 1 use. You know, certain gums only lasted for 30 seconds instead of like 2 minutes kind of thing. So I assume Power Vacuum will also be kind of lowered. We did see when I was just scrolling through the entire blog post, which we're not even halfway through, by the way, we did see that there was a Gobblegum section down below. So I'm sure we'll see more on that down below. All right, Black Ops 7 enhancements overview. Spending time in the research laboratory certainly starts to pay dividends as Black Ops 7 launches with a huge selection of Perca-Colas, ammo mods, and field upgrades, as well as a massive influx of new augments. Augments are returning across all this content. There are new research diagrams for every enhancement, as well as new powerful buffs to wield across the Dark Aether. Very cool. So augments are coming back, and you can use them on perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades just like before. Very cool, very cool. Black Ops 7 Zombies arrives with 24 different types of enhancements, divided into 3 familiar categories. 12 types of Perca-Colas, 1 new, 11 returning, 12 perks at launch? Oh, that's so cool. So we got Wisp Tea is the new one. I'm very excited to see what that is. We saw it in the trailer. We didn't see what it did. It potentially spawned a bunch of elemental wisps around you. On zombie kills, maybe. That maybe they just did elemental damage, is what it looked like. They were almost like fireworks, just kind of like scattered around the area. Juggernaut, PhD, Elemental Pop, Melee Macchiato, Vulture Aid, Double Tap, Quick Revive, Deadshot, Death Reception, Stamina Up, and Speed Cola. Sick. So everything, every perk from Black Ops 6 is carrying over to Black Ops 7. Plus, we have Wisp Tea. That's so good, and also means that perks in future seasons won't just be repeat perks. They could be, you know, maybe we'll be getting a perk from like Black Ops 2 that like we haven't seen in a while or something like that. Oh god. Tombstone potentially. But you know, it means that we're not going to be getting death perception in season 4 or something like that, right? Because that's so good. That's so good. 6 types of ammo mods, 1 new, 5 returning. Very cool. Fireworks is coming back. Oh, let's go. Fireworks was actually really cool. I actually really liked the fireworks ammo mod in Black Ops 3. Brain Rot, Napalm Burst, Shadow Rift, Deadwire, and Cryo Freeze. No Shatter Blast. Interesting. 6 types of field upgrades, 1 new, 5 returning. Toxic Growth, Dark Flare, Healing Aura, Frenzy Guard, Energy Mine, and Aether Shroud. Toxic Growth is not new. I guess neither is Fireworks, to be fair. So Toxic Growth was in Cold War, and what it did is it just, we saw it in the trailer again. You summoned a bush in front of you, so you would just use the field upgrade. Oh my god. Wait, chat, wait. I never uploaded this video. Oh, this has been available. How are the checks? No issues found. That's crazy, actually. Public. Shoot. Dang it! I could have uploaded that like an hour ago. Oh, no, dude. That sucks. Oh, dude, an hour on like a time-sensitive video like that is so unfortunate. Dang it. So how Toxic Growth worked is we saw it in the trailer, and it made it so that, you know, you summon a bush in front of you, right? So you use your field upgrade, it summoned a bush, and it would slow down zombies, it would damage them, but it also could only do damage like 50 times or something like that. So like it wasn't infinite, but it was really useful, and you could, you know, you could summon multiple of them at the same time. And so it was actually pretty useful for like first room challenges because you and your squad could kind of like hold up in like a corner, and you could just have a bunch of toxic growths around you, just kind of like barring the zombies from getting to you and doing damage. It was really good. Every one of these enhancements arrives with a set of augments to unlock and use. Some returning augments have received tuning changes and tweaks, so forget some of what you know and prepare to learn some new tricks. Okay, for each returning enhancement, Juggernog, for example, expect 6 augments from Black Ops 6, plus 2 brand new augments, 1 major and 1 minor. Love it. That's awesome. That's so cool. So we're all the augments from Black Ops 6 are coming back. So they might be adjusted, but they're coming back. Very cool. I wonder, we're probably going to have to re-unlock them if I had to guess. There's no way they're going to carry over the augment research. There's no way. There's no way. We're probably going to have to re-unlock all of that. For Black Ops 6 augment research continues with all your completed augment unlocks for every returning Perca-Cola ammo mod field upgrade accessible in Black Ops 7. Wait a second. I set an alarm, but it was too early. Think Power Vacuum with new free perk. I know. 3 full rounds, yeah. Overview the map that Pizza showcased. Yeah. They said... I saw him post that like a month ago, yes. Can we play beta Zomboys together? Probably, yeah, probably. Oh, this is crazy. Dang, that really sucks about that video, but it's out now. Ugh. I'm very intrigued. Okay, so this wording has me very interested. So, Black Ops 6 augment research continues with all your completed augment unlocks for every returning Perca-Cola, ammo mod, and field upgrade accessible in Black Ops 7. So that makes me think that you don't have to re-unlock all your Black Ops 6 augments. And you will only have to research the new ones for the, you know, for Wisp T, for Fireworks, Toxic Growth, and then the 2 new augments on each of these, the new minor and the new major on everything, is how I'm thinking that might work. Research all 8 augments in your research diagram, and you can then unlock the extra slot minor augment, which enables you to equip a second minor augment in game. That's actually awesome. That's so cool. I love that. That's really cool. Therefore, once you fully research a specific perk, an ammo mod, or a field upgrade in Black Ops 7, you have a total of 8 augments with 3, 1 major, 2 minor, being active during a match. That's so cool. You may have noticed 2 Black Ops 6 ammo mods, Lightman and Shatterblast, and 3 field upgrades, Tesla, Storm, Frostblast, and Mr. Peaks aren't listed as returning. Expect them all to appear, each with 2 new augments and an additional minor augment slot to unlock to bolster your offensive capabilities still further during Season 1. So all of them are coming back during Season 1. That's awesome. I love that. So we're getting 2 new ammo mods and 3 new two returning ammo mods, 3 returning field upgrades in Season 1, which means that every season after that, we're getting all new content. There is nothing, there's still a ton here at launch. I mean, having all of this already here at launch is a ton already. And then we're getting all of those added in Season 1 with adjustments to them, most likely. I love that. That's so cool. And it's cool that they didn't say just in future seasons. They said Season 1. So all of them, Season 1. Some might be reloaded, some might be events, whatever. But, that's really cool. I love that. I love that. All right. Black Ops 7 general changes to augments. Okay, this is very interesting. Complete coverage on augments intel. We've prepared an entire separate augment research blog to detail all the returning, adjusted, and new augments available across all perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades. Learn about them here. Okay, so let's go learn about augments. Find new ways to survive Black Ops 7 zombies with augments intel on 192 new and returning enhancements, including research diagrams for every perk, ammo mod, and field upgrade. Plus, chew on the new and returning gobblegums coming at launch. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, so we got enhancements overview, general information, and additional augments. Spending time in the research laboratory certainly starts to pay dividends as Black Ops 7 launches with a huge selection of Perca-Colas, ammo mods, and field upgrades, as well as a massive influx of new augments across all this content. There are new research diagrams for every enhancement, as well as new powerful buffs to wield across the Dark Aether. Black Ops 7 Zombies arrives with 24 different types of enhancements divided into 3 familiar categories. 12 types of Perca-Cola, 1 new, 11 returning. We already saw this. The ammo mods, the field upgrades. Every one of these enhancements arrives with a set of augments, some returning. Yep, great. We already knew that. They will have a new major and a new minor. Black Ops 6 augment research continues with all completed augment unlocks for everything returning, every returning Perca-Cola, ammo mod, and field upgrade accessible in Black Ops 7. That's crazy. So augment research also carries over. That's so cool. Unlock all 8 augments in your research diagram. Unlock an extra slot. You can have 1 major and 2 minor. And then all those are coming in Season 1. Okay, so that's just what we literally just read. Okay. So general changes to augments. Okay, so we got retaliation, probiotic, hardened plates. Oh, so 9 extra slot is the last one. Oh, okay, so you got your first 6, and then you've got 2 new ones. We got Shake It Off and Iron Core, and then extra slot is the 9th thing that you unlock. That's actually really cool. I kind of like that. Okay, cool. Throughout this section of the blog, there are lists of adjustments to perks, ammo mods, and field upgrades that are specific to each type. To start with, though, here are some general changes to augments. Round Preservation. Anytime an augment enables an enemy to be charmed, Brain Rot perk is the obvious example, charmed zombies now avoid slaying the last zombie in the round. That's so cool! Allowing you or your teammates to inflict the final blow or save it if you wanted, so that the brain rot didn't kill it and you could go, oh, I wanted to go pack a punch in between rounds. Oh, I wanted to go search for Easter egg steps in between rounds. You can now do that. Brain rot will not kill them. I love that. Especially helpful if you're kiting an enemy while investigating a map more closely. Yep. Bigger game. All big game augments for ammo mods will receive a buff to damage or frequency that they trigger. Very cool. Big game brain rot, napalm burst will now charm or burn elite enemies more frequently. Very cool. Area of effectiveness Area of effectiveness, damage types without a hit location, like Deadwire's Lightning Strike, are no longer automatically considered crits or headshots. This also affects equipment and traps. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. I wonder if this has to do with the, them not wanting another oil trap situation, potentially. One shot, one chance. Augments that operate on a per-shot influence regarding ammo or weapons that have multiple pellets or an area of effect damage now have a very small cooldown so as to not make them overwhelmingly effective for those weapon types. Oh, okay. So, if multiple pellets of a gun, if a shotgun could possibly, trigger multiple times. That makes sense. Augment examples include Dead Again, Deadshot Daiquiri, and Critical Eye Death Perception. So shotguns with the Dead Again augment were crazy because you could basically get an infinite ammo. Like when you're fighting s.a.m, right? When you're fighting s.a.m and shooting her in the crit with the shotgun, you're hitting 8 pellets. Each of those pellets had a chance to give you a bullet back in your gun. You could continue shooting her in the crit as for the entire time that they're revealed. Without ever reloading, which was obviously more than the 24 or 28 shots that the Maelstrom is supposed to have in it, right? Same with, there was an exploit where, like, you were getting just constant headshots on a single zombie spawn, and so you could just basically have infinite ammo. And so they're tuning that back. They're fixing that in Black Ops 7. They're not fixing it in Black Ops 6, which is interesting, which is fine. They're keeping the broken behavior, but they're fixing it for the future. I think that's fine. Same with Critical Eye. Multiple things. That's probably more so to do with the Wonder Waff. Because Critical Eye was giving you a ton of ammo back. Critical Eye combined with Dead Again actually was giving you a ton of ammo back in the Wonder Waff and making it have infinite ammo because the Wonder Waff can't do crits. But the damage over time of the Wonder Waff could proc Critical Eye on Death Perception and make it so that any damage that the Wonder Waff did could be a crit. And then Dead Again, any crit could be ammo back. And so that combination made it so that, you hit 10 zombies with your Wonder Waff, and then it did 10 more hits over time. So that's like 100 hit markers worth of potential crits, and then potential crits that could also potentially get your ammo back. Was just a crazy combination of things to chain. So they're just kind of reeling back on all of that and making it just a little less exploitable, basically, which I'm fine with. They're keeping in Black Ops 6, but they're learning for the future for Black Ops 7. Black Ops 7, new enhancement, Health Overcharge. A new feature for Black Ops 7 zombies is Overheal, a modifying buff that allows players to temporarily increase their max health using certain augments or equipment. Here's how this works. Enhanced Health. The more you can raise your health by combined augments, effects like Juggernaut's Probiotic Augment and Stim Shot equipment, for example, is plus 100 health above your current health max. So the most you can raise your health is 100 above your max. Okay. So we'll say base health is 150. The max you can get to is 250 with Juggernaut Probiotic or Stim Shot potentially having an Overheal. Overheal employs specific tactics and you can increase your health still further. This bonus to your health is temporary, meaning unlike your regular health, it does not regenerate. Okay, so you can go up to 300, 400 health maybe, but once if you go back from 400 down to 300, you're still above your max health. So that's not going to regen. It's an overshield basically. Okay. And then once you get back down to your max health and go below that, you'll then be able to actually, regen that again. The bonus is lost once your current health drops below its normal max, but it can be temporarily reacquired. That's really cool. Wait, are you wanting extensive intel from Treyarch Zombies team about the launch map, Ashes of the Dam? We are already on that other blog post. We'll get back to that. Also, with the Wonder Weapon, it said it had vampiric tendencies, so that makes me think that the Wonder Weapon is going to deal with this health overcharge mechanic, which is really, really cool. I love that. That's so cool. All right, Perca-Cola's Wisp, Tea, and Augment Intel. All right, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. A total of 12 perks are available to bolster you and your team with different abilities. You can obtain as many perks as there are available on the map, no perk limit, and can also receive random or all perks using specific gobblegums. New perk, Wisp Tea. Drink to summon a companion wisp after killing zombies. Interesting. Okay. This perk specializes in adding a protective ethereal creature that remains near the player, appearing only after the player inflicts a large amount of damage to the enemy. Use of field upgrade equipment and other high damage items quickens the summoning. Once summoned, the wisp begins to slay normal zombies for around 30 seconds. 2 minutes later, it can be summoned again. Okay, so 30 seconds, it can kill, and then a minute and a half, or 2 minutes. Is that 2 minutes after the 30 seconds, or starting at the same time as the 30 seconds, I wonder? The wisp is summoned after defeating a number of zombies. The number is important rather than the speed of slaying, though obviously the wisp will appear more quickly if the enemies are killed with haste. Interesting. So you have to like get 10 kills or something instead of just do X damage kind of thing, or after X amount of time. Okay. The wisp targets all zombie types indiscriminately, so it will target everything. Regular zombies, special zombies, armored zombies, elite zombies, the bear, all that. The wisp also realizes the importance of turning around and will refrain from killing the last zombie remaining. All right, cool. So just like brain rots, the wisp will not kill the final zombie. Love that. Love that, love that, love that, love that. All right. Major augments. Mask of Wrath. The demon does more damage. Okay, so the wisp is called the demon, so it does more damage. Mask of Salvation. The fox. Oh, so there's different types. Oh, so the wisp can take on different forms. So this will make it a demon wisp that does more damage. This will make it a fox wisp that can revive you while it's active. Can also be done up to 3 times per match. So it's another form of self-revive. Wow. Mask of Distraction. The monkey attracts enemies and does damage in an area. Okay, so it's like a monkey bomb. Mask of Benevolence. The maiden does not attack but will periodically heal you. Okay, so you can have more damage, you can have revives, you can have a monkey bomb, or you can have heals. I love that. That is so versatile. That is so cool, and so many different playstyles that are all very viable. I love that. There is no one of those that I think is going to be best, except maybe on high rounds you'll want the extra revive. That's probably it. Other than that, and I'm talking high rounds, you're going to round 999. You're using all your self-revives. You're using all your wisp revives. You're using all your dying wishes, all your ethereal exchanges or whatever, second chance from quick revive, right? You're using everything in your arsenal. That's the only time that I could see like a definite use for the revive wisp. Otherwise, these all seem really, really good. All right, minor augments. Extension, increase the wisp's lifetime. So it's 30 seconds. Maybe it goes to 40, 45. Haste, decrease the cooldown before it can be summoned. Less than 2 minutes. Zombie Sitter, the wisp will attract and avoid damaging the last zombie in the round until the round times out. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's so cool. So you can have it so that the wisp is basically an extra player, and you don't just have to be like, hey, can you hold the zombie? So that I can go explore the map and hunt the Easter egg, right? You can now have the wisp do that for you, so the wisp won't, or the last zombie won't even be attacking any player. It's not just that the wisp won't kill the last zombie, it will actually babysit the last zombie until, that's so cool. I love that. That's so cool. Fetcher, the wisp will pick up items and powers for you aside from the nuke. Love that. Oh my god, all of these are so good. Wait, these augments are so good. I love every part of that. All right, Black Ops 7 Perca-Cola and Wonder Fizz updates. Ooh, okay, okay. The base purchase price of Perca-Colas is based on previously purchased perks and increases the price. Hold on. The base purchase price of Perca-Colas is based on previously purchased perks and increases the price. Oh, increases to the price. The base purchase price of Perca-Colas is based on previously purchased perks and increases to the price. Now don't include ones you may have obtained for free. Oh, from power-ups, gobblegum, or Easter eggs. That's so cool. So if I buy one perk, you know, for 2,500, the next perk will be 3,000. But if instead I get a free full power from, you know, either gobblegum or from an Easter egg, you know, now it would have been 3,500, but now it's still only 3,000. That's so cool. I love that. In Black Ops 6, Der Wonderfizz Machine became available after round 25. In Black Ops 7, the arrival of Der Wonderfizz Machine is dependent on you and your teammates. It now also arrives after a certain number of perks have been bought, including repurchases, by all players. Oh, I wonder if that's dependent on the number of players in the match, right? So if I'm solo, Wonderfizz shows up after I buy 6 perks, right? We'll say half the perks. But if we're 4-player, you need to buy 24 perks, you know. The half the perks that all 4 players would need. I could have all 12. You know, 2 of us could have 12 perks and 2 people could have 0 potentially, is how I'm reading this. And again, just making up the number 24. But that's actually really cool. So it's dependent. It's no longer round dependent. You have to buy perks manually before Wonderfizz appears. I actually really like that. And it's the same thing with before the random perk power-ups appear. I really like that. That's so cool. Also, it does say they have to have been bought. You have to buy perks, which makes me think if you pop a Perkaholic, you still have 0 bought perks towards that counter. It might reduce the amount that the rest of your teammates need or something like that. But if you pop a Perkaholic solo, you may not be able to get the Wonderfizz until you go down and have to repurchase all the perks manually. That's very interesting. New Intel video just dropped? Okay. 3 perks plus 1. Solos after 4. 2 players is 7. Okay, is that in this blog post? Or is that like something that like the creator said? Or is that something in that new video? Wisp is really cool. So if you have it on and you have Brain Rot Zombie, it doesn't kill the last zombie. There's 66 augments at launch. There's more than 66 augments at launch. They said it was a lot more than that. Big number. Pizza and Noah said, okay. Okay. All right, returning perk colas. Here are the 11 returning perks, along with all 8 augments you can research for them, including any adjustments. Okay, so increases max health from 100 to 250. So Jug, great. Oh, wait, that's automatic. Nope, that's how it was. All right, so just as it was before in Black Ops 6. Augments. Probiotic increases max health of Juggernog from 250 to 300, the exact same. Turtle Shell. Armor acts as a shield on your back, completely absorbing damage to your rear. Adjustment. Oh, so they're going to tell us when they get adjusted. I like that. Armor completely absorbs damage to your back while also now allowing normal damage mitigation to your front. Okay, so it's actually useful because you still get normal damage mitigation everywhere, as if you had regular armor. You just get all damage mitigation to the back. So you're still armored everywhere. It's just now the back is even more. Really cool. Reactive armor. When an armor plate breaks, nearby enemies are stunned for a short time. Same as it was. New iron core. Your health is increased when all of your armor plates are broken. Whoa, that's so cool. So if you're plateless Pete, like I very often am, I suck at plating up, you now get more health. It doesn't say what the increase is. It's probably just another 50. So 300 normal. Oh, wait. It has to be more than that, because probiotic would just give you a base 300. So it's got to be at least 100. So maybe you have 350 health when you don't have any armor. That's so cool. That's actually really cool and makes no armor runs like very interesting and a lot more like viable. I like that. All right, minor augments. Retaliation. Deal bonus damage while your health is low. So no adjustment, which means that while your health is below 50%, you do 50% increased damage. Speedrunners use this a lot to like be in risky situations, but to do crazy amounts of damage to bosses. Hardened plates. Armor plates have more damage mitigation. Adjustment. The damage mitigation has been reduced slightly. Okay. Durable plates increase armor durability. That's actually really unfortunate. It did mitigate a ton of damage, so I understand them slightly reducing that. It'll be interesting to test that at launch. Durable plates increases armor durability. New Shake It Off, increasing damage. Wait. Incoming damage will occasionally be significantly reduced. Occasionally. Oh, so just every so often, just instead of taking a full hit, you'll just take a little baby hit. That's very interesting. Okay. I kind of like that. It's less of a consistent thing and more of a kind of a, oh shoot, I hope this goes off soon kind of thing. Interesting. I wonder how frequently it'll go off. All right, PhD Flopper, explosive dive to prone, and immunity to self-inflicted explosive damage. My voice is getting shot, guys. Oh my god, I've been talking for so long, and talking so loud for so long. All right, major augments. Gravity MD, just falling from heights creates explosions. Same as it is, and nobody uses it. Dr. Ram, for short bursts, sprinting into normal enemies damages and knocks them. This also works while attack sprinting. PhD Slider, sliding into enemies triggers explosions. Adjustment, effectiveness when side swiping has been reduced. Okay, this augment triggers when impact occurs during the direction of travel. Okay, so what they mean by that is, let's say there's a horde of zombies in front of you, right? And you slide, and you just bump into the side of the one zombie, and you kind of bounce off him. That now is reduced impact, right? So that, instead of doing the full damage, we'll say that full damage of going like right into the zombies will be 200 damage, right? We'll just say whatever round you're on is doing 200 damage, right? That side swipe might be 100 or 50 or something, right? So, and it might not knock them down. So that's actually really cool. And I do think that that's fine. I think that's totally fine, because I've definitely noticed that, like, as you just sideswipe a zombie, like, it's cool that it goes off, but I agree, it probably shouldn't be killing all the zombies, because that's just, it was very, very strong. So they slightly would nerf that, but I'm totally fine with it. I'll probably still be running that, potentially. New double whammy. Release a second explosion shortly after the first one. That actually sounds really cool. So I'll probably still be running PhD Slider or double whammy now. I don't very often use Dr. Amber or Gravity MD. I don't see them being as useful. PhD Slider, even with that nerf, is still going to be extremely useful. Double Whammy sounds like it actually could also be very useful for the sake of killing. Although it won't be anything with slides. But, all right, so now onto minors. We've got Environmentalists become immune to environmental damage while sliding. So, you know, like the commando, or sorry, like the Uber Klauses on Reckoning, how, you know, they had the environmental damage of just that electricity or, maybe there's fire on the ground or something like that, you no longer take damage while you're sliding through it, right? So like toxic zombies or like the acid from the Z-Rex, just as examples, if you slide through them with this environmentalist, you take 0 damage. If you only slide halfway through it and then you're running through the half, you'll still take damage while running, but just not while sliding. EOD Technician, reduce height and distance requirements for explosions. Very cool. Tribologist, sliding distance and speed are increased, and with an adjustment. Makes sense. Both the sliding speed increase and general speed bonus have been lessened slightly. Very understandable. It was crazy. This was one of the strongest augments in the game on its own. It was crazy, and especially in grief mode, it was just absurd. It was stupid. It was silly. All right, a new stuntman. Wall jumping creates an explosion. Right, wall jumping's in this game. You can now jump off a wall. You can't wall run. You can't, boost jump. You can wall jump. So if you're next to a wall, you can, jump up, jump off the wall, and kick. And if there's multiple walls, you can kick and kick up to 3 times total with lessening momentum each time. But you can do it up to 3 times. At least that's how the multiplayer mechanics are. I assume they'll be the same in zombies, though. Elemental Pop. Attacks can trigger random ammo mods. Okay. Major augment. Citrus Focus. If a weapon has an ammo mod applied, Elemental Pop will only activate that one. Very good. Imperiled Peach. Enemies that hit you have a chance to trigger a random ammo mod. Hopefully that won't kill the last zombie. I hope. I wish they would have said that. Electric Cherry. Reloading creates an electric damage discharge that damages and stuns nearby normal enemies. The emptier the magazine, the stronger the damage. Same as it was. New Rainbow Pop. Weapons with an ammo mod equipped have a chance to deal the elemental damage that an enemy is weak to. Whoa! That's so cool. So we'll say, we'll say that the bear is weak to, we'll say that Zursa is weak to brain rot, but you have Napalm Burst on. Napalm Burst doesn't do extra damage, but brain rot does. So every so often, you just have a chance to do that elemental damage of brain rot. It's not a guarantee. It's just a chance. So maybe, 1 in 4 of your shots will be doing that 50% increased damage that as if you had brain rot. That's actually really cool. Minor augments. Vulnerabine. Increase elemental weak... Minor augments. Vulnerabine. Increase elemental... Enemy elemental. Golly. Minor augments. Vulnerabine. Increase enemy elemental weakness damage. Adjustment. This has been lessened by a modest amount. The previous one said slight. This was modest. Very interesting. This was a very, very, very strong augment, especially for a minor. Pineapple Blast. Equipment can also trigger an ammo mod. Chill Berry. Reduce all ammo mod cooldowns. New Refreshment. I like that. Killing a special or elite enemy with its elemental weakness resets your elemental pop cooldown. That's actually really cool. It has to be a special or elite, so if you're just killing hordes of zombies, that won't matter, but also the hordes of zombies won't be as necessary. And it does have to be the weakness, so it can't just be like, oh, I want my brain rot back because that has a super long cooldown, but I killed something that's not weak to brain rot. You don't get it back. And that's also, it is a guarantee. It wasn't a chance. It resets your cooldown. That's really cool. I like that. So you can just chain, if you're killing a bunch of specials, if, there's for some reason some Mangler spam, there's 5 Manglers in front of you, you can kill one, kill one, kill one, kill one, kill one. And, each one will, reset your ammo mod, and you'll be able to have, blast furnace, or not blast furnace. You'll be able to have, a big explosion go off on each of them, which is really cool. Melee Macchiato. Replace weapon gun butt with a deadly punch. Adjustment. The damage of each punch continues to increase until round 30. The punch itself is faster. Great. Love to see that. Expect different damage multipliers depending on the melee weapons you use. I love that. So it's going to be able to do even more damage because it's scaling out up until round 30. It'll probably be lower in the beginning if you get it on round 1 than if you did it now, because right now it's 5 times damage, which is nuts. So probably maybe you'll start at 2 times damage and work its way up to 10 times damage or something like that. That's really cool. And then the punch itself is really fast. Love it, love it, love it. Oh, I'm sorry. Only the punch continues to increase. The regular increase to melee damage does not increase. So, only your punches increase in damage. Okay, and the punch is faster. Okay, that's really cool. And then there's different damage multipliers depending on the melee weapon that you have. Okay, I like that. Major augments. Espresso. All melee attacks are faster. Same. Vampiric Extraction. Melee attacks heal you a small amount. Triple shot. Your punch can hit multiple enemies. New. Mocha Mall. The punch is replaced with your dedicated melee weapon. Whoa! Whoa! That means that I can have my gun out, and I'm like, oh shoot, I'm out of ammo. Let's melee. I'm not going to use the gun butt. I'm not going to use the punch. I'm going to use my dedicated melee weapon, which we'll say it's the sai, right? Or whatever you want it to be. And that's what my melee will be. I love that. That's so cool. You don't have to swap to your melee to do that. You can just keep meleeing with your gun butt, basically. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. Minor augments. Stick and move. Backpedal speed is increased after a successful melee attack. Strength training. Your punch can hit one-hit normal enemies for more rounds. Adjustment. This number of rounds you can one-hit kill normal enemies has been increased. Cool. So they raised that. That's cool. Mugging. Melee kills reload a portion of your held mag. New Barista Brawl. Gain more essence from melee kills. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. That's dope. That's really good. I actually really like that. That's probably the one that I'm going to be running. That's probably the one I'm going to be running. And I hope that essence... Oh, that's so good. I love that. I hope that essence is higher than headshots, actually. All right. Vulturade. Increase the variety of loot dropped by enemies. Fetid upgrade. On death, zombies have a chance to create a gas cloud that charges your field upgrade. Smell of death. On death, zombies have a chance to create a gas cloud that conceals you while standing in it. Parting gift. Vulturade ammo drops give more ammo to wonder weapons. New Armor-matic. Picking up an armor plate automatically applies it to your vest. Ah! Yes, I love that. That was an angelic sound, by the way. I love that. Oh my gosh. I can now be plateless Pete and not worry about it because I can just pick up armor and have it auto-apply. Oh, that's so good. I don't have to worry about manually armoring. Yes! Yes! I've wanted this augment for the entirety of Black Ops 6. I love this. I love this. I am running this almost all the time. Although, running that or the Wonder Weapon ammo, oh, that's going to be such a difficult thing for high rounds. It'll probably be the Wonder Weapon ammo. If I'm just doing regular things, I'm going to be running Armor-matic. If I'm doing a high round, like round 100 plus, I'm doing Parting Gift. That's most likely what I'm doing. That's crazy. I love that. All right, minor augments. Condor's Reach. Auto pick up loot from further away. Carry-on luggage. Critical kills have a chance to drop extra salvage. They do have to be crits. Picky Eater. On death, zombies have a higher chance of dropping your current equipment. Adjustment. The chance has been lessened. Yeah, we were getting crazy amounts of equipment, especially like Casimirs and stuff from Picky Eater. And now that max ammos also give you Casimirs, I'm totally fine with this. New extra serving. Special and elite enemies you kill have a chance to drop a large essence vial. Oh, that's cool. Large essence vials, I assume, are worth 500. Is how they are currently in Black Ops 6. So that's really cool. So the small essence vials are worth 100. You know, the large essence vials are worth 500. So that's really cool. I like that. Double tap. Increase weapon fire rate. Okay. We'll see. Double jeopardy. Normal zombies at low health have a chance to die immediately when shot. Double standard. All non-crits do double damage. Only applies to normal bullet weapons. Double impact. Double hits on the same target in quick succession do more damage. New double dealer. Every fourth bullet in your weapon magazine does double damage. Whoa. Huh. That's very interesting. I don't know if I'm going to run that. It's a neat effect, but I feel like I would run double impact over that. No, well, I guess double impact was every other does 50% increase, so every fourth doing double damage is basically the same thing. It's just guaranteed now instead of double impact. Huh. We'll have to do some testing with that. That's interesting. All right, minor augments, double time, increased fire rate, double or nothing. Weapons have a chance to inflict double damage, but also have a chance to inflict 0 damage. If it's the same as Black Ops 6, which it doesn't say adjustment, I think it was like a 5% chance to do no damage and like a 10% chance to do like double damage and an 85% chance to just do regular damage. Assuming it's the same as Black Ops 6. All right, double play. Killing 2 enemies in quick succession will have a chance to return 2 rounds to your magazine. Only applies to normal bullet weapons. Same as it was. New double down. Bullet weapons have increased penetration damage through zombies. Ooh, that's cool. That's good for killing through hordes. I like that. All right, quick revive, recover health, and revive allies faster. Major augments. EMT. Reviving an ally allows them to keep all their perks on their bleed out circle. Adjustment. Players with this augment now keep up to 5 of their perks when revived. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my gosh. So I wonder if that... Okay. If I have 4 perks, I go down. There are 3 perks on my bleed out bar, right? If someone with this augment revives me, do I keep all 4 of my perks, or do I still only keep 3? That's very interesting. Very interesting. All right, equivalent exchange. If you have quick revive while down, killing an enemy will revive you. This can be done up to 3 times. Adjustment. Now, you always go into your last stand pose. Quick revive is no longer removed on use, and you keep all perks if you kill an enemy while downed. Whoa, you keep quick revive? You keep your quick revive. You can chain equivalent exchange 3 times without ever having to lose quick revive. Whoa. And wait a second, you keep all your perks. This is huge. This is huge. This now is okay. So I see why they did this. I'll tell you why in a second. So Dying Wish, on lethal damage, you become immune to all damage for 2 seconds and keep 1 health. Quick revive is removed on use. This can be done this can be done up to 3 times. So the reason that they buffed equivalent exchange is now you genuinely, like, do you want to run equivalent exchange or do you want to run Dying Wish? I am probably going to be running equivalent exchange and just having a strong pistol on me or like a wonder weapon. Maps with pistol wonder weapons are going to be massive. That is so very good if you're going to have a very strong pistol on you. Or a ray gun or a Mark II. Oh my goodness. That is so good. You get to keep all your perks, and you don't even lose quick revive. Oh, that's so good. All right, new Adrenaline Rush. Killing a special or elite enemy will start your health regen. That's cool. That's cool. I probably won't run that. I'm probably going to be running a lot of equivalent exchange, honestly. All right, minor augments. Swift recovery. Reviving an ally increases both of your movement speed for a short time. Karmic Return. Reviving an ally heals you to full health. This was my favorite in Black Ops 6. Slow death. Increase your timeout in last stand. New emergency medical kit. You can now craft a self-revive up to 4 times. Oh, so you can craft 1 extra self-revive with this quick revive augment. That's really cool. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Neat. I'll probably still run Karmic Return mostly, but if I'm solo, I'll do Emergency Medical Kit. All right, Deadshot. Improve ADS precision and increase crit damage of bullets. Major augment. Deadhead. Further increases Deadshot. Decrease critical damage for guns. Dead first. Bullets deal double critical damage if the enemy's at full health. Dead again. Crits have a chance of adding a bullet to your magazine. Adjustment. A slight cooldown has been added, so you cannot... Yeah, that makes sense. I'm fine with that. And the slight cooldown should be like a half second, honestly. Like, it shouldn't be like anything crazy. It should still be very viable. But it should... I'm fine with that cooldown. New, Dead to Rights. Bullets deal bonus damage to enemies within point-blank range. Oh! If you're very close to an enemy, probably within like 5 meters, you do extra damage. That's going to be very good for SMGs and shotguns. Heck yeah. Minor augments. Dead Break. Increase bullet damage to armor. Dead Draw. Reduce hit fire spread. Dead Set. Reduce gun movement while performing advanced movement, jumping with a faster sprint out time. New, Dead Heat. Temporarily increase your movement speed after getting a point-blank kill. Ooh! So we got some point blanks. We got a whole... All right, so you do bonus damage to enemies in point blank range, and if you get a kill in point blank range, you get increased movement speed. Those two go together very well. That's really cool. I like that. Death Perception. Obscured enemies are outlined through walls and whatnot, through walls and objects. Major augments. Treasure Hunter. Spot items others can miss from loot containers, as well as special and elite kills. Death Stare. Your elemental weakness damage has a chance to kill an enemy that is a low health. Critical Eye, small chance that a body shot becomes a crit shot. Adjustment, a slight cooldown has been added and does not work with explosive or wonder weapons. There we go. There it is. There it is. Does not work with explosive or wonder weapons. That is absolutely to avoid any kind of repeat of the Wonder Waff issue on Shattered Veil, and it makes sense. I'm fine with that. I will still probably be running Critical Eye a lot. Well, maybe. Sixth Sense. See enemies close behind you and take less damage from behind. I lied. I am now running Sixth Sense instead of Critical Eye. That is crazy. See enemies close behind you. Does that mean there's going to be a flash on your screen, like on the bottom of your screen if there's an enemy behind you maybe? And you take less damage from behind. That's awesome. Less damage from behind is really good. So it's either going to be Sixth Sense or Critical Eye for me personally. Minor augments. Bird's Eye View. Minimap scan rate is increased. I love this. Extra change. Find extra essence under more locations. Further insight. Increased perception radius. New hidden gems. Death perception can now see loot. Okay. I assume that means like you can see like chests or like loot piles through walls and stuff. Maybe. I guess. I'll probably still be running Bird's Eye View. I love that minimap scan rate. That's so useful. All right. Stand up. Increased movement speed. Major augments. Free Faller. Become immune to fall damage. Dasher, enable attack sprint with increased duration. Enable, right. Attack sprint is not enabled by default. By default, how it works in this game is they just increased your base movement speed, right? So previously, you had your walking speed, you had your running speed, you had your attack sprint speed. Now, your walking speed is a little higher, but you can get a perk to enable attack sprint, which will actually lower your movement speed. So basically, it goes back to the previous system. So I assume that's what this is going to do, is your regular running speed is going to be actually lowered with this augment, but it's going to enable attack sprint. Or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll just enable attack sprint with increased duration. We'll see, I guess. Stalker, walk faster while aiming. New, guns up fire while sprinting. That's cool. Minor, although I won't run that because I actually use sprint to cancel my reload. It's just faster than weapon swapping in most situations. So I will not be running that one. Minor augments hard, target while sprinting, projectile damage is reduced. Quarterback, use equipment while sprinting. Hot foot, gain a speed boost after your equipment kills an enemy. New, footwork, increase non-forward sprinting speed. Oh, that's cool. So your side to side and your backward speed are both increased. I like that. That was actually a thing in Cold War, and it was really useful for certain steps because, you could actually walk faster forward or backwards than you could forwards. And so if you had to carry an item where you couldn't sprint, there was a part in D Machine where you had to carry a canister for a while and you couldn't sprint while doing it, right? If you looked at your minimap, you could actually navigate through the map while walking backwards and navigate around the plane, through the tunnel, and down into the speed cola room. And you would do that faster while walking backwards with stamina up than you would walking forwards, which is really cool. So it'll probably enable some tactics like that, which I like. Speed cola, reload weapons and replate armor faster. Supercharge, field upgrade, recharges faster. Classic formula, reload speed is even faster. Phantom reload, weapon mags are slowly refilled over time. New, ammo surge, gain a burst of speed when initiating a reload. Oh, interesting. A burst of speed. So when you start a reload, you can run faster. I like that. I'll probably still run classic formula mostly. Speedy, minor augments, speedy roulette. The mystery box settles faster. Quick swap, swap weapons faster. Fast pitcher, deploy equipment faster. New, prestidigitation. Reloading has a chance to not use stock ammo. Whoa. That's probably what I'll be using. It's just a chance to reload and not take ammo from your reserve. That's awesome. I love that. Ammo mods, fireworks, and augment info. So that was all the perks. Golly, that was a lot of them. We're now on to ammo mods. All right. The elemental upgrades you secure for your weapons through the arsenal machine using salvage or via drops or gobblegum. Return, there are 6 to choose from. You can apply a single ammo mod to any weapon you are carrying. You can have any ammo mod active on any of your loadout weapons, up to 2 main and 1 melee, but each weapon requires a separate ammo mod purchase. They give the affected weapon a percentage change to inflict a special effect if an attack lands on an enemy. The ammo mod also usually has an elemental damage effect, which can inflict extra damage on enemies that are weak to a particular element. After ammo mod activates, it enters a cooldown state before the chance of activation begins again. Okay, so all that this says is ammo mods work the exact same as they did in Black Ops 6. New ammo mod fireworks. New ammo mod fireworks. Each bullet that hits a normal or special enemy has a chance to launch fireworks that target enemies. So that's what we saw in this section. This was the fireworks ammo mod going off. Oh, okay. That's actually really cool. I like that. Last seen in Black Ops 3 Zombies, this ammo mod is as brightly colored as it is deadly, filling the air above and illuminating the nearby combat zone in a fiery light show, leading to a series of firework explosions that detonate and rip the undead apart in a vivid display of wanton violence. As the initial explosive light show has occurred, damaging zombies caught in the vicinity, stars are launched into the skies before exploding. This subsequent explosion launches a set of individual flares from the stars that fly out and home in on additional random threats within the general vicinity. The chance of fireworks activating depends on the enemy type, and once the light show is over, expect a small cooldown before it's available again. So this actually works a lot different than Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3, it would just have a bunch of fireworks go off in a small area, right where it triggered, and it would basically kill everything that walked through those fireworks. So it would kill an entire horde right then and there. This is going to spawn kind of more scattered, and it's going to they're going to explode up in the air and then heat seek towards enemies. which is actually really cool. It's a little slower, but it potentially has more killing potential because it's going to kill more than just one single horde in 1 second kind of thing. I actually really like that. That's really cool. All right, major augments. Big game fireworks can activate on elites, creating a bigger light show. Starburst fireworks explode immediately, sending flares through enemies in all directions. I like that. Weeping Willow. Instead of targeting enemies, the flares will land on the ground and explode for a while. Okay, so it'll leave kind of damaging pools on the ground. Fire Wheel. Create 2 fire wheels that spin around and damage enemies. That sounds really good. I actually like all of these. These all sound really good. Minor augments. Starlight. Fireworks launches more flares. Big game firework. Big bang fireworks flares deal more damage to special and elites. High yield increase the area of effect. Short fuse firework cooldown is reduced. Okay, they all sound again viable. It's just going to be up to testing and maybe which playstyle you prefer for which one you're going to run. Returning ammo mods. All right, we got brain rot, initial bullets. All right, returning ammo mods. We got brain rot. Bullets deal toxic damage. Each bullet has a chance to temporarily turn a normal or special enemy into an ally. Adjustment. Brain rotted, aka charmed. Zombies will now avoid slaying the last hostile zombie in a round to preserve the turn, allowing players to keep a zombie alive during investigations. Love that. I love that. That's so cool. All right, major augments. Plague. The charmed enemy has a chance to turn other enemies. I very much like that one. Pheromone. The charmed enemy distracts nearby normal and special enemies for a short time. Big game. Brain rot can charm elite. Adjustment. This charms elite enemies more frequently, which is really cool. New caustic fumes. Charmed enemies deal toxic damage to nearby enemies. Oh, so they're just like a toxic cloud that can continue damaging all the enemies around them. I really like that. Because you'll often see it like targeting a zombie, but like continue running after that zombie and just being next to a bunch of other zombies. So this just being like an aura around it, like a toxic cloud around it basically, is going to just kind of like, as it's chasing that zombie, it's going to continue damaging all the other zombies around it, which I really like. Minor augments. Extension. Brain rot duration is increased. Haste. Brain rot cooldown is reduced. Explosive. Charmed enemies explode at the end of brain rot's duration, dealing toxic damage. New super serum. Increase the damage dealt by charmed enemies. Interesting. That's cool. Probably won't be running that. I think I usually run haste or extension. Napalm burst. Bullets deal fire damage. Each bullet has a chance to apply a burn effect on normal and special enemies, dealing damage over time. Major augments. Big game. Napalm burst can burn elites, and the burn elites can happen more frequently. Thermite, increased burn effect damage. Firebomb, burned enemies explode on death, spreading the fire to nearby enemies. New petroleum. Napalm burst leaves a pool of fire on the ground. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's cool. Minor augments. Extension. I will probably be running that depending on how much damage it does. All right, extension. Increase the burn duration. Incendiary. Each damage tick has a small chance to spread to a nearby enemy. Contact burn. Initial burn effect deals more damage. Backdraft. Increase the activation radius. Increase the activation radius? What does that mean? The activation radius is if you shoot a zombie. Huh? Oh, the explosion. Got it. When it explodes, when it initially goes off, it's going to have a wider radius. That makes so much more sense. All right, Shadow Rift. Bullets deal shadow damage. Each bullet has a chance to spawn a black hole on a normal or special enemy, warping away those nearby and dropping some from the air at lethal speed. Major augments. Big game. Shadow Rift can activate on elites. It happens more frequently. Topple danger. Warp one enemy that receives shadow damage to other nearby enemies. Topple danger. Warp one enemy that receives shadow damage to other nearby normal enemies. Got it. Ugh, I hate their punctuation here. Topple danger. Warp one enemy that receives shadow damage to others nearby. Normal enemies are knocked down while special enemies are stunned. Yeah, there should have been a period there. Explosive rain. Enemies that are dropped from portals will explode on contact with the ground. Gravity weld. Shadow Rift becomes a black hole that pulls in enemies before teleporting away nearby enemy survivors. That is the one. That's the one. Assuming that black hole, actually, kills. That's the one. Minor augments. Haste. Shadow Rift cooldown is reduced. Targeted, dropped enemies will fall on other enemies. Supermassive. The singularity's lethal radius is increased and can kill more enemies. Whew. AR stat, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. As far as reduced door by, nope, just traps. Guessing wall power will be reworked or removed. We'll see. What's the extra slot? You can run 2 minor augments. W for Plateless Pete, Armor-matic, yeah. Angels were singing, yeah. All right. I guess we'll take a look at that intel drop. Was that like a video by Treyarch? Probably. Minor augments. Haste. Shatter if cooldown is reduced. Targeted. Dropped enemies will fall on other enemies. Supermassive. The singularity's lethal radius is increased and can kill more enemies. New ammo theorem. Teleporting enemies away adds ammo to your weapon's magazine from stock. That's really cool. It's from stock. It doesn't just create ammo out of nowhere. That's really cool. Dead wire. Bullets deal electric damage. Each bullet has a chance to stun normal or special enemies, causing them to generate an electric damage field. I'm losing my voice, chat. Are they replacing it with raindrops? Probably not. I assume raindrops is carrying over. Power vac is just going to increase. It's just going to increase your drop rates of every power-up for a certain amount of time, just like it did in Black Ops 3, most likely. We'll get there, though. There was a Gobblegum section in the previous blog post. Major augments. Chain lightning. The stunned enemy can spread to other... Major augments. Chain lightning. The stunned enemy can spread to... Spread the stun. Oh, okay. Major augments. Chain lightning. The stunned enemy can spread the stun to others. Big game. Deadwire can affect stun... Big game. Deadwire can stun elite enemies. It happens quicker. Lightning strike. A bolt of lightning strikes from above, stunning all normal and specials in the area. New ball lightning. Activating Deadwire launches an orb that deals electric damage to nearby enemies as it moves. Ooh, depending on how much damage that does, I really like that. I love that almost all of these new augments are, like, very useful. Minor augments. High voltage. Deadwire deals more damage. Haste. Deadwire cooldown is reduced. Extension, the stun and electric field lasts longer. New Aftershock. Enemies that are stunned by Deadwire have a chance to spread to nearby enemies. I like that. I like that a lot. That is the same as Chain Lightning. It's just in a minor augment. Hold up. Yeah, that's literally the exact same as Chain Lightning. It's just also in a minor augment, which is very weird. But I like that. I'll run it. Cryo Freeze. Bullets deal frost damage. Each bullet has a chance to slow a normal or special, and it increases the damage they receive. This is very good for Camo Grind because it doesn't kill zombies, but it makes them take more damage, so getting your headshots is easier. Major augments. Big game. Cryo Freeze can slow elites. It happens more frequently. Ice Cloud. Enemies that are killed while frozen may leave a cloud that slows enemies. Adjustment. A cooldown has been employed to adjust and lessen the number of ice clouds appearing. Huh. That's unfortunate. I thought there already was a cooldown. Frozen Stiff. Enemies are frozen in place. New Cloud Company. Cryo Freeze has a chance to activate on more than one enemy at a time. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I don't know. I do run Ice Cloud, but Cold Company does sound very good too. Minor augments. Extension increases the duration. Freezer Burn increases the damage. Liquid Nitrogen significantly increases your chance to activate. New Thermal Shock. Enemies are damaged once they're unfrozen. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I think I usually ran Liquid Nitrogen for basically reduced cooldown and either Cold Company or Ice Cloud. All right, we're almost done. We're on to field upgrades. Toxic Growth. Let's go. So as you can see, it just puts a bush out in front of you that will slow and damage all the zombies. Expect 6 field upgrades that are still swappable during a match via the pause menu, and continue to scale in damage as the rounds continue with the following changes. Field upgrades have lower charge costs earlier in matches. The number of foes you need to defeat before the field upgrade is fully charged can be activated. Oh, expect to slay a small additional amount of enemies before activations as the round progresses. Each additional use will have a slightly increased cost to fully charge. Whoa! Whoa! That's a huge nerf to high rounds. Okay. So the higher the round, the more kills you will need by default. Also, the more times you use it, the more kills you will need to charge it up again. That's crazy. They are very much nerfing field upgrade spam. Whoa. So, Energy Mine with the turret augment is not going to be useful forever. I wonder if that resets if you like swap your field upgrade. Probably not, because it's probably just based off of the uses. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, Toxic Growth. Summon a deadly growth of thorns in front of you. Supporting a more defensive playstyle and extremely useful if you're guarding a narrower entry point from an advancing horde. Toxic Growth allows you to deploy a thicket of viciously tharp thorns. Toxic Growth allows you to deploy a thicket of viciously sharp thorns that have the additional benefit of being poisonous. Heck yeah. Poisonous, does that mean damage over time? Hold down and block pathways and or incoming enemies with the latest in mutant plant life. Add a powerful improvement to your capabilities that inflicts toxic damage. Oh, toxic damage. Got it. The damage type is toxic. So if a mimic is weak to toxic damage and runs through it, it'll take increased damage. That's what that means. The bush of vines grows rapidly on the ground with a specific width, height, and depth to learn the dimensions of to aid in tactical placement. It only grows so big. Enemies that move through Toxic Growth are slowed as they are poisoned and thorn apart. As the Toxic Growth weakens before finally disintegrating after time or after inflicting a set amount of damage. Toxic Growths don't harm you or your teammates. No more than 3 Toxic Growths can be active at once. I assume that's per person, not total. So you can have 3 Toxic Growths, but your teammate can also have another 3, is how I'm interpreting that. That's really cool. It works pretty much the exact same as in Cold War. Major augments. Urticant. Toxic Growth takes up a wider area, and enemies that enter the growth continue to be slowed after leaving it. Ooh. Core Deception. The first normal or special enemy to walk into the growth is entangled and charmed, so it's brain rotted, attacking other enemies that enter. That's really cool. Pollination. Enemies killed by the growth explode, doing toxic damage to nearby enemies and slowing them. Ooh, I like that. Zukery. The first normal or special enemy to walk into the growth becomes the toxic growth itself. Whoa. Huh? The first normal or special to walk into the growth becomes the toxic growth itself. I'm so confused what that means. What does that mean? Their body becomes part of it, so it just has like a slightly larger area now? Is that what that means? Does it mean that they're going to be walking around as a toxic growth and continuing to spread it? I'm so confused. That's weird. That's weird. Minor augments. Ankle Shredder. Enemies moving through the growth are even slower. Green Thumb significantly increases the toxic growth health. Extra Charge increases max charges. You can have 2 charges. That's really good. Plant Food. Killing enemies with toxic growth has a chance to drop a healing fruit. Oh, that's really cool. Gotta keep reading. Dog, this recording is already probably an hour and a half. 2.5 hours? I'm not gonna have time. Oh, that's crazy. I'm not gonna have time to upload this before going live at 5. Ooh, wow, that's a lot. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Holy cow, this is a long recording. Whew, okay. Returning field upgrades. Dark Flare generates an energy beam that deals lethal shadow damage and penetrates everything in its path. Major Augments Extension increases the duration. Supernova, the beam is a sphere that travels and detonates at the end of its duration. Dark Pack, beams heal and revive other players. With the adjustment, the revive speed has been increased to ensure downed players are revived more rapidly. That's cool. I like that. Nobody really uses that. Pretty much always extension. New Muzzle Blast. The beam now deals additional damage in a cone in front of you. I will probably be running that. That's really cool. So it'll do the beam, but it'll also do like a shorter little cone in front of you. So that's really cool. I like that. All right. Minor Augments. Broad Beam significantly increases the size of the beam. Heavy Gloom. The beam slows enemies on contact. Extra Charge. Increase max charges. New Dusk Flame. Enemies that are hit by the beam are dealt additional shadow damage over time. Cool. I'm probably using Broad Beam or Extra Charge or Dusk Flame. I probably won't be using Heavy Gloom. That's really cool. Healing Aura. Heal all nearby enemies. Nearby? Wait, is it no longer on the entire map? They did not say adjustment and add like a range to it. I assume it's I assume it still like affects the entire map, right? Major augments. Resilience. All affected players have their health regen delay reduced and their rate of healing increased temporarily. Enduring Radiance. The beams and their healing persist after leaving the area of effect. Persistence. Revive players keep all perks on their bleed out bar. They did not add the thing that Quick Revive had where you can keep up to 5 perks, though. Okay. New Necromancer. Healing aura can now revive dead allies. Whoa! You can revive the dead with that, which is actually super cool. So, if a really cool way to use this that I'm thinking of is if you don't have healing aura set, but you have this augment on, and you're running, we'll say you're running Energy Mine, right? One of your teammates dies. You aren't able to revive them. They end up fully dying out. You can now swap to healing aura, get a full power or charge up your field upgrade, and revive them in that round so that they can potentially keep all of their stuff. And if they don't keep their stuff, then they can at least regain at the end of a round versus coming in at the beginning of the next round. That is actually super, 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 super useful. I love that. That is so good for team play. Minor augments. Inner strength. Affected player damage is increased for a short time. Protection healing players have damage mitigated for a short time. Stoic presence on activation. Special and elite enemies are stunned while normal enemies are knocked down. New cornucopia. Affected players get a health overcharge. Oh, that's cool. I usually ran protection or stoic presence, depending on the mode. That's cool. All right, Frenzy Guard. Repair armor to full and force all enemies in the area to temporarily target you. Armor takes all damage during this time and kills repair armor. This is such a strong field upgrade, especially solo. Major augments. Phalanx. Enemies can also repair... Major augments. Phalanx. Allies can also repair armor from kills while near you. Retribution. Trigger and explosion on... Retribution, trigger, and explosion on activation. Normal enemies that melee you are damaged and knocked down. Frenzy Fire, use ammo from stock. New, Fists of Frenzy. While frenzied, annihilate enemies with your fists. Interesting. I usually use Frenzy Fire, but there are circumstances where I might use Fists of Frenzy. That's cool that they added another melee, like another way for the melee playstyle. That's actually really cool. I have a friend who loves melee. He does everything melee. Like... Melee Macchiato is very often his first perk, so he's gonna have a blast with all the new melee things that you can do with this. Like in this game, he's gonna have so much fun. Minor augments. Repair boost. Repairs more armor. Minor augments. Repair boost. Repairs more armor per kill. Extension. Increase frenzy guard duration. Rally. On activation, repair all nearby allies' armor to full. New. Dual layer. While frenzy guard is active, armor durability is increased. Huh. Interesting. So I probably won't be running that. I will probably still be running extension or rally if I'm with a team for like a boss fight. So that's cool. If you're solo, but I would probably still be running extension with Frenzy Fire most likely. I don't know. Armor durability. The armor durability is not an issue because you can just kill a couple of zombies in front of you and recharge your armor. So the fact that you can do that means that like I don't need my armor to take more hits because I can just regen the armor anyways. So I'm not too worried about that one. All right, Energy Mine. Create a mine of pure energy that detonates 3 times. Major augments. Scatter. After detonating once, the energy mine will split into 3 mines that scatter and detonate once each. Turret. Instead of detonating, energy mine becomes a turret that shoots targets 1 at a time. Carousel. 3 energy mines float around you, detonating when an enemy is nearby. New Smart Mine. Energy Mine has more detonations and waits for multiple enemies to be in range for each detonation. That's really cool. I like that. So it'll have maybe 4 detonations, and it'll just stay there and only detonate once at least like 2 or 3 enemies are near you. I actually really like that. I will probably be running either Smart Mine or Turret most of the time. Minor augments. Frequency boost. Increased detonation count and duration of energy mine. Extra charge. Increase max charges. Siren. Energy mine attracts normal enemies. New recycle. A deployed energy mine can be recycled for field upgrade charge. Oh, you can take it back. You can like interact with it if you're like, oh, I'm leaving this area, but I don't want my energy mine to just stay there. So you can just take it back and get like half your charge back or something. That's actually really cool. I will probably be running either Turret or Smart Mine with extra charge, most likely. Aether Shroud. Phase into the Dark Ether and become temporarily hidden from enemy detection. Major augments Group Shroud. Nearby players are also cloaked. Burst Dash. Warp forward a short distance, killing all normal enemies in your path. Void Sheath. Swap to your dedicated melee weapon. Void Sheath. Swap to your dedicated melee... Void Sheath, swap to your dedicated melee weapon as it's imbued with Dark Ether energy. Kills allow you to stay in Aether Shroud for longer. New After Image. Distract enemies with Dark Aether clone of yourself. Oh, so when you use your Aether Shroud, it will put a fake clone right there, and then you can just walk around, and the fake clone will attract zombies. That's pretty cool. All right, minor augments. Instant reload activation. Instantly reloads your currently held weapon. Extra charge, increase max charges by 1. Extension, Aether Shroud duration is significantly increased. New Impulse. Do shadow damage to enemies on activation and increase your movement speed after... New Impulse. New Impulse. Deal shadow damage to enemies... New Impulse. Deal shadow damage on... New Impulse. Deal shadow damage to enemies on activation and increase your movement speed during Aether Shroud. That's really cool. I'll probably still be running mostly extra charge. So a really cool combo is if you have multiple people running Aether Shroud for like a boss fight or something. If you all have Group Shroud, great. And then you have one person with extension. How this works in Black Ops 6 currently, not sure if it'll work in Black Ops 7. So normal Aether Shroud lasts for 8 seconds. Extended Aether Shroud lasts for 12 seconds. If only one person has extension and they are inside the Group Shroud, that Group Shroud will be extended even if the person who used it has extra charge. So a strategy in Black Ops 6 is you have one person with extension, and then since you're all going to be next to each other getting Group Shrouded in a boss fight, you have all the 3 other people running extra charge, and that way you have 7 extended charges, which is really cool. It's really cool. All right, something to chew on. Black Ops 7 Gobblegums. Okay, we're nearing the end. We're getting near the end of this blog post. The single-use edible power-ups that provide unique and mostly powerful benefits to the player are also back with some new and delicious flavors, and packs are assembled in the same way as before. You can have up to 5 packs, each with 5 Gobblegums in them, in your loadout to choose from before a match or at the pause menu before a match. Do you start with 3? Additional Gobblegums are awarded by playing matches of Black Ops 7 Zombies, available to purchase as packs in the store, available with the seasonal battle passes or rewards for limited time modes and events. All Gobblegums you've obtained in Black Ops 6 will carry forward at launch, so they aren't just carrying over like some, they are carrying over all. So it's not like you're just going to have 5 of each ultra or anything. Gobblegums are only removed from your inventory after activation and once the effect is completed. The color of a Gobblegum is related to your rarity and generally how powerful the effect of the Gobblegum is. Here's the list, increasing rarity. You got rare. Why did they swap this? It's blue rare and then epic purple. That should be purple epic. So blue rare, purple epic, orange legendary, red ultra, rainbow whimsical. The pattern of a Gobblegum is related to their type and how they generally function. Swirled and striped is instant effect as soon as you consume the Gobblegum. Plain and solid is a timed effect that starts immediately. The countdown starts for a period of seconds. Plain and solid, timed effect that starts immediately, then counts down for a period of seconds. Flecked and speckled is conditional effect that only activates once something else happens to trigger it. Same as Black Ops 6. Gobblegums have been incorporated into Dead Ops Arcade 4, though there are purist DO4 modes where Gobblegums are disabled. That's so cool. They did not mention if you start with 3 gums or not, and if you can hold 3 gums or not. Okay, maybe that's right here, and this changes. An acquired taste. You can now destroy any Gobblegum and convert them into essence. See below. There's enough for everyone. When multiple players are accessing a Gobblegum machine, expect a small cooldown every time you obtain a Gobblegum to allow other teammates a chance to interact with the machine. That's different. There's already a small cooldown. Instant gratification. Power-up summoning Gobblegums like Killjoy or on the house. Hidden power is not what they meant. They totally meant raindrops. Now automatically activate unless they change how hidden power works. Does hidden power now give you a power-up to give you a legendary tool? I don't know, that'd be weird. Now automatically activate the power-ups they summon, adjusting the tactics of when to employ them and removing the need to physically run into them, which is really good. A hasty departure. Exit strategy. Now automatically exfils the player who used the Gobblegum, counting as a successful exfil. This is partly due to the new exfil feature in Black Ops 7. See later for more details. Whoa. That's crazy. So it automatically exfils. It doesn't just start an exfil sequence. You just pop exit strategy, you're already on the helicopter. Or already wherever you are exfilling. That's really interesting. Okay. You do still have to vote for it. And wait, hold on. I didn't read this whole thing. A hasty departure. Exit strategy. Epic activates exfil vote immediately. Reduces zombie spawns during exfil. Now automatically exfils the player who used the Gobblegum, counting as a successful exfil. This is partly due to the new exfil feature in Black Ops 7. See later in the blog for more details. So it does activate. So you do have to vote. It says it reduces the zombie spawns during exfil, but also that it automatically exfils. So that makes... I don't know about that automatically exfil. That makes me think that you just do an exfil with less zombies needed. Automatic exfil makes me think that you just don't even have to kill any zombies and you pop the gum and you're already leaving the map. That's interesting. All right, available Gobblegums at launch. Oh my gosh. Okay. Black Ops 7 Zombies arrives with 47 Gobblegums, 6 new, 41 returning, divided into following rarities. 10 rares. Okay, so we got Aftertaste. That's new, right? Aftertaste is new. Aftertaste was not one of them. Okay, so we have Aftertaste, which is new. Killjoy, Cashback, Temporal Gift, Stock Option, Anywhere But Here, Power Keg, Tactical Diffusion, Arsenal Accelerator, and Shields Up. 11 Epics, Requipment, and Power Vacuum. Power Vacuum is an epic? Oh, they have to have nerfed it. Respin Cycle, Dead Drop, Who's Keeping Score, Free Fire, Exit Strategy, Profit Sharing, Explosive Flourish, Soda Fountain, and Nowhere But Here. 12 Legendary. Okay. Round Off and Armageddon are both new. Interesting. Makes me... Okay. I'm sure they say new Gobblegums right here, so we'll see what they do down... They say new Gobblegums right here, so we'll see what they do down below. Idolize, Wall Power, Flavor, Hex, Immolation, Liquidation, Support Group, Phoenix Up, Modified Chaos, On the House, Wall-to-Wall Clearance, and Crate Power. 7 Ultras. Gift Card, which might be their new take on shopping free. Perkaholic, Wonder Bar, Timeout, Near Death, Raindrops, and Hidden Power. 7 Whimsicals, Newtonian Negation, Indigestion, Rainburps, Quacknarok, Die Pitch, Holiday Cheer, and Classified. They say 7 returning, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Classified to be returning, but we know it's returning. 6 is returning. Wait, no, 7 returning. That's so weird. Why didn't they just say it? I mean, honestly, all that matters is we have Goat Narok, so we're good. We're good on everything. All right, so here are all the new Gobblegums. A variety of potent sweet treats are available at the launch of Black Ops 7, ranging in both rarity and power. Here are the 6 new Gobblegums arriving with 41 returning pieces of hardcore candy. All right, so Aftertaste activates on revive. Keep all your perks after being revived. Great. Requipment lasts for 5 minutes. Requipment lasts for 5 minutes. Your equipment slot refills over time. Power Vacuum lasts for 5 minutes. Kills have a higher chance to spawn power-ups. 5 minutes. Okay. They didn't make it 3 rounds. It is now 5 minutes. 5 minutes is a long time, though. That's a very, very strong epic. That's the strongest epic. That's probably even stronger than Profit Sharing. Maybe. In general, stronger than Profit Sharing. Maybe not stronger than Profit Sharing with Tactical Diffusion and a Raindrops. If you have all 4 people use it. All right, new. We got Round Off. Activates on round transition. Rounds prevented from advancing for 2 rounds. Huh? Rounds prevented from advancing for 2 rounds. I'm so confused on what this means. Timeout is still a thing, so it's not taking place at timeout. Rounds prevented from advancing for 2 rounds. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're on round 15. You pop this Gobblegum. You flip the round. it's still 15. You flip it again, it's still 15. You're not on round 17, you're now on round 15 twice in a row. That's what that means. Oh my goodness, that's not very clear wording. Okay, got it. All right. Armor-Geddon. Receive a 3-plate armor vest and full plates. Heck yeah, that's dope. Gift card gives you 30,000 essence. Cannot be combined with other bonuses. Interesting. Oh, so you can't double points that, is what that means. Okay. So that is, I was wondering, so that is their kind of like, that is their way of doing shopping free, but nerfing it and not being shopping free. So that gives you 30,000 essence. That's a single triple pack. If you're already double pack, that's opening a bunch of doors, getting pack-a-punch, getting perks. That's, however you want to use it. That's 30,000 essence, usually right off the bat. So that's very strong. Still not as strong as raindrops, tactical diffusion, and profit sharing, because you can do that for your entire team. But if you're solo, this is going to be stronger, because solo would only give you 16,000 if you did that. So that's actually really cool. I like that. That is their way. And I was wondering when they were going to do it, because they already had Gobblegum. They gave you your max rarity. So I was wondering if they would have a 3-plate Gobblegum and if they would have a triple pack Gobblegum. And this is their solution to both of those. So that's very cool. That's very cool. Maybe stay on the same route. Yep. He's playing directed. Yeah. That just took me a second. 5 minutes is probably only 2 or 3 rounds max. Yeah. Thought you were late reading the blog. So you're on it now. I'm on the second blog. We're on the second blog. But yeah, we did like 28 minutes of breaking down the trailer. And then we are now on like 3 hours of going over this blog, which is crazy. If a new power-up gum change works, makes raindrops slightly worse. Possibly. Yeah, I agree with that. What's the first blog? So there are 2 blogs. There's the one that's everything, and then this one is like perks and augments and gobblegums. So you can see on the left here, we got our enhancements, we got our perks, we got our ammo mods, we got our field upgrades, we got our gobblegums. We still have additional comms. And then the other one is Ashes of the Damned, modes and loadouts, returning features, dead ops, and then additional comms. So that is the 2 blog posts. There might even be more blog posts, but that is the 2 that I have been covering. 2 different videos, one big video, because we went straight from it. One big video that is already 2 hours and 43 minutes long for this recording. Some of that's going to be cut down, but that's not getting cut down to less than 2 hours. That's a long video. So, buckle up, Buttercup. That's a long video. All right. Recycling your gums for fun and profit. In Black Ops 7, 1 or more of your chosen gobblegums can be crushed during a match while they're in your inventory and converted into essence on the fly. The gobblegum is removed just as if it had been consumed, and essence is added to your inventory. Instead of using the gobblegum in the normal way, you have a second option to crush it with your hand once you select it in your HUD. Once converted, essence is automatically awarded. The amount of essence you receive is dependent on the rarity of the gobblegum, with whimsicals being the lowest and ultra being the highest. The double points power-up stacks with this essence reward, awarding you double the normal amount of essence. The epic rarity profit sharing also stacks, awarding it to nearby players as well. This feature may be disabled for specific zombie game modes like the cursed mode. Very, very interesting. They don't say how much you get for it. So that's very interesting, because it does get used. So, I mean, it's a way for you to use all of your arsenal accelerators and just all the gums you have 99 of potentially, to just give you a little bit of essence, which is cool. But it makes me think there's not going to be a Newton's Cookbook, because this is your way of getting rid of them. Instead of like converting multiple of them into one higher rarity one, it's just you get rid of it for essence in match. That's your only option. I kind of hope it's a decent amount of essence, because you are destroying a gobblegum. That's very, 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 very interesting, though. Okay. They didn't say how much you get. I'll do it. At launch, I'll crush some. I'll crush one of everything. I'll crush an ultra. I'll crush a timeout. And we'll see how much you get for each rarity. That'll be very interesting. I wonder if there will be gobblegums in the beta. Actually, hold up. Well, let's see if there will be gobblegums in the beta. So we got COD Next, which is going to be on September 30th. There's going to be multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone representatives across all the studios. Key announcements, full beta information. Yep. Okay. The beta early access is October 2nd through the 5th, and then open beta is the 5th through the 8th. We already knew that. All right. And zombies will be in the beta, which is awesome. Stay tuned for more details, okay? All right, so that was an absolutely crazy second blog post. And now let's continue with the first one that we're not even halfway through. I'm sorry, this is such a long video, but they dropped so much information on us. In the Augments Intel blog, there are lists of All right, all of this is just saying everything that we already read in that Augments blog, so we're going to skip that. Oh, okay, we might be wildly more than halfway through this blog post. That second blog might have literally just been information that would have been in here anyways. So we got 12 perks, yep. We got Wisp Tea, yep. There's all the info on Wisp Tea that we have already seen, yep. There's the augments. Oh, gosh. Wonder Fizz. Oh, my God. Did we literally just read the entire rest of that blog? We really just read the entire... Okay, it did go more into detail, though. All right, so we got to skip a whole bunch of this blog. We're now, like, 2/3 of the way through. All right, we are on Rampage Inducer. So it is returning, which is good. Rampage Inducer. I always use it for the first, like, 5 rounds just to kind of speed up the spawns in the beginning of a game, which is great. And then I disable it after that because I'm not confident enough to keep Rampage on the entire time like these absolutely monstrous speedrunners are. They are crazy. They are crazy good at this game. Better than I am, for sure. The Rampage Inducer, a strange container with unstable aether crystals inside it, returns and allows you to interact with it, usually in the early stages of a match, to ensure zombies spawn in a rampage state, or in the late stages if you just want to crank through rounds once you're already set up. Zombies spawn faster, move faster, and are more aggressive. Reduces the delay between rounds is the big one. All players must vote to activate it, and it can be turned off. Rampage Inducer won't spawn the fastest moving zombie super sprinters until round 20. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like that. I don't think that's a change, though. It does say in Black Ops 7, but I don't think there were super sprinters on round 1. All right, wall buys, armor, weapons, and ammo. Use essence to purchase a new weapon from a glowing outline seared into the wall. The glow of the outline indicates the rarity, which upgrades to a more valuable rarity on the wall buy as the match progresses, or add... Ah, shoot. The glow of the outline indicating the rarity, which upgrades to a more valuable rarity on the wall buy as the match progresses, which we already knew. It works the same as Cold War. It works the same as Black Ops 6, where every 5 rounds, so starting around 6, 11, every milestone round, every wall buy on the map individually has the chance to increase in rarity by 1. So any green has a chance to go up to a blue. Not every green will do it, but everyone individually has its own chance. So you could have one stay at green through round 30, and you could have one on legendary by like round 16. So you know, it's just they're all on their own individual things, assuming that it works the same as Black Ops 6. Or add to protection by securing armor from glowing plated outlines across the map. So 2-plate, 3-plate are on the wall as well. Weapon wall buys now allow you to purchase ammo at a discounted price for the weapon indicated on the wall buy once the initial wall buy is bought. I love that, but there's a downside to that. So, that is very interesting. So what that's doing is making it very similar to like the older zombies, where instead of going to, well, they didn't have ammo crates, but instead of going to an ammo crate, you can just buy ammo off the wall for a discounted price, right? So we'll say that you have a triple packed weapon. It would be a 5,000 cost to get ammo from the ammo crate. You can now go to the wall buy for that weapon and get it for a discounted price. Maybe it's only 2,500, which is really cool and really useful if you are staying near a wall buy, but there's not an ammo cache near you, and that's just your normal camping location. You can use that wall buy as an ammo cache instead of needing to be near an ammo cache. So that is really cool, but the fact that that's now the interact means that I don't think you can just buy the same gun multiple times and drop it for your teammates. So if I already have the GS45s and they're on the wall, I can't buy them and give you my blueprint for them and drop them and like have you take my legendary one or anything like that. I will instead just buy ammo for my GS45s or whatever, assuming there's an explosive pistol in Black Ops 7. So there is a downside to that, but mostly upside, we'll say. Armor wall buys have been combined, allowing you to purchase level 2 armor, then level 3 armor from the same wall buy. I love that, actually. That's so good. So they'll just have multiple armors around the map, and it'll just increase your armor. I actually really like that. You don't have to hunt and seek out the tier 3 armor. That's actually really good. Armor wall buys continue to offer you a full repair to your armor if you have the essence once you purchase the armor level upgrade. Cool. All right. Ammo caches, armor, weapons, and ammo. So that's what the ammo cache looks like, which is really cool. I actually like that. That looks a lot better than the previous one. It's got the little Mr. Peaks on it. It's got just a little more glow to it. It's just a little more like aesthetic to the map, right? Versus just this green crate that's there everywhere. I like that, actually, I really like that. Ammo caches return to Black Ops 7 with a new look and audio and provide a refill of the weapon you're currently holding. Ammo cache prices are specific to each weapon and increase each time the weapons are pack-a-punched. In addition to ammo caches, wall buys are another way to obtain ammo. Very cool. Mystery box, which that looks like the Origins mystery box, which is one of the best designs of all time. So that's kind of where it's the Bermuda Triangle of maps, where everything is just kind of a hodgepodge taken from like all over. So they're taking some things from previous maps, which is awesome. I really like that. That's really cool. All right, the mystery box. The mystery box is a strange and infernal machine sitting on the ground as monolithic slabs of indeterminable technological origin. They said it, origin. They said ascension earlier too, which is really cool. For 950 essence, you can activate or spin it, allowing you to obtain a random armament. When activated, a strange skull-carved sarcophagus slowly rises from its obsidian base, presenting the weapon as the coffin floats apart into disparate pieces. Disparate? How do you say that word? I don't know how to say that. I think it's disparate. What's in the box? Activate the mystery box, then wait a few seconds as weapons and equipment randomly cycle through the selection, with a final choice appearing in a crackling storm of electricity. The right tools for the job. Once the weapon the mystery box has gathered for you is displayed, the color of the small electrical storm indicates the weapon's rarity. You have a chance to obtain an uncommon, rare, epic, or legendary, or a wonder weapon. Weapon rarity continues to improve as the rounds progress, meaning fewer time spent looking at common rarity armaments in later rounds before respinning. The mystery box now has a chance to provide an Aether tool to instantly upgrade your weapon's rarity. That's dope. I love that. That's so cool. Support items like score streaks are no longer in the mystery box. I actually really like that. Instead of streaks, we now have Aether tools. Yes, I love it. Melee weapons no longer appear in the mystery box. Also very good. The chance to obtain wonder weapons now gradually increases a bit more than previously as rounds progress, but are still a rare phenomenon. All of those are very good changes. I love that. That's so good. W box changes. Crafting tables and equipment. That looks like a jet gun turbine to me. Or Pack-a-Punch, actually. Equipment can once again be constructed using salvage you've gathered. This occurs as the crafting table, a tinkerer's paradise, with tables dotted across the map. Naturally, you're not safe for long, so keep your crafting quick. Tactical, lethal, and support streaks can be crafted at the table providing you have enough salvage. Type of equipment also occasionally falls to the ground from slain enemies. Vulture Aid can increase the frequency. Tactical equipment includes mainly healing and defensive. Lethal is explosive. Lethal is planted, thrown, or explosive. Support are all the streaks and the new disciple injection. All right, so a bunch of stuff from Black Ops 6 with a few new additions. Tacticals. At launch, expect the following tactical projectile weapons to use. Find as ground loot or construct at crafting tables. Note that overclocks for tacticals are only available in multiplayer. No! I was really hoping that overclocks would be available. Overclocks were basically like a, it's basically like augments for your lethals, your tacticals, your streaks. Also your field upgrades in multiplayer, but we already had augments for field upgrades. So I was kind of hoping that they would bring that to zombies as just extra augments, basically, on your tacticals and lethals, but unfortunately, that is confirmation they are not. All right, confirmed tacticals. Stun grenade, stims, psych grenade, hunter bot, smoke, decoy, symbol monkey, ground loot, or crafting table only. LT-53 Casimir, ground loot, or crafting table only. So you cannot spawn in with the monkey or the Casimir, same as with Black Ops 6. Psych grenade explodes on impact with the ground, releasing a lingering red cloud of hallucinogenic gas, which seems to charm zombies. Oh, that makes sense. So it brain rots zombies that walk through it. That's really cool. Hunterbot. This seems to home in towards nearby special and elite enemies before exploding on impact. So it hunts out. It's a hunter-killer drone that hunts out like bigger zombies. That's really cool. I wonder if it like insta-kills them or just does like a bunch of damage. Available lethals. Choose from the following lightweight single-use armaments that provide explosive countering to advanced enemy hordes. Choose as part of your loadout. Find as ground loot or constructed tables. No overclocks. Yeah. All right, we got frag, sticky grenade, C4, Molotov, combat axe, cluster grenade, and point turret. Cluster grenade, grenade that scatters small explosives when detonated, allowing for secondary impacts that can really hammer a horde, so it'll slow them down. Maybe do a little bit of damage, but mostly slow. Point turret, small deployable sentry turret that sticks to surfaces and automatically shoots at enemies, distracting and damaging them. So it's like a mini sentry gun, which is really cool. Support and streaks, and there it is, the disciple injection instead of mutant injection. If you're after some major protection or a much larger, powerful hand weapon or bombardment-style single-use weapon designed to clear a horde and stop you from becoming overwhelmed, consider crafting a support item or score streak at the crafting table. Note that overclocks are only in multiplayer. Yep. Complete list will be revealed at launch with one important exception. All right, so the only one that we're seeing right now is the disciple injection. Temporarily transforms you into a disciple, which is dope. That is you. That is the player. That is not an enemy. That is crazy. After injecting yourself with an unstable serum, your crew member's writhing body quickly transforms into a ferocious floating killing machine. With this devastating new power, you're able to cause some serious havoc, including grab and hurl, raise a normal zombie at range into the air and hurl them at your foes, inflicting powerful dark aether damage. You can just grab them Darth Vader style and chuck them around. That's dope. Drain life. Focus your feeding powers to slow down and drain the enemy from any normal, special, or elite zombie. Unholy Scream. Release a sonic blast that stuns enemies caught in this audio emanation. Unholy Scream. Release a sonic blast that stuns those caught in this audio emanation. Very cool. So it's everything that the Disciple can do except for summoning zombies, which is fine. That's cool. The Arsenal. The Arsenal is back and provided you've powered it up, you have enough salvage and can withstand the verbal abuse from the soul of drill instructor trapped inside. You can improve your currently held weapon just as before. You got ammo mods, 1 ammo mod per weapon. You got rarity. Okay, new rarity cost. So green is 1,000, blue is 1,500, purple is 2,000, legendary is 5,000. So overall, it's still the same cost of 9,000. No, it's not. Okay, so overall, this is 500 more salvage to get to legendary. It's 500 more for to get to green. It's another 500 more to get to blue. It's 500 less to get to purple. and then it's the same to get to legendary. So overall, it's a little slower in the beginning, but then it's a little faster towards like the middle near the end, and that's the same at the end. Very interesting. So, the rarity of your weapon can also be occasionally upgraded via rare, ground, or reward loot called Aether Tools. So, ground loot means that zombies can drop Aether Tools now, which is dope. That's awesome. Yeah, 500 more is not much. What's up, Succubus? Oh my gosh. I have missed so many. Yeah, it's a 2-hour video. I showed the Wisp T visual. No, they have not. You don't have to read any of this. You can just come here and have IG read it to you like a bedtime story. Plus, he explains. Yeah, so the dumb brain. Yeah. I actually really love digging into this stuff. Now you can't bull multiple zombie build walleyes for your teammates. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Zombie builds confirmed? Yes, they were. You won't be able to run around with your Mr. Peak skin. Oh, in Black Ops 7? Yeah. While buys seem like a quality of life issue, you can always buy from the box to drop. That's true, yeah. But you just don't know what you're getting, right? I can't drop you my GS45s and keep a GS45, right? Either add an extra button. Oh, possibly. Possibly. Or just let you drop it, maybe. Possibly, yeah. Your Maya skins especially. Oh, Scarlet Maya, yeah. How do you buy upgraded wall rarity? Saw green and blue in the trailer. That's just auto upgrades, sorry. You probably sent that before I went over that section. That section. Maya's your favorite operator in Black Ops 6. Had the best skins. Maya got so many crazy good skins. Why are you sad about that skin? Oh, because it doesn't transfer over? Hydrate. Cheers, dude. Orange confirmed officially. All the gold toolers in shambles. Oh, haha. The gold tool instead of orange tool, yeah. They dropped a new video. Intel. Where's the zombie build confirmed? They set it up above. I don't exactly remember where, but they set it up above. We'll try and find it. Returning damage modifiers, elemental weakness. All right. In addition to the return of zombies' preferred builds. That's where they said it. All right. Okay. Returning damage modifiers, elemental weakness. In addition to normal non-elemental impacts, damage sources from the player's ammo mods may have an elemental type associated with it. There are 6 types of elemental damage, and all are confirmed to return to Black Ops 6. We got Frost, which slows and freezes. Fire, burns them. Electric, stuns them. Toxic is brain rot. Light heals them, and Shadow is gravitational stuff. Each element has associated benefits or behaviors tied to it, and every undead entity aside from regular zombies has 1 or more elemental weaknesses. Pack-a-Punch Machine is on the back of the Wonder Vehicle. That's so cool. I wonder if there's also going to be a regular Pack-a-Punch in the map. Maybe. Like if this is just going to be one of the upgrades that we had, similar to like the turret on the top or the Abomination. We'll see. We'll see. The Pack-a-Punch is the beating heart of any round-based zombies map. Once you've gathered enough essence, step up and upgrade your weapon instantly. Primary, melee, and even wonder weapons can be enhanced up to 3 times, each tier boosting damage, ammo capacity, renaming the weapon, and sometimes adding surprising effects. Alongside raw power, every upgrade delivers a striking new look and sound, with glowing camos that can be toggled on or off in settings if you'd rather keep your weapon's original look. So I will say that is a pretty cool looking camo. It actually looks really dusty, except for like the middle part of each of those stripes is like not dusty, like vibrant, which is interesting. It's an interesting look. It's a different type of look. We'll have to see how I feel about it. I'm going to assume that's pack 1. In Ashes of the Damned, there's one important difference to the Pack-a-Punch Machine. It's mobile, being clamped to the exhaust as an upgrade to old Tessie the Wonder Vehicle. Pack-a-Punch machines return to more expected stationary position during survival mode matches. You can enable or disable Pack-a-Punch camos in the menu before a match, or by bashing the machine before obtaining Pack-a-Punch. You can melee it to turn off your camos as well. There are more investigations needed to fully understand the secrets of Pack-a-Punch machine in Black Ops 7. So the only Pack-a-Punch in Ashes of the Damned is on the vehicle, so it travels around with you. So it is on old Tessie the entire time. That's really cool. Ted tasks. So Ted takes the place of Sam. They are now Ted tasks. Look at his head. Oh my god, that's a huge head, first off. Do you see how big that head is compared to the window? That head is like 3 feet tall. That's crazy. Periodically phasing in and out of the dark ether is a strange interface console with an oversized Ted head attached to it. Access it, then complete a specific task that Ted has assigned for you. The rewards you receive increase in rarity depending on how well you complete the task. Expect rewards to include equipment, tools, and random perks. Perk rewards are usually related to those a player doesn't already have. That's good that it's ones that you don't have. Although it does say usually, so I guess it's not guaranteed. It's just a higher chance, which is cool. So it's going to work the exact same as s.a.m trials. Zombies, HUD, presets, and customizations. There are definitely some people in the community who are going to be very excited about this. Black Ops 7 allows you to customize your HUD in new and familiar ways and is easily accessed via Zombies HUD presets menu with additional tweaks available in the settings menu. This includes the removal of the minimap and compass, prompts, zombie health bars, and damage numbers. Pack-a-Punch camo can also be switched on or off, and you can even choose to remove HUD elements or all of it entirely. There are 2 additional ways to adjust your HUD, There are 2 additional ways to adjust your HUD experience in Zombies via themes and layouts. Interesting. Layouts. You can also select from a variety of HUD interface layouts, just like in Black Ops 6, and though individual HUD elements can't be moved, the layout variety includes magnified elements for accessibility, or those seeking a cleaner look of their brand new Zombies experience. You can apply a custom color to your HUD that has 2 settings, a set of 45 basic colors, or a custom color menu with hue, saturation, and brightness. This menu is so granular it includes a place to input 6-character hex codes for an incredibly precise color. There are several planned themes to choose from, with some elements familiar to those with long appreciation of Zombies. So that is a lot of customization. You can really customize your HUD, and they're going to be coming out with even more customizations that maybe it'll look exactly like the Black Ops 2 HUD, the Black Ops 3 HUD, the Black Ops 1 HUD, whatever you want. They potentially could be bringing all of them back, which is really cool. I like that. That's dope. New exfil. Oh, it's a phone booth. Okay, so that is now your exfil. Oh, it's going to teleport you out the dark ether. That makes sense. With Raptor, yeah, okay. So with Raptor 1's fate currently unknown, you won't be relying on a helicopter airlift to exfil you and your team when going gets overly hectic. Fortunately, an archaic German Telefonzellen phone, a phone booth, repurposed as a cosmic gateway portal, can be called upon both literally and figuratively to extricate you from the mayhem. These booths activate periodically throughout the match. The phone rings, and if you answer it, a portal is conjured when the player requests the exfil. However, this also brings a fearsome HVT entity and its minions. The HVT and its underlings must be slain before time expires, and if successful, the portal becomes fully accessible. Fail, and you die horribly. During the fight, all other phone booths throughout the map start to activate their own portals. Step through these portals, and they link the phone booth with the HVT. Oh, this allows other teammates elsewhere on the map to quickly teleport in and lend a hand. That's cool. So there's multiple of these around the map, and if I activate one in spawn and you're way over in farm, you can activate you can walk through the portal at your phone booth and come to my phone booth and just quickly teleport to the exfil. That's really cool. In Black Ops 7, it's important to decide whether to participate in the exfil or not. If all teammates accept, you should all focus on slaying the HVT within the time limit and escaping via the phone booth where the HVT was summoned to end the match. If all teammates accept and you fail to slay the HVT within the time limit, you are all overwhelmed by zombie forces and fail. New to Black Ops 7, if some teammates decline the exfil, they can choose to help or ignore their fellow players engaged in HVT combat. Whether the HVT is slain or not, players declining to exfil can continue in the match afterward without penalty. Players who voted to accept the exfil will end their match whether they defeat the HVT or die trying. That is so good. So if you have someone who's like, oh shoot, I gotta go, I gotta go. They can exfil individually. We can still help them exfil. but we can decline to exfil and we will stay in the match even if we help them out. That is so cool. I love that. That is such a great quality of life improvement. Oh my god. Black Ops 6 had so many great improvements, and Black Ops 7 is bringing even more. This game is going to be incredible. There's so much. All right, additional features. There's a variety of updated and new features you definitely need to know about that can benefit your zombies experience in several diverse and interesting ways. Is still gonna have Wonder Fizz on his back? The entire match. It's a mobile Wonder Fizz. Don't like the camo? It's not my favorite camo, but I need to see it in my own hand. This will be the first time we have an HVT on exfil. No. I think it's going to be the same. I think they just meant how, like, you know, if you exfil on round 11, there's a Mangler. On round 16, there's a Mangler. On round 21 and up, there's an Abomination. I think that's all they meant. I don't think they meant an actual HVT. I think they just meant it comes with a special or elite zombie. But maybe. It could be an actual HVT. Yeah, the truck looks fun. It does. It does. All right. Melee weapon adjustments. There's a beneficial change coming to melee weapons in Black Ops 7, allowing them to inflict critical and more damaging attacks, allowing for more personality with every melee weapon you use. Critical hits. This means you're able to aim at a target, strike them at the head, and cause critical attacks, which in turn grants you more damage and essence. You have more control over the swing and arc of the weapon from start to impact, and more importantly, the timing of the attack to ensure a critical hit is achieved. Melee heavy attacks. The heavy attack you can use with any melee weapon is now adjusted to be a little slower, but able to do more damage. That is so cool. So you can heavy attack and you can crit. And a heavy crit probably does crazy damage. That's so cool. I love that. New enhancement, health overcharge, which we saw up above. New feature for Black Ops 7 Zombies is Overheal, a modifying buff that allows players to temporarily increase their max health using certain augments or equipment. Enhanced health. The most you can raise your health by combined augment effects like Juggernog, Probiotic, and Stim Shot is plus 100 above your current health max. Overheal. So that's enhanced health. And then there's an overheal. Employ specific tactics, and you can increase your health still further. The bonus to your health is temporary, meaning unlike your regular health, it doesn't regen. The bonus is lost. We read all that up above. Auto revives and area criticals. Auto revive on new round. When a round completes, expect any player in a prone position to be auto revived. That's really cool. If you're down when the round flips, you get auto revived. Area of effectiveness. As noted in the augments section of this blog, damage types without a hit location, Deadwire's Lightning Strike, for example, are no longer automatically considered crits or headshots. It only applies to equipment and some traps. We already read that. Up for a challenge, Zombies gameplay systems. Oh boy. Oh boy. Black Ops 7 Zombies offers an impressive amount of content, and much of it can be unlocked across all game modes, along with a thoroughly rewarding camo grind, all new weapon prestige, and much more. Here are some confirmed gameplay system features. New intel inspection with audio logs, artifacts, documentation strewn across a dark universe of terror. Gathering all evidence in one place for further investigation is a must. In the Zombies intel menu, each piece of intel can now be studied and inspected, including zooming in and out, which makes me think that they're going to hide some things on you have to zoom in to like read this kind of thing. Interesting. Save, load, and rejoin. Save and load, scoreboard, and rejoining features all return in Black Ops 7. Okay, is it only for solo, though? Hold on. So you can save, and load are only solo. Rejoin was for co-op. Save and load, scoreboard, and rejoining all return. That makes me think that you still can't save and quit co-op, which is unfortunate, because if you could get those same players back together, doing a 999 round with 4 players would be crazy. But it's impossible, because you can't save and quit. Okay. And then you can rejoin a match in progress if you crashed or something like that. So that's good. Solo pausing and other innovations brought to Zombies in Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7. Solo pausing is not new. The firing range is back. Unless they're saying you have unlimited solo pause. That'd be really cool if you could play offline to unlimited solo pause. The firing range is back, allowing fine-tuning of ranged weapons before or between matches, and the testing of weapons you've obtained a build code for. And in the firing range, you now don't have to exit the firing range to go like change attachments. You can change attachments in the firing range and continue testing them just like rapid fire. The Army returns, allowing players who may have missed unlocking items, equipment, or weapons in Black Ops 6 or previous seasons of Black Ops 7 to the chance to do so via challenges. Progression and challenges confirmed. There's another blog post. There's another blog post. Already have heavy attacks. Yeah, some of them do triple damage, but some of them do no extra damage. Although the Black Ops 7 multiplayer Intel Blast blog covered this all in detail, Zombies players can expect similar linked progression, a deep dive player prestige grind, all new player prestige, and more weapon camos to unlock than ever before. For the complete rundown of content available in multiplayer, here's the... Okay, so that's the multiplayer deep dive. I will give you the rundown of it. Okay, so linked progression. You get XP is shared across multiplayer, zombies, campaign, and Warzone. You get player XP and all of that, and Dead Ops Arcade as well. You get player XP and all of that. Same with weapon levels, all that, except Dead Ops did not list weapon levels, so I don't know if that'll be available. Deeper player prestige grind. So it's the same grind. It's the same, you know, there's master prestige. It probably goes to level 1,000. Weapon prestige is new. So I said it earlier. You level a weapon up to level 50. You can prestige it, bring it back to level 1, get a unique attachment and a unique camo. The camo is a universal camo, so you can use it on any gun. And then you can prestige it again a second time to get another camo and a weapon charm. And then if you max out that second prestige to 250 levels, you get a third camo. So that's pretty much everything that this is going to go over. All right, Black Ops 6 content available in Black Ops 7 Zombies, okay? So it should just be the operators have each of their operator skins from the Easter eggs, and then you get Gobblegums and double XP tokens. On November 14th, expect the following content you've acquired or unlocked from Black Ops 6 to be accessible in Black Ops 7 Zombies. All double XP tokens, level, weapon, and battle pass, all Gobblegums, all augments, and augment research is huge. That's new. The Black Ops 6 Zombie dedicated crew, Carver, Gray, Maya, and Weaver, along with any operator skin rewards for completing main quests. Only the main quest rewards. So Mr. Peak skin for Maya does not carry over. But that Shadow Spire skin for Maya, I forget what's actually called, will carry over, which is cool. The Prestige level 1000 New Orders operator skin for Samuels is also carrying over if you hit level 1000 in Black Ops 6 as well, which is cool. All right, Dead Ops Arcade 4, Papa back in black. Oh, that's so cool. All right, Dead Ops Arcade 4, Papa back in black. That's so crazy. It's been 5 years. It's time for a new Dead Ops. Yeah, the last one was in Cold War. So how Dead Ops works is it is every other Treyarch game, right? So it was in Black Ops 1, Black Ops 3, Black Ops Cold War, and now Black Ops 6. So that is how it goes, is every other Treyarch title has Dead Ops, which is really cool. I have some friends who are very excited for Dead Ops and possibly even more excited than they are for Zombies, which is crazy. But that was before this crazy blog post with all these incredible new information. All right, Dead Ops Arcade, the origin story. First unveiled in Call of Duty Black Ops 2010. Oh, my goat, my favorite game. And the way that you unlocked it in that was you had to like escape your restraints in the main menu, walk over to the little computer terminal and type in DOA to unlock Dead Ops. That was so cool. There might have been another way to unlock it, maybe from completing the campaign or something. But like that's how I unlocked it, and it was so cool. Dead Ops Arcade began as a tongue-in-cheek Easter egg. Yep, hidden behind the main menu computer terminal. For those curious enough to type in the correct code. Wow, so maybe you couldn't get it by doing the campaign. What awaited wasn't a typical Zombies match, but a frantic twin-stick shooter riffing on arcade classics while still embracing undead mayhem. Its popularity ensured a return in Black Ops 3 and with Dead Ops Arcade 2's Cyber Avengening, this time embedded within the campaign's safe house as a hidden diversion, expanding the formula with more elaborate arenas and delightfully absurd metaplot. With Black Ops Cold War, Dead Ops Arcade 3 Rise of the Mama Back arrived, embracing its identity as a full-fledged mode accessible from the main menu, combining scale and spectacle with an unrestrained storyline that revealed in parody. Now 15 years since the original, 15 years since Black Ops, holy cow, Black Ops 7 resurrects the chaos with Dead Ops Arcade 4 Papa back in black. That's crazy. The actual story. Across battles with the dreaded Cosmic Silverback and his vengeful kin, his brother Cyber, the Mamaback, and now the Papaback, the fight rages on. In Dead Ops Arcade 4, the Silverback family isn't holding back in its desire to win back their pet chicken from the player, who has attempted to abscond with a beloved bird named Fidolina. Over the course of the past 3 games. I didn't know the bird actually had a name. This time, the Silverbacks clan isn't messing around. The Papaback has taken up the mantle of this challenge to keep the players' hands off their chicken once and for all. I had no idea that was the actual plot of Dead Ops, was that the Cosmic Silverback was trying to have you not escape with a chicken. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dead Ops Arcade 3 and Cold War was incredible, by the way. That was so good. They added so many new things. The Wild was incredible. All the new arenas, the new abilities. The fact that you could go first-person mode, it was so good. It was so good, and I'm expecting them to do even more. And we did see that in the trailer, in the original Zombies teaser, there was the Citadel Guardian boss. So the Guardian boss from Citadel Demore was in Dead Ops. So I assume all the others are probably going to be there too. You know, you got the Z-Rex, you got maybe Patient 13. That'd be an interesting one. But like you got like bosses. It's so cool. Also, we see some specters right here. We got your gems. We got just normal layout here. Although it's a different layout. That's actually Nuketown. You got the buses in Nuketown. You can go, the zombies are coming from the houses, so it's not necessarily a square arena for that one, which is very interesting. This one's circular. Yeah, okay. Ready for a journey through the Silverback Trail and take on a multitude of unique arenas, mastering numerous weapons with both familiar and brand new to reach the final showdown with the Papaback himself. Play solo or in a team of up to 4 players. Over 20 unique arenas and an unprecedented 80 levels of chaotic action to reach the confrontation with Papaback. Over 10 bonus rooms to encounter. Whoa! You need to get to round 80, not round 64 now. That's crazy. It might have been 80 in Cold War. I don't know. I know it was around 64 originally. That's crazy. Oh, that's so cool. And there's even more bonus rooms in like the Wild. That's so cool. Silverback Trail. Okay. More than 10 weapons, both new and classic. New weapons to Dead Ops games include the Wunderwaffe and the Jet Gun. Really? I could have sworn the Wunderwaffe was in one of the games before. Huh. Multiple Silverback Challenge events that feature a different kind of chaotic experience, such as Redden's Rally. Drop into an ATV and race around a circular track, not stopping to avoid any zombie obstacles. That's funny. The Fall 100, a descent through a hazardous chamber as you collect treasure and avoid instant death. The Room of Fate Mountain Challenge, a milestone chamber where you get to pick a permanent fate to use for the rest of the game. There were 2 fates that you could get previously. 3 all-new Slayer map experiences, which really turn up the heat. If the player manages to survive, they have access to the Slayer Mark. This player can purchase over 70 powerful upgrades here, allowing them to push further into the Silverback territory. Over 30 Dead Ops-style pickups returning, along with some cool new additions such as Mutant Injector. Over 20 different enemies to face, including epic mini-bosses from new and previous Zombies maps. Find extra firepower to face down the Z-Rex, Zursa, the Guardian, and the Mega Bomb. Oh, that's crazy. Access multiple insanely overpowered vehicles to construct in combat. There was like mech suits and stuff before. For the first time, familiar round-based Zombies gameplay mechanics are available in Dead Ops, including ammo mods, field upgrade, and gobble gums is crazy. Ammo mods and field upgrades occupy the same function in Dead Ops compared to Zombies. Select ammo mods, field upgrades, and Gobblegum have specific effects that may differ from regular Zombies. Want that original Dead Ops experience? Don't worry, there are modes available for purists without any round-based mechanics present. That's really cool. So there you go. There was the Citadel boss. Hold up. We can pause you. There it is. There's the Citadel boss. Isn't that dope? That's so cool. There are multiple ways to play with twin-stick top-down action interspread with first-person areas. Casual, a more forgiving Dead Ops experience with round-based Zombies elements. Standard, regular difficulty level with round-based elements. Hardcore, which is available post-launch. Classic Dead Ops gameplay, as the Papaback has taken over your Gobblegums, the Slayer Mart, and a few other luxuries. Standard, advanced start, post-launch. Begin your standard solo game at the highest round you've previously achieved. Stats, challenges, and leaderboards not available. So that's just your way to hopefully be able to beat Papa back by just continuing to get through each of the arenas, which is really cool. Okay. They did not mention... Oh, there we go. First person modes. Prefer your Dead Ops experience up close and personal. Expect casual and standard to have first person variants to play at launch. Progression confirmed over 5 modes. Player progression is also tied to Dead Ops Arcade 4, meaning you can level up in 5 separate modes. Co-op campaign, multiplayer, zombies, along with Dead Ops 4 and Warzone with the Season 1 integration. That's crazy. That's so cool. There's the Wonderoff. There's a pirate ship. That pirate ship we've actually seen before. Oh my gosh. There's a snowman over there. I love it. This looks so good. This looks so good. All right. And then Call of Duty Next and Beta, which we already read in the previous blog post. That is crazy. Pre-order now. There it is. That's everything. Oh my gosh. Wow. 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 That was like 3 hours of information, which I'm going to try to condense as much as I can for you guys. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was so much information, but it's like exactly what I wanted. It went through all the gameplay systems. It went through just a little bit of the map. I love it. That is so good. I will say the one thing that they did not mention that I'm kind of hoping is that, well, I want to learn more about the curse mode. Because the only thing we know about curse mode is this, and it has relics. We don't know all the different legacy mechanics, and I would like to know more. The rumor is you have a starting pistol, you have no armor, you have no ammo, wall buys. Wait, did they say all this? Hold up. Right. Got it. So I am very interested to learn more about Curse. They did say some of the things, and a lot of the rumors they ended up being relics, like only having like 4 perks. And so I'm curious to see what the starting, like, first off, how you're going to unlock Curse, because it's not available. They said you have to, unlock it somehow, which is really cool. And then, you can unlock relics and use them to get like extra bonuses and stuff, but making your gameplay harder. I'm curious how exactly that's going to work. And what the default gameplay is going to be versus what's going to be available via relics. And then the other thing that they did not mention is gobblegums. So for your gobblegums, are you going to start with 3 gobblegums and have 3 available at the same time? They did not mention that at all. And we didn't see any screenshots of the HUD with gobblegums either, which is very interesting. So those are 2 things that I really, really, really want to learn. And I'm sure there will be some more information before launch. Go everything again, please. You got it. Just for you, J5. All right. Let's end it on a really cool picture. What's the coolest picture in here? We already used the bear, unfortunately. We'll end it right there. Wait, we'll full screen this. I like it. And that is everything we know about Black Ops 7 Zombies. That is an absurd amount of information. I'm so excited. Let me know what you guys are excited for in the comments. That's crazy. That's awesome. I love it. If you guys ever want help with anything zombies, I stream with viewers multiple times a week and have an active Discord community who are always helping each other out. If you found this video helpful, let me know by dropping a thumbs up. And feel free to subscribe for more in-depth guides and entertaining content in the future. All right, well, I'm going to have to redo my intro. Yo guys, Insane Gamer 52 here, and this is everything we know about Black Ops 7 Zombies. Treyarch released an absolutely massive blog post that took hours. Huh. Yo guys, Insane Gamer 52 here. Before we end it, actually, someone said that there was a new intel drop. Let me see here. Let's just see if there was an intel drop. Oh, Moxie hit 500,000 subscribers. Good for him. He's a really cool Borderlands and just overall RPG. Zombies HUD. Wait, Zombies HUD. 3 Gobblegums confirmed. Okay. That's Black Ops 2. Why pick 10 hasn't returned? Yeah, they already said that before. All right, post weapons. We knew this. Weekly challenges. Okay. Behind the scenes. Okay, it's a 4-minute video.
We're doing a ton of dope and we're just getting started.
Ugh. Oh, they posted 2 hours ago. Okay.
Without a doubt, this is.
Oh, it only goes to 1080 anyways? Dang. Oh, well. And before we go, there is one last thing. There is a Zombies gameplay intel drop that Treyarch released in addition to the blog post and the trailer earlier. So let's go watch this, and hopefully they'll give us some more information.
Without a doubt, this is one of the.
Oh, my headset's turned off. It's not on YouTube. It is on YouTube.
Without a doubt, this is one of the most ambitious Zombies maps we've ever made.
We're doing
It
a ton of
sounds
dope
crazy.
and we're just getting started.
The Mr. Peaks blur. Also, they, in the background, they had a real life.
Ashes of the Damned is huge.
Look at that.
Is the darkest and creepiest
Look at the
map we
background.
made,
They
and
got
it's
the
just
Wonder Vehicle.
terrifying and surreal, and it's a nightmare.
It does look very dark.
When you first come in, you are in a crashed Janus
Okay.
Towers that
Yeah,
has
yeah.
fallen into the dark ether.
You
Okay,
come
so
out
spawn-
of the rubble and you see
spawn
this
is Janus
vast
Towers.
landscape with all of these unique locations
Hold on.
connected. And you see this vast land.
Look at all the Treyarch games on their. That's funny. But also, that's the HUD. So they're around 25 with the Wonder Vehicle. Okay, we can see they're in the vehicle. It's hard to tell, but you can see the player health. You can see self revive. Okay.
Landscape with all of these unique locations connected by roads that are really deadly, and zombies are spawning much higher rates.
Oh, that's
and
a
you
fast-
need
that's a
Old
fast
Tessie
horde.
to get from destination to destination.
Old Tessie. I wonder if Tessie
We're
is
introducing
reference to
Tessie,
Tesla.
the new 5th member of your squad.
You find this broken down, incredible looking vehicle. You really want to drive it, but it's not working.
You'll have to go in and find Ted, the first upgrade to the vehicle.
Once you get Ted and Ted is installed in the truck, he brings Tessie to life.
Okay, so Ted we saw him. He was in a sewer grate.
Together again.
And once you get
When I
to
said Tessie,
Ashwood,
like
you need
Tes-
Pack-a-Punch
oh.
to get stronger to survive. So you take
Oh.
the jet engine and install it in the back of Tessie. And so now you have a mobile Pack-a-Punch machine.
So they just told
but
us
you
how to
also
Pack-a-Punch.
have a boost functionality.
The third upgrade is the Abomination Carcass. When this is added to the vehicle, its durability against zombies is increased. And the coolest thing that the Abomination heads can do is the laser attack.
They're going over all the
pretty amazing. It's
upgrades,
pretty
and they're
gross.
also in order.
And then the final upgrade is adding that DG2 turret to the roof.
This is the first Wonder vehicle that we have where every member of the squad can participate. There's a driver, there's a turret seat,
Yes,
and then
because
for
the
the
Blood
two other
Burner, you
players,
couldn't
there are
have
things in the
4
world
players.
that you want to be protecting the vehicle from.
Those bears look dope.
We have our new elite enemy.
The Zursa. This thing is this giant
Zursa.
zombie undead bear.
Oh,
we
he
had to
looks
have
so
something
cool.
that is equal to the vehicle to feel
He's
intense, to
vicious.
fight, and scary.
That
it also
is
covered
intense.
in beehives that shoot bees at you.
Zombies.
We call them zombies.
We are also
love
introducing
it.
our new enemy type. The Ravager is a twisted humanoid being.
It really has a dual role, either attacking you or sometimes they'll prioritize stealing your stuff.
It jumps
Yeah.
on your car, it rips it apart.
We wanted
That's
to make
cool.
this thing have that danger to it, that shrieky
danger.
element to the vocalizations and to the whole sound design that, yes, this thing is small, but this thing will mess you
Like
up.
denizens, but more deadly. Oh, that's the shriek. Ah.
Wisp Tea is a brand new perk coming to Black
There's
Ops
Wisp
7.
Tea.
It's a Swiss that will attack the closest zombie to you.
And depending on how you augment it, can revive you, it can heal you, it can do additional damage and shoot other zombies. Fireworks is the ammo mod that we're going to be bringing. You
Looks
shoot a
very
zombie,
cool.
it spawns
Hold
a bunch
on.
of
Hold
fireworks
on.
is the ammo mod. It can do
Where are
additional
they?
damage and shoot other zombies.
I think that's just one of the power generators. I don't think that's...
Fireworks is
Oh,
the
that's an
ammo
exfil
mod
station,
that
maybe.
We're going to be bringing. You shoot
That's
a
an
zombie,
exfil station.
It spawns a bunch of fireworks
phone
and they
booth.
spiral out and take out other zombies in the area.
We want to make sure that BO7 is an interesting and a dynamic experience for both new and unfamiliar players and seasoned hardcore players.
We have survival maps for casual players. We have directed mode for our beginner players. We have curse mode for the hardcore players.
Curse mode is really about
all of
focusing on
this.
our most engaged players and giving them additional challenges. The idea is that
Yes.
once you finish a main quest on a map, we unlock these things that we call relics. And so you're choosing.
So you have to just finish the main quest. That's how you unlock curse
but
mode.
By making the
That they
mode harder,
didn't
you're
say
also
in the
going to be opening
blog.
up a lot of new content. We're actually going to increase your power levels. There's also some Easter eggs that are only going to be discoverable when you're engaged in curse mode.
Let's
We're not holding back
go!
this year. I don't think players are going to be ready for what they're about to experience.
Cursed only
I think it's
Easter
the
eggs.
Most
You did say
atmospheric
some.
and dark map we've had.
The
Which makes me
vibe of
think
Ashes of the
it might not
Damned
be the
is
Easter egg hunt.
absolutely insane, and
But I'll take
we're
it.
just getting
I'll
started.
take it. Cursed only exclusive like Easter eggs. I'm for it. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Okay, so that is everything. That is everything. That is crazy. That is wowza, wowza, wowza. So where was that screenshot of the HUDs? Okay. Can I like full screen the image? And we can see right here that in the zombies HUD, there are indeed 3 gobblegum slots. So we can absolutely use 3 gobblegums. I'm glad they answered that. That's really good. Okay. I still need to redo that intro, actually. Yo guys, Insane Gamer 52 here, and Treyarch just dropped an absolutely absurd amount of information. It took me hours to get through this, so enjoy. No, actually, honestly, the original intro was fine. All right, chat, that recording was a whopping 3.5 hours. I don't have time to sift through that. Link. Because we've got the PlayStation State of Play in 50 minutes. Let me see if my buddy can sift through this. Hold on. Ugh, because there are so many times where I had pauses because I'm like, we'll just take that out. And I didn't just go nonstop. I probably should have. So I could just clip the end, clip the beginning, and just make it one big recording. 3.5 hours. That was a lot. That was a lot. Wisp T reminds you of Infinite Warfare zombies? How so? Shaolin Chef Shuffle? Was there like a little companion there? Tessie just sounds like an old country girl. Nah, it makes me think Tesla like a Tesla coil. Or like Tesla gun. Alright. Different teas you could drink. I'll give you animal-like abilities. Oh, I don't remember that. I remember the different melees. Alright, we're gonna end the stream. And I don't have time to go edit all that. Remember that? Huh. I don't. I do not have time to edit this. Crap, I might have to edit it myself. Because the thing is also, like... If I have Link edit it, he might not know what parts I want in, what parts I want out. And then re-going over a 2-hour video is just bonkers. And we still have the zombies event tomorrow. Oh my gosh. So we got another early stream tomorrow. Holy cow. Oh boy. Oh boy. What do we do? I need to get this video out. Oh, you did it a month ago. That's awesome, Juicy. Well. Okay. We're definitely going to end the stream. So here, let me go. Everyone on YouTube, send a message. Any message at all. I'll give you guys 250 Goober points a minute. Twitch, stick around. You guys will get some points when we raid. Let's go. Thank you for the 34 likes. I appreciate it. You guys are great. We're going to raid out. Actually, do we even raid out? Because I'm going to be live again in like an hour. I'm going to be live again in less than an hour. Do we raid out? Might not, honestly. Create a new stream? Yeah. Yeah. I was debating that too. I don't have a thumbnail for it yet. I was going to make that thumbnail. I might have a thumbnail. Hold on. I might have a thumbnail. Let me see. Nope, I do not. Because there's a chance we might get some Resident Evil news. Let me see if I have anything in a different folder. No. I was really hoping for a Resident Evil thumbnail that I had already made, but it ain't looking like it. Okay. All right, we're gonna use this and. Oh my god, no. Give me a full size. Give me a full size image. There we go. Okay. So let me go real quick. Let's go make this thumbnail real quick. All right, so, oh, if everyone uses sent their message, wait, 250 Goobies going out, so I don't forget. All right, let's go. We're going to open back up Photoshop. Okay, so there's the key art. All right, let's go open it up. All right, so we've got where's RE9, 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 9999 is going to be down. RE9. There's the key art I just found. We're going to make it not a background layer. Oh, are you just going super slow? Okay. We're going to change the canvas size to match our border, which is 1920 by 1080. Yeah, that's fine. Resize image to match that. Cool. All right, we're going to bring over our border. Match it to the edge. Probably make you a little smaller. And actually, I want there to be, if there is, potentially a gap above her head. No, there's not. Okay. Just from her head to the edge. I think that looks better than that. Yeah, that's better. All right, so we're going to. Ooh, I do like that auto tone. Well, auto color. Don't like that. All right, we're gonna see a couple things here. So brightness is probably not gonna be great to do because she's so bright. Contrast, however, is good. All right, we'll do 60 contrast. Let's see if we can just do blanket saturation if we have to go color by color. Ooh, blanket saturation's a no-go. Look at her face. 30 it is. Which looks fine. Honestly, we might just do that. That's fine. That's a good filler thumbnail. Yeah, it can't be saved. Got it. So that's gonna be in my thumbnails in a new RE9 folder. Cool. Stream. Oh gosh, what is state of play 1? Okay. All right, so let's go export that. Oh, nope, don't want to export that. We want the border to change colors. The overlay is going to be, oh my god, it's over here. We can keep the black, but you're going to red. Okay. Now we're going to save that. Export that. All right, let's go schedule a new stream. I guess here, we'll do it so you guys can even see it all, right? Oh, let's see how this, whatever. Create new stream. Schedule it. It doesn't matter what we copy. I don't think I have any Resident Evil 9 things recently. When would the last one have been? It would have been like a state of play or something. We're going real far back. Maybe we do have one. Do I not have a state of play? Where's my most, like, there's got to be a state of play. Oh my god. That's Summer Game Fest. Whatever. We'll copy that. We'll just copy our most recent one. It's got the correct links in it and whatnot. All right, so this will be PlayStation State of Play. Will we get more RE9 news at PlayStation State of Play? I like that. I like that. All right, so nope, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Reacting to the what's September 2025 PlayStation. Nope, not how you spell it all. State of Play showcase, and hoping to see some more Resident Evil 9 gameplay and information. We'll just set it like that. That's fine. All right, we've got our thumbnail. That we just made. This is gonna be under, what the heck just happened? I mean, we'll do it. Resident Evil Requiem. It's listed. All right, we'll set that to be 5 p.m. We'll set that to be like 5 minutes before. It's like 5:55 probably. All right. Cool, and now we can go raid into that one. Okay. Don't raid, you on live again? Yeah, I probably won't. I'll just raid myself on YouTube and I won't raid on Twitch. All right. Did all the Easter eggs on Infinite Warfare. Almost cried fighting meth. Yeah. Failed it so many times. Glitched under the map twice. Oh, that sucks, dude. You have not beaten him yet. Yeah, he's tough. He's tough. I have beat him once. I got carried through it, but I did actually, I had a Phoenix up to revive my entire team. But I had two like world record holders, and they totally carried me through it. And then the other third player was like very competent, I guess. What's the RE thumbnail for? I will either be part of Capcom today, the upcoming showcase. He's getting its own play session. Rather not see it state of play. Yeah. Takes up time for other games. Won't be mad, but you would be nice to have something else. Well, I don't know what else. I don't know what else is even coming up to like potentially make a thumbnail of for that state of play. So that is what that is for. Capcom at TGS though is very interesting. That makes a lot more sense, to be honest. When's that? It's a spoiler? Oh no. Is it God of War? It's in 20 minutes. Wait, it's before, it starts like 15 minutes before State of Play? Oh, Wolverine? No RE at TGS. But they're promoting it. Oh, so, I mean, if it's not at Tokyo Game Show, then it could be at PlayStation State of Play. Potentially. Wolverine's cool. I am not the most excited about that, but that's cool. Check RA Twitter or Capcom. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Anyways, I need to go. Chad, I actually haven't eaten today. I got up and did this stream, and we have been yapping for the past 4 hours, and I have not had a thing to eat, so I need to go eat. And then we'll be live for whatever. I don't know. A lot of people want Wolverine. Oh, that's cool. All right, so we're gonna send it off. So I'll be back in like a half hour, guys. I will see you. This was incredible. I am praying that I can potentially have that video out today. That was 3.5 hours of footage, and it's probably gonna be 3 hours even trimmed down. So that's just a crazy amount of information that we got today. I love that, but it's a ton. It is so very much. So we'll see. Eli, I will chat with you in a second. Everyone else, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate all the support. I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you in like a half hour. All right. Twitch, come back in a half hour. YouTube, stick around. You can go in the waiting room of the next stream that you will be directed to. That's it. Thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate all the support. I'll see you guys next time.